Hello, friends. I'm your host, Mel, and today I'm bringing to you this 10-hour presentation of the Whistler TV episodes, the classic television mystery series from the mid 1950s that was based on the hit radio mystery show with the same name that aired from 1942 to 1955. Originally produced in black and white and shown in syndication, these episodes were part of an era when mystery storytelling relied on atmosphere, pacing, and consequence rather than spectacle. Each program is self contained, featuring a different cast and story linked only by the presence of the narrator. This extended block is presented showing all available episodes back to back, allowing the episodes to be enjoyed continuously, whether you're watching, listening in the background, or letting them play through the night. So let's start watching The Whistler.
Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Whatever the chemistry is that turns a man into a murderer had happened to Gordon Hamilton weeks ago. You've made yourself an authority now, haven't you, Gordon? An authority on Carrington's book. For the best of all possible reasons. Carrington, Inspector of Police in Kingston, Jamaica, will investigate the murder you are planning to commit. A murder that will make you a very rich man.
If there is one essential in the investigation of homicide, it is the element of motive. Given the motive, 9 times out of 10, you've got the murderer. Paper boy. New boy, name of Wade Wakefield. Thank you, Wade. Not at all. One of my special services. May I? Look at the front page, right-hand column. Wakefield turns down Hedden offer. It was a good offer, £500,000.
Leland Wakefield informed this paper by telephone this morning he had no intention of selling the 2,000-odd acres of sugar land included in the Wakefield plantation to the Hedden Group or any other interest, regardless of price.
You did it, didn't you, Gordon? You talked him into it like you talk him into everything else.
Take it easy, Wade.
You knew I wanted to sell. You knew I wanted to get out of Jamaica. You did it to spite me, Gordon.
I did nothing. Your father decides these things for himself, and you know it.
It's very good. Decides for himself. Very good, Gordon. The last decision he made was when he took you on 8 years ago. You're a thieving, conniving crook. The trouble is I'm the only one who knows it. And no one listens to me. Wade Wakefield. Black Sheep Wakefield. Rum pot remittance man in the making.
I know you have a very busy morning, Wade. I don't want to take up any more of your time.
You're coming to Father's soiree this afternoon. We're going to hash this over from A to Z, you know.
I'll be there.
Good. I may have a surprise for you. You know something, Gordon? I don't blame you for not wanting to sell. You've got 20% now. Next year, 30. The year after, maybe all of it, including my tiny share. Right?
No. Wrong. Kingston, please. 4728, please. Miss Paula Gardner.
gardener. She represents a very different part of your life, doesn't she, Gordon? A way of living that's all important to you. A kind of existence that you soon hope to enjoy.
I saw the papers.
Yes, that's why I called you.
That's what I thought. You know, you're going to have to get a new publicity man. You're getting your stories mixed up.
Oh, what are we going to be this morning, darling? Logical, difficult, or impossible?
At the moment, we're depressed.
Oh.
We're a wide-eyed American girl that believes everything she hears. Makes a first-class chump out of herself.
And we aren't interested in explanations, then.
I told you, Gordon. I saw the papers. All the explanations are right there. Or maybe you can read between the lines. Maybe you can find it buried in there somewhere. That wonderful story about your selling out and our going back to the States together.
But I told you, it just can't happen overnight.
I waited for you 6 months. I'm not waiting any longer. I bought myself a steamer ticket this morning.
But I'm almost ready now.
Ready for what?
Oh, ready to sell out. It's just that the Heddens haven't come up with the right offer yet, that's all.
You did it again.
Did what?
Another of those peculiar remarks. Gordon, what's on your mind? What are you really waiting for?
Well, you just don't dispose of 2,600 acres of sugar cane like you'd sell a sack of potatoes. There has to be some preparation. Now, promise me about this ticket business.
I'm leaving on the next boat.
Oh, Paula, listen.
I'm sorry, Gordon. But that's it.
Pardon me. Inspector Carrington is on the phone, Gordon. He's waiting for you at your house.
I forgot. He wanted to see me today.
Would you like to take the call to my office?
Thanks, Bill. I'm sorry, dear.
Of course.
Goodbye, dear. Oh, sorry I'm late, Carrington.
Oh, that's quite all right, Hamilton. I'm afraid I played you rather a dirty trick, pulling you away from that charmer of yours.
How did you find me?
Oh, you forget that I'm a detective, old man. Woman in the case and all that sort of thing. I understand you're meeting with Leland Wakefield this afternoon.
Yes, in about 10 minutes.
About this Hedden offer he just turned down. I'd like you to do me a favor, if you would.
Oh, what is it?
Well, Leland Wakefield's a very close friend of mine, has been for years. And I'd hate to see anything happen to the old boy.
What do you mean?
Well, of course I wouldn't say this to his face, but I'm frankly worried about his son, Wade.
Oh, that.
Don't treat that so lightly. I understand that they very nearly came to blows over this Hedden thing.
Oh, they almost come to blows over everything.
This is building up to something, Gordon.
You think so?
Oh, I think I understand human character. And I'm afraid that that boy is going to do something violent if Leland continues to cross him.
Leland will jump down your throat if he knows...
Yes, he has already. That's why I'm telling you.
You think he's that serious?
If it were up to me, I'd get that boy out of the country.
You think he might hurt his father?
I'll go you one better.
Murder?
I know that look.
Oh, it's hard to think it could go that far.
Gordon, I once wrote a book as a brash young man at Scotland Yard. The Investigation of Murder. Of course, you never heard of it, but in it, I analyzed over 1,200 murder cases outside the professional criminal class. In 9 cases out of 10, the element of motive was the key to the solution. In other words, find out why a murder has been committed, and you're well on your way to finding out who.
Yes, I see.
Wade is ready, Gordon. He has a motive. He's a killer in waiting.
What can I do?
Look out for Leland. You're with him all the time. And if you suspect the boy's up to anything, get in touch with me at once.
Well, I'll be getting along.
Can I take you anywhere?
No, thanks. My car's outside.
Does Wade know anything about this?
No. Oh, except that we have revoked his revolver permit. Asked him to dispose of it. Pearl handle 38. He says he no longer has it. It was stolen. He has it all right. And I'll bet it's loaded. Are you with me on this? Good.
Yes, Gordon. Wade's pearl handle 38. He was telling the truth, wasn't he, Gordon? It was stolen. You'll give Carrington just what he asked for, because you'll follow his book to the letter. And when it's over, when Leland's 60% is yours by the survivorship agreement, Carrington's accusing finger can point only in the direction of the man with the obvious motive. He won't stop until Wade stands on the scaffold. There couldn't be a better time, Gordon. It's going to happen tonight. Seven and a half minutes to cross the plantation from your house to his. You'll remember that tonight, Gordon. It's important. Yes, Gordon. As you stand outside Leland Wakefield's bedroom, you're thinking of Paula Gardner and Fifth Avenue and dinner at the Colony. And of the one thing that can bring it all to you, a custom-built case for Mr. Carrington, with a motive so strong, he made a special trip to discuss it with you.
I don't give a hang how many appraisers you talk to. I'm not going to sell. Can't you understand plain English? Of course, I just don't understand stupidity. I've operated this plantation for 30 years without your help. Well, I'll go on operating. I wish you'd listen to something that I have to say, even though I only have a small interest. Yeah, your small interest is a great deal more than any amount of work that you do. I don't know about that. I'm here every day. I do my All right, just get out, will you? Well, please pay some attention to what I say. I have already paid attention to you. You don't do a single day's work. You've never given me a chance. If you'd only believe something that I say. Look, I've given you nothing but chances.
Afternoon, Mr. Hamilton.
You've done nothing about it. Now, will you get
I'm
out?
glad you're here, sir. I don't know what's going to happen if they continue to argue.
Yes, you can hear them all over the plantation. Don't worry
I
about
haven't got any more time.
I'll tell Mr. Wakefield you're here, sir.
But I'm trying to tell you that I'm not to blame for everything that's wrong. Just get out, will you?
Yes. Mr. Hamilton is here, sir. Oh, hello, Gordon.
Well, the board of directors are all here. We can start a full-dress meeting. Shall we open with the company anthem?
I think we can do without further comments from the minority stockholder. Sit down, Wade.
No, thank you. I came across an interesting problem this afternoon. Father and I were just talking about it when you walked in. Seems he turned down the head and offer on your advice.
So what?
So I ran into Hedden about an hour ago at the Myrtle Bank bar. Seems he made the offer on your advice.
Gordon, is that right?
He said he was interested, so I told him to go ahead and make a bid. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Why don't you come out with it, Gordon? You knew I wanted to sell. You did it deliberately to force an issue. Can't you see it, Father? He's made a career of our disagreements. He's at the bottom of all this trouble.
Oh, shut up, Wade.
You won't believe it, naturally. Well, it's academic anyway. I've decided to sell out on my own.
You what?
The Heddens are buying 20% of Wakefield Farms for £25,000.
Wait, that's ridiculous.
Distressed merchandise. I had no other offers.
You can't do it.
No? I'm of age. It's my interest, my money, my decision.
Can he, Gordon?
You better go, Wade.
I'm sorry, Father. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What does the partnership agreement say about the assignment of interests?
I wouldn't worry about it.
That ungrateful, insolent Popeye.
You ought to get some rest. You've had enough excitement for this afternoon. You can discuss it with him tonight when you both cool off a little. I'll get in touch with you.
Don't pay too much attention to what Wade said. He's always been... It's a great disappointment to a father to know that his own son...
Yeah, of course.
It's good you're here, Gordon.
Oh, Cersei, it's your evening off, isn't it?
Yes, sir. And the cooks, too, sir. Why do you ask, sir? Is there something I can do for you?
No, thanks, Cersei. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir.
Time still to recheck details. Be certain everything will go in your favor. You have a world of respect for Carrington, Gordon. It must go together like a fine watch, taking out motive. Time to temper your weapons. Add weight to your legendary loyalty to Leland, your obvious concern about Wade, Leland's son. Sid Riggs, financial editor of the Kingston Express, is one way to get it all over town in a hurry.
Well, I had no idea it had gone that far.
Talk to Carrington sometime. After what happened up there this afternoon, I'm inclined to agree with him.
What does Carrington say?
His father should buy him a ticket and get him out of Jamaica right now.
You think a lot of Leland, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I'm worried about him. That boy's no good, Sid. He's rotten. He's a wastrel.
Go on, say it.
Sorry, I didn't see you come in.
Obviously.
Not that it makes any difference. I was hoping you'd drop by anyway.
Now, wait a minute, Gordon. This is no place to
It's
start.
as good as any. I've had all I can take, Wade, and so's your father. You insult him, you browbeat him, and this afternoon you threaten him.
Threaten him? I don't know what you're talking about. I never...
You shut up. I'm sick and tired of your lies.
Let me go! Gordon, cut it out! Gordon, cut it out! Take it easy, Gordon. Go with the fight he wants. I'll give you... No, you won't. You've had enough. Let me go. Please, it's all over. Come on.
All right, folks. On behalf of the management, I do apologize. I'm so sorry, Gordon.
Oh, it's all right.
You know, if it wasn't for the Wakefield name, we wouldn't put up with him.
I have a feeling we're not through with him yet.
What do you mean?
I think he'll go back to the plantation tonight. If he leaves this hotel, I want you to call me immediately. I think he's dangerous.
You mean you...
I'd rather not tell you what I mean.
So the moment is here at last, Gordon. He'll call Wade. Wade will come. They'll have another of the sharp, angry exchanges you've listened to so often. And Wade will stumble back out into the night to return to his hotel room. Everything hangs on timing, doesn't it, Gordon? It has to happen sometime during those precious few minutes while Wade is going back to town without an alibi. So there'll be no answer to Mr. Carrington's accusing finger.
Hello? Gordon, you told me to call you if Wade left. Well, his father just called him and he left at once.
Thanks very much.
Well, I hope he'll be no trouble. After we've had enough nuisance with him here, you know.
Look, I better get over there.
But I told him before, if it wasn't for the name of Wakefield, wouldn't have him in the place.
Paula!
Gordon, I had to come over. Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
Well, you should have called.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see you. If you'd rather not, I'll
Oh, it's not that at all.
Well, then I'll come in.
please don't misunderstand. It's just that I have a very important business meeting in a few minutes.
I have a few important things on my mind, too, Gordon. There was a cancellation on a boat that's sailing for the United States tomorrow morning. I'm taking it. I'll only be in Jamaica a few more hours.
What? You're doing nothing of the kind.
My mind's made up.
But, Paula, meet me down at the hotel in an hour and we'll talk it all over. How about it?
Gordon, don't make it more difficult.
But can't you let it wait for an hour?
Gordon, what's the matter? Do I upset you this much? You'd really like me to go, wouldn't you? You're just too kind to say so.
You couldn't be any further from the truth. Now, will you be sensible?
All right, I'll go. But if I'm not in when you get there, don't wait.
Paula.
It may be too late, Gordon. The opportunity may have come and gone. For the first time now, you begin to waver. You can call it off. Forget it. There's still time to turn back. No, there's no turning back now, is there? It's been brewing too long.
Operator, get me Inspector Carrington. This is an emergency. You told me to call you, Inspector.
Leland? Don't tell me.
Yes, just a few minutes ago. They called from Wade's hotel and said he was on his way. I got here as soon as I could, but I was about 10 seconds too late. Leland's dead.
You saw him do it?
Yes, he fired right through the window, and he ran out right past me. All right, Inspector, I'll wait here.
The case for Mr. Carrington is complete now, isn't it? How natural it'll be for him to believe Wade Wakefield, the man with the obvious motive, shot and killed his father.
Where's Leland?
In the bedroom.
I think I'd better take a look.
Oh, thank heaven you're here. The doctor will be along in a moment. Wade injured his head this afternoon in a fall. I put him to bed in my room. My son.
He's dead.
But you don't hear Leland, do you, Gordon? You're hearing another voice. Of all the people in the world, you've managed to kill the one man who, in the eyes of Inspector Carrington, you had reason to kill.
Given the motive, 9 times out of 10, you got the murderer.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
It was a Hollywood story. Like other such stories, it concerned actors and agents in the motion picture business. But it was also very unlike others, mostly because of the ending, the final fade-out. It didn't really begin here in the agent's office, but Julie Lane turned to Gus Hackett for many things besides her career.
Is there anything I can do, Julie?
Sure. Can I have a cigarette, Gus? Thanks.
Better?
I guess so. You do understand, Gus. I'm sorry to be so...
Of course I understand, darling.
I don't feel much like talking. I just want to be quiet and think a little.
Yes, Julie Lane had a lot to think about. For although it was really Leo Sanders' story, Julie had been very near the center of it all from the moment that Leo had come back into her life just 2 months ago.
Julie Langmeyer, let me look at you.
I'm a nightclub singer now. I left the Langmeyer in St. Louis.
Well, what is it?
Lane, Julie Lane. What are you doing in Hollywood?
Oh, beating the pavements, looking for a job.
The studios?
Where else?
Any luck?
Oh, sure. Had to get me a secretary. Keeps me up day and night, turning down the offers.
Leo, you haven't changed a bit. You really haven't changed.
Yeah. Who are you here with?
Gus Hackett.
Who?
Gus Hackett, the agent.
Not the Gus Hackett.
Well, why not?
Julie, darling, you've suddenly become the most glamorous woman I've ever met.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we adjourn to the terrace? Oh, come on. I just want to talk over old times.
That's just it, Leo. I'd rather not.
And I'm going to have to carry you out bodily because there's no other answer.
All right. Just for a minute, huh?
Okay. But there had been a past back in St. Louis, hadn't there, Leo? A past in which you had only pretended to return the love Julie had for you.
Julie.
Leo, I'd better go back in. Gus will be wondering where I am.
All right. That's no reason. Julie, you're really afraid of me, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Is it important?
Very.
I don't want it to happen again, Leo.
St. Louis?
I've made a new life here. I have new friends and...
But you're still in love with me, Julie. Why don't you admit it? Look, things can be just the way you wanted them to be. I've changed, Julie. I've learned a lot. And you can help me. Gus Hackett is the biggest agent in town. If you could get him behind me, Well, there's no end to what we could do together. We could go right to the top.
Really, Leo, I better go back in now.
Oh, there you are, Julie.
Gus. Gus, I'd like to have you meet an old friend of mine. This is Leo Saunders.
How do you do, Saunders? Very glad to know you.
We knew each other back in St. Louis.
I see. Julie, Pat Hoffman's downstairs. I think you'd better run out and say the right thing.
Pat, but he told me he was going to stay at the club.
He's on his way up. I didn't want to have another row.
I'm glad you didn't.
You'd better hurry.
Excuse me, Leo.
Sure. Cigarette? No, thank you. You've, heard from Julie about this Hoffman character? No. Ellie's a funny guy. He runs the nightclub where she works. Decided he's going to marry her. Oh, I see. No, I'm afraid you don't. You've known Julie a long time, huh? Went to school with her. We went around together when I first started out, on the stage. Oh, an actor? Yes, as a matter of fact, I've been trying to get an appointment with you for about a month. You see, I just finished a nice long run with Fallen Star on the road. Sanders, if you don't mind, I'd prefer not to discuss business this evening. I guess I have the jitters or something. Oh, sure, I'm sorry. I've told Julie again and again about this Hoffman. I don't know where it's going to end up. That bad. Worse. Look, I'll talk to Julie about you, Saunders. If she says you're okay, well, that's great with me. All right. Maybe we can work something out. Sure thing. If you'll excuse me, please. Sure, Mr. Hackett.
More than enough for a first meeting, isn't it, Leo? Yes, because you know that a word to Hackett from Julie, and the door's open. Hollywood, Leo. A chance for stardom. And all your dear old friends who said you'd never make the big time, looking on with envy.
These are beautiful roses, sir. Now, you understand, I want a dozen of them. Sir? Just deliver them to Julie Lane. Here's the address. Never mind the card. I'll deliver the message myself. Hello, Julie.
What are you doing here?
Well, didn't you get my flowers?
I didn't know they were from you. They're lovely, Leo. But you shouldn't have come here.
Had to see you again. Talk to you.
I tell you, Leo, you shouldn't be here. I can't explain now, but please go.
Oh, knock it off, Julie. It's still the same as it used to be. Now, come on, tell me, isn't it?
I don't know, Leo.
Julie.
I'm not quite ready, Pat.
Well, hurry it up, will you?
Please, Leo. You're not safe.
Oh, this is stupid. You're of age.
Hi, honey.
What is it, Pat?
I came to tell you it's all set. I arranged for Lorraine to take your spot tomorrow night. You and I can take the night off and we can... Hey, what's this? Who's sending you flowers?
A friend?
It's not answering my question. Who is he?
I don't think it's any of your business, Pat.
Don't give me that. I'm getting tired of it, Julie. I told you before I wasn't going to take any more of it.
All right. You don't have to take any more of it. I don't need this job, and I don't need you. I'm not a child.
You listen to me. You're marrying me. You're staying here whether you like it or not. And you can tell that boyfriend of yours he better get lost or I'll kill him. You understand me? I'll kill him. All right. We'll get your things on. Have the car ready in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I see what you mean, baby. He's a pretty cute character. But why can't you walk out on him?
I'm afraid of him, Leo. I think he'd do anything.
Yeah. Don't worry. What about us?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Remember one thing, Julie. If you help me with Hackett, I'll get you out of this mess and away from that character.
You behave nothing like before?
Of course not. You'll believe in me again, and that'll mean everything to both of us.
All right, Leo. I'll call Gus for you and make an appointment.
Thanks, Julie.
Yes, Leo. Hollywood is suddenly the place that it ought to be, isn't it? An exciting city filled with opportunity, chances for stardom, everything that it's supposed to represent. And all because of a few words that will bring you together with the famous agent, Gus Hackett.
Yeah. Goodbye. Certainly is very nice of you to see me, Mr. Hackett.
Not at all, Saunders. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Tell me all about yourself.
Well, I started in stock in St. Louis, and then after that, I went in the road company, the second company of Pretty Boy. Had 16 weeks of that, and then the usual summer stock work. Oh, I brought along some clippings to show you.
Oh, good.
I'm rather proud of some of those reviews. Of course, a lot of that is bush league stuff to you, Mr. Hackett.
They all have to start someplace, Saunders. Don't worry about it. As a matter of fact, the thing I have in mind calls for an unknown.
Oh?
It's Mel Franklin's new picture. It's a semi-documentary. Starts casting in about a week.
Mel Franklin, why? That would be kind of a break.
From what he's told me about the story, there's a good chance that you might be what he's looking for.
You understand, Mr. Hackett, that I've only done leads.
I'm talking about the lead.
But isn't it rather strange that a man like Franklin would take a chance on an unknown actor?
Well, Mel has quite a few ideas about the part. And above all, he wants someone who isn't identified with any other characterization. It's that kind of part. See, the picture might suffer if the audience associated the actor with the wrong kind of thing. Which brings up something else, Saunders. Your background. There are a few clippings you didn't save, right?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Just what has Julie been telling you?
Julie hasn't been telling me anything. Except how competent you are. No, I found these things out on my own hook.
Well, just what have you found out?
Well, it hasn't been entirely breaks that have held you back. I understand you got out of hand a few times.
Well, yes, but there's never anything very serious.
The petty larceny charge in Duluth was serious enough. You served time for it.
Well, yes,
And there were at least half a dozen times in the Midwest where you got in one kind of trouble or another. And something else. The temperament routine doesn't go these days either.
All right, Mr. Hackett, but I don't see what that's got to do with my career.
In this case, everything. I just want us to understand one another, that's all. And in dealing with Mel Franklin, I'll do all the talking, right?
Right, Mr. Hackett. I want you to know I appreciate this even more.
Don't thank me. Thank Julie Lane.
I intend to.
She's a wonderful girl, Saunders. I guess I'd do almost anything for her.
I understand.
I hope you do. She's very fond of you, you know. I wouldn't want to see her get hurt.
Of course.
All right, Saunders, I'll arrange the test. Be at Sunset Studios at 10 tomorrow morning for the initial interview.
10 o'clock.
Thank you very much.
And that's all there was to it, Leo. A word from Julie provided the open sesame to the studio's sound stages. You know how important Julie is to you now. And you know that as long as she believes you're in love with her, anything is possible. As your actual screen test gets underway, you know, too, that a bright future is also underway.
Think a minute, Marion. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to hurt your father. But please consider my position.
You're taking it all too seriously.
Too seriously? Those people believe in me. They counted on me when they voted me into office.
Politics make certain things necessary, David.
If they make it necessary for me to become a liar and a cheat, then I want no part of it.
Yes, Leo. All the time that you play the part Mel Franklin handed you, you're aware of him out there, watching and listening in the darkness behind the arc light. And you wonder exactly what he's thinking, what sort of impression you're making.
Cut! All right, boys, that's it. Let's wrap it up.
Is he in? I don't know. Had another actor in mind. I'd still like to see him.
But it's between him and Saunders, right?
I think I can promise you that much, yes.
That's good enough for me. Except I think Saunders is exactly right.
Did a good job for a first test. Only, well, frankly, Gus, I've been doing a little investigating. I understand that he's been in some trouble.
Oh, that's all in the past, Mel.
I know, but this part calls for a clean-cut guy. The whole thing will fall flat on its face. After all, Gus, I've got a lot of money tied in this picture.
I know. Don't worry. You saw him, Mel. He's really an actor.
May have something. Let me think it over.
Okay. Except you have a chance for an Academy picture in this, Mel. Don't let a few rumors spoil it for you.
I won't.
Bye, Gus. How did it go, Gus? Did Franklin say anything?
It looks good, Leo.
Yeah, but did he say anything? I mean, did you tell him that I wasn't at my best, that, you know, I was nervous? I only got the script at the last minute.
Relax. Look, I told him just enough. I still want you to stay away from him. Give him time to make up his mind.
Okay. Make up his mind? Well, you mean
he mentioned having somebody else he wanted to test. It'll all work out, I'm sure of it.
Oh, I hope so. You know, I couldn't miss with a part like this.
I know. But we'll just have to wait and see. Look, Leo, I'm going to have to make a trip east for a few days. Well, what about just sit tight? I'll keep in touch with Mel, and if anything breaks on the picture, I'll call Julie.
Okay.
One more thing, Leo. Be a good boy, will you?
Okay. Have a good trip.
The waiting won't be easy, will it, Leo? But still, Gus Hackett seems so very confident, so sure. And looking back over the set, you feel somehow like a man with a world at his feet. A new world. Hollywood, with all that it promises. Good evening. This is George Fisher speaking to you from Hollywood and bringing you bits of Hollywood news picked up along Vine.
Leo.
You alone?
Yes, but you can't come in. Pat Hoffman's on his way up here to take me to work.
I won't stay long. What time is it?
7:05.
George Fisher's on the air. I just got a tip he's supposed to have something about Mel Franklin's picture.
Well, how would he know before Gus or anybody?
Well, he's supposed to be an old buddy of Franklin's.
Oh. Well, let's see what he has to say.
Now, the Hollywood
So I hear soon.
Jane Robinson and Mark Bennett are a brand new
It'll be all right, Leo. I know it will.
First off, I can confirm those rumors that have been flying concerning a split-up between actress Sandra Laverne and producer Buzz Foster. Sandra starts a new picture to help her forget.
Just the usual junk about people breaking up.
And on the subject of new pictures, I promised to have something about the stars of Mel Franklin's next production. Mel has picked a newcomer this time for the leading role opposite the brilliant star Vivian Marks. Needless to say, this newcomer should be around for a long, long time. When Mel Franklin picks them, they're usually nothing short of sensational. And so, Mr. and Mrs. Hollywood, here it is. The man who will play the lead in Mel Franklin's new picture is Robert Blake.
I'm sorry, Leo. Don't take it so hard. There are plenty of other parts and plenty of other pictures.
It's worse than before you even got the chance, isn't it? The idea of coming so close, having a dream in the palm of your hand, having it suddenly vanish with a casual remark from a radio commentator. Yes, Leland. Tomorrow they'll all be saying that it was close. But it was a hard choice between you and this Robert Blake. And you wonder how you can take that. If you can smile politely and say, thanks, anyway. And suddenly you find that your walking has taken you to the front of a florist shop where you stopped in to send Julie the flowers. And you realize that you're not here by accident at all, but part of a plan has taken place in your mind. And now the rest of the plan is forming. Yes, Leo. It has to do with that night Pat Hoffman said he'd kill the man who sent flowers to Julie Lane.
Well, glad to see you again. What can I do for you?
Oh, hello there. I want some more roses. 2 dozen American Beauties, please.
Yes, sir.
There's an extra $10 in it for you if you'll deliver them tonight.
I'll take charge of that myself on my way home. Same place as before?
Oh, yeah, same place. Only this time I want you to see that Pat Hoffman, the manager, gets them. He'll know who they're for.
Okay. What about a card?
Oh, yes. Yes, I want a card. Just put, to Julie, with all my love.
Uh-huh.
And sign it, Robert Blake.
Robert Blake. Yes, I've got that, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That takes care of everything.
Yes. That takes care of everything.
Yes, Julie Lane had a lot to think about that afternoon in Gus Hackett's office, just off Vine Street. With the newsboys outside shouting of the murder of the Hollywood actor named Robert Blake. But now the worst was over. At least the killer had had the kindness to plead guilty, and there'd be no trial. Her mind kept going back to Leo. For although the headlines, even the police records, might say something else, to Julie Lane, it would always be Leo's story.
Gus?
Yes, Julie?
I'm sorry I had to drag you through all of this before I could come to my senses.
It was worth it.
I do love you, Gus. I guess I have all along.
I thought it was all over for me the night Leo came back.
I guess I should have known.
Strange, isn't it? The guy signs his own death warrant. The papers call it a tragedy. He was a heel, Julie. Worse than that, he was a murderer. He knew when he sent those roses exactly what Pat Hoffman would do. That's what's so wrong about it. Hoffman wasn't the murderer. He was the weapon.
We better forget about it. And him. He was just a guy who didn't know the difference between right and wrong.
I guess I've just got to get it off my chest, Julie. I feel a little responsible, too.
It's not your fault, Gus. Any more than that florist.
I know you're right, Julie, but Leo Saunders would still be alive if I hadn't tried to cover up his past by giving him the professional name of Robert Blake.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Partnership is an association founded on mutual trust. And it has even been said that there is honor among thieves. But there are many kinds of partnerships. And one that is held together by fear is in constant danger.
We'll wait for him here.
Hi, friend. Well, Lieutenant James and Company.
Hello, Adams. What was your cargo this trip?
The usual.
Mine.
Feel free. What's up, Lieutenant? Somebody running contraband?
Yeah. Mind if we have a look inside your plane?
No, go right ahead.
Lloyd, what's this all about?
You heard the man. Somebody's smuggling stuff across the border.
But why call on you and Matt?
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much. Just a routine check. Say, how's about running over to the cafeteria and getting us a couple of sandwiches?
Where's Fran?
I sent her over to the cafeteria so we could talk.
Oh.
I figured you might have something on your mind.
Yeah, you're right. I don't like this, Lloyd.
Why worry? They won't find anything.
And I say we should lay off. Now, look, we've argued this thing out time and time again, and I'm sick of it.
You're just jumpy.
We've had it pretty good for the last 6 months. There's over 50 grand in that safe, you know.
And we're doing all right. In a couple of months, we can triple our take.
Or land behind bars.
We're not quitting, Matt.
Lloyd, you're forgetting something. I own half of this airline.
Don't you realize if we quit now, we'll lose all our contacts?
All right, we'll pick them up later on. They're on to us. I say lay off.
Maybe you're right.
Well, of course I am.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mason.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. Say, how about picking me up tomorrow morning, say around 11?
Tomorrow? Okay, I'll pick you up.
Good. Oh, incidentally, Matt thinks we ought to narrow the scope of our operations for a while.
But you don't think so, huh?
That's right, Mason. That's the way it's going to be. See you tomorrow.
I'm glad you're seeing my way, Lloyd.
Sure.
And I didn't think it'd be this easy, talking you out of it.
Well, you're right, that's all. We'll lay off for a while. Tomorrow I'll drive out in the country with Mason, pick up the stuff, and that's the end of it.
Hey, you wouldn't be entertaining any idea about double-crossing me, would you?
Oh, come on, Matt. We're in this together. Well, Lieutenant, are you satisfied?
For now. What does that mean?
Relax, Banyan.
Yeah, take it easy, Matt. The lieutenant's only doing a job.
You're not the only ones I'm checking on.
Why check on us at all?
Maybe because you fly a type of airplane that interests us.
What do you mean? That little crate?
It's big enough. One just like it brought some contraband goods across the border early this morning.
Really? Partner, you didn't tell me. Have you got the stuff in your pocket?
We were in San Felipe this morning. Dropped off some small plane parts.
San Felipe is not too far from Rio Abajo, is it?
40, 50 miles, maybe. Why?
The Mexican police got a tip. Went out to search a plane on the landing strip there. They arrived a little too late. The plane was just taking off.
Too bad.
Yeah, wasn't it?
You really convinced now?
Sure, Matt. We'll take it easy. Play it safe for a while. Oh, beautiful. Just beautiful. Real doll, huh, Matt?
Yeah, sure is.
You know, I've had my heart set on owning a job like that for a long time.
Me too. Well, maybe someday.
Maybe. I was figuring maybe we could swing a deal on one, say, after the first of the year.
Oh, that'd take a lot of money. More than we could lay out.
We could do it.
We went on working for Lee Mason. No, sir, no soap.
Later on, we could pick up another. A couple of years, we'd have ourselves a real freight line.
I thought we had all that settled about Lee Mason.
Sure, Matt. I think I'll go out and see what's keeping Fran.
Only one thing stands in your way, doesn't it? Someone else thinking for you, sharing your decisions. Blocking all your plans for the future. And you've decided it must end soon. It's something you've had on your mind for a long time, isn't it, Lloyd? Dissolving your partnership with Matt Banyan. And you know just how you're going to do it, don't you? Now, as you wait in the darkened alley, the shortcut that Matt usually takes on his way home, you're certain that in a few moments, the $50,000 in the office safe will be yours. You won't have to share the profits of your highly lucrative sideline with anyone. Well, Lloyd, it's all over, isn't it? There will be no more interfering with the highly lucrative operations between you and Lee Mason.
Hi, Dave.
Oh, hi, Lloyd. Aren't you down sort of early?
Taking a flight upstate as soon as Matt gets here. Seen him around?
No. Had breakfast?
No, but it sounds like a good idea.
I'll be with you as soon as I clean up. There's a morning paper. You can read about the shooting. Guy got himself killed last night a couple of blocks from the airport. Guy named Joe Ramos.
Ramos? Shot and killed by unknown assailant. Identified as Joe Ramos.
What's the matter, Lloyd? You know the guy?
No, I don't know. Come on, let's eat.
It came as a terrible shock, didn't it, Lloyd? The discovery that the man you shot down wasn't your partner, but one Joseph Ramos. It seems incredible, doesn't it? But you've made a mistake. A bad mistake. And the newspaper story describing the scene at the crime, it just might contain enough clues for Matt to add things up. Suspect that you tried to kill him.
Hello? Yeah? Oh, hello, Fran. No, I guess it'd be all right. Why, what's wrong?
It's just that I have such a frightful headache. Feel like I'm coming down with a cold.
Oh, sure, Fran. Take care of it. Oh, incidentally, you were with Matt last night, weren't you? You went to the movies together? No, nothing. It's just that, well, he hasn't shown up yet. Did he, say anything about coming in late?
Yes, he dropped by early this morning to see how I felt. And then he went on to Cooperville. He drove up in his car.
Cooperville? Oh, yeah, he was going up to see old man Hodges about a contract. He said something about it a couple of days ago, but it slipped my mind. Well, take care of yourself, Fran. Bye.
You feel better now, don't you, Lloyd? Certain that Matt would never have left town if he suspected anything. Still, there's a possibility he hasn't seen the morning papers, read the account of the murder. You decide to find out. Call the Hotel Linder in Cooperville, where he always stays.
Mr. Banyan, please. He's not there? Does he have a reservation? Oh, I see. Well, he must have been delayed on the highway. No, I'll call back later. Thank you.
All set?
Sure. Where's the car?
In the parking lot. Look, what's this all about?
You and I are taking a little ride in the country.
For what?
To pick up the stuff.
Look, something go wrong?
We had to dump it. Don't worry, it's in a safe place.
Well, what happened?
The Mexican police almost nailed us. We got out by an eyelash.
They get a look at you on that?
No, but they got a good look at the plane. We figured they'd send word ahead, so we played it safe.
Hey, any idea who might have tipped off the cops?
No, but if I were you, I'd check your contacts down in Rio. Somebody's beating their gums in the wrong circles.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And while you're at it, make arrangements for us to make our pickup someplace else.
Then we're still in business, huh?
Yeah, sure.
What about Matt?
Forget about Matt, he's out of town.
Say, hear about the shooting? Happened in that little alley that Matt usually cuts through.
Maybe teach him a lesson. Get him off that exercise kick.
They say some guy got a glimpse of the killer. Medium tall, slender, wore a leather jacket, white muffler.
So?
Reminds me of somebody I know. Hope it doesn't remind Matt, too.
Forget it.
Sure. But my next job's important. I don't want any interference. You better check. Call Matt, find out how long he's going to be out of town.
Sure. I'll call him when I get back. Come on, let's get out of here. I want to stop and see Dave. Well, I guess we'll have to wait.
Why? What's so important about talking to Dave?
Nothing. I just want him to pick me up out at the emergency landing strip, that's all.
Is that where you hid the stuff?
The place we agreed upon.
You know, you got your nerve bringing Dave into this.
Dave's not in anything. I just wanted him to fly out and pick me up, that's all. You don't think I'm riding back in that car of yours with the contraband, do you? Oh, no.
You know, it isn't like you to be so careful. Maybe it's something else you're scared about, huh?
I'm waiting for Dave. Relax, he hasn't gone far. Better still, why don't you pick it up yourself? You'll find a stash in those rocks at the south end of the strip. Look around.
I think I will. You better look around yourself, too. See if you can find that nerve of yours again. You're gonna need it if we're gonna keep on working together.
I do the flying, remember? And that's all I do.
I wonder if Matt thinks that's all you do.
Hello? Hello, Hotel Linder in Cooperville? I'd like to speak to Mr. Banyan, please. Mr. Matt Banyan. He's not registered? Oh, I see. Oh, no, never mind.
Mr. Adams, I didn't know you were here.
Hello, Pop. What do you want?
I just come by to do the cleaning up. I figured you were gone.
Sure.
Anything you say now. If you want me to come back later, I got other things to do.
No, go ahead. I was just leaving.
Ain't disturbed, Miss Adams.
Hi, Fran.
Oh, Lloyd, come in.
I just stopped by for a minute to see how you're feeling.
Much better.
Can I get you anything?
No, I don't think so. Thanks.
Well, with Matt being out of town, I felt as though I ought to look after you.
I'll be all right.
Oh, by the way, have you heard from Matt?
Yes, he phoned earlier this afternoon from his hotel.
From the Linder.
Why?
I want him to check on something while he's up in Cooperville.
I see. Well, he said he'd call again tonight. Perhaps if you told me what it is you wanted him to do, I could tell him.
Oh, I'll call him later.
Something important?
Yes, I feel as though we could land a new account up there if we make the right pitch. Could I use the phone?
Yes, but Lloyd, Matt won't be in the hotel now. When I talked to him earlier, he said he'd be out the rest of the afternoon. Won't be back until late this evening.
Well, in that case, I'll have to wait.
Can I get you something?
Yeah, I'd like some matches. Well, better get back to the office. Desk work piling up.
All my fault, I'm afraid.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Fran. I didn't mean it that way at all. Just a lot of paperwork, personal stuff that's been piling up, that's all.
Well, in any case, I'll be back on the job in the morning.
You take care of that cold. I'll hold down the fort for a while.
All right. When Matt calls, shall I give him any message?
No, I'll call him later.
I could ask him to phone you.
Nothing important. I'll be running along now. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Bye, Fran.
Goodbye, Lloyd. Thanks for looking in.
Bye.
She's lying, isn't she, Lloyd? You're certain now. Matt couldn't have called her from the Linder Hotel because you know he isn't registered there. But you wonder why she's lying, don't you? You're terribly confused, aren't you, Lloyd? Unable to understand the police visit to Fran. You can't believe it's because of Matt. You're certain that if he suspects you, he'll handle things his own way. There must be another reason.
Identified as Lee Mason of this city. Seeking to escape police in a wild, spectacular race early this morning on Highway 37, Mason, carrying contraband goods in his possession, was killed when his car plunged off the road near Oakmont.
You've decided to make a run for it, haven't you, Lloyd? But first, you have to get rid of the police. Then get back to the office. Collect your thoughts. Complete your plans.
Hello, pal.
Who are you calling? Who?
I'd like to speak to Lloyd. Lloyd Adams. Is he around there? Oh, just a buddy. He was supposed to meet me at the Blue Lantern Cafe an hour ago. Yeah, the Blue Lantern, but he hasn't shown. Oh, no, never mind. Skip it.
Hello, hello.
Job for you.
Yeah?
$500 and no questions.
$500? Okay, no questions.
I want you to fly me into Mexico.
Mexico? What's wrong with your own ship?
Yours is faster. Besides, I want to get lost down there for a while.
Huh?
Is it a deal?
$500? Okay.
All right, get that crate of yours warmed up. I got to go over to the office. I'll be back in a minute.
Hello, Mr. Adams.
Hello, Pop.
Wasn't expecting you here this afternoon. Didn't think you'd mind if I did a little cleaning up.
Oh, that's okay.
Say, there was a couple of policemen here looking for you.
Yeah? They say what they wanted?
No. Then there was a phone call. A friend of yours. He's down at the cafe waiting. That's where the cops went.
They'll miss me. Too bad. You about finished here?
Yep. As soon as I empty the waste paper basket.
Let it go. I've got a lot of work to do. Thanks, Pop. Thanks for everything.
Come on, Dave, let's go.
Boy, you are in a hurry.
I said, come on.
Hey, what's... Cops heading for your office.
Let's get to the plane.
Oh, wait a minute. What's going on?
I'm paying you $500 and no questions.
Sure, only you didn't tell me you're on the lam. It's no deal. I'm not taking you anywhere.
The crash had occurred suddenly.
and the circumstances surrounding it seemed almost without explanation. Inside the hangar, the little group that had been closest to it all from the beginning probed for the final answers.
I was just talking with Mr. Adams. Back there in the office. Just a few minutes ago. And now he's dead.
Lloyd was in too much of a hurry, Pop. He should never have taken off like that. Without first warming up.
What made him do it, Lieutenant? What'd you want with him?
Well, it all started when a man named Joe Ramos got himself killed night before last. Just a few hours ago, we learned that Ramos was carrying phony identification papers. His real name was Matt Banyan.
Matt Banyan? Lloyd's partner?
His girlfriend, Fran Linwood, broke down, told us the whole story. How she'd been lying to Lloyd Adams to cover up for Matt Banyan while he skipped town. She didn't know he was dead until we had her identify him at the morgue.
But I still don't understand why Mr. Adams, Lloyd, why he wanted to get away.
Neither do I. Must have had something on his mind, something bothering his conscience. We just wanted him to come down to headquarters, claim the $50,000 that we found in the lining of Matt Banyan's overcoat.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Murder doesn't always choose a glamorous setting. But often the time and the place are dependent on opportunity. Ralph Fenton's opportunity had come in the early hour before dawn. And there's only one problem ahead of you now, isn't there, Ralph? Escape.
Morning, Ralph. Did you enjoy the morning papers?
Morning papers?
Gunther. He was after your scalp once, wasn't he?
Not seriously, isn't it?
After all, a DA's assistant is a pretty small target.
Only you're not displeased about what happened last night.
Frankly, no. I think he had it coming to him. Political pressure men. Pulling strings. Making the little puppets jump just to keep their jobs.
And you figure one of them got tired jumping.
Yeah, something like that. Chief in?
He just got back from the interrogation room.
Suspect? Already?
I take it easy, Ralph. Mr. Ansley wastes very little love on you.
Feeling is mutual. I'll save all mine for you. Morning, Chief.
You're a little late, aren't you, Fenton, considering?
Well, I heard you had it all wrapped up.
Not according to the witness.
Witness?
Yeah. Girl named Paula Layton says she got a clear look at the killer. Lieutenant Reese is bringing her up now.
Uh-huh. Well, look, Chief, you don't mind, I got a few things I'd like to cover.
I'll stick around, will you? I may need you on this case. You knew Gunther pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
Here. Rough knife.
You know how those things are.
The lieutenant says you want to see me, Mr. Ansley.
Yes, Miss Layton. Won't you sit down? Hold Lieutenant a chair, please. I understand that this report on Tony Ferris means nothing. You saw him downstairs?
Yes, I saw him.
And he's not?
He's not your man, no.
You're positive, of course, that you could make the identification.
Quite.
It'd be a great help to us, you know.
Yes, I know. Is this another suspect?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Ralph Fenton, one of my assistants. Mr. Fenton, Miss Layton.
How do you do, Mr. Fenton?
Slayton?
Now, as I was saying, if you could identify the killer for us when you see him, Miss Layton. Miss Layton.
Well, oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else.
You understand my position, I'm sure. Jim Gunther had friends, political friends, but nevertheless...
I understand perfectly, Mr. Ansley, and you can count on me to make the identification when you can show me the right man.
Lieutenant Reese tells me you saw the killer hiding from the night watchman.
That's right. And I'm very anxious to identify him. You see, I knew Jim Gunther.
Oh?
Not well, of course. We were just fellow yachtsmen.
I see.
Well, if there's nothing further...
Not at this time. Thank you for coming in. I'm sure the lieutenant has your address.
Yes, and in case of an emergency, you can always try my boat. It's called the Cup of Gold.
It's a very interesting name.
I think
so. The witness, the girl from the yacht harbor, has you confused, hasn't she, Ralph? Confused and afraid. That's why you must find out exactly how much she saw the night you killed James Gunther. Why she didn't identify you.
Hello? Hello?
Well, I've been expecting you, Mr. Fenton.
Oh? Well, I see a woman's work is never done, huh?
Now, watch the paint. You're a man, not on a boat.
What's the matter? Chilly?
Perhaps. Maybe it's the company.
Meaning?
Meaning we both know who killed James Gunther. Maybe we better get aboard. Sit down, Mr. Fenton. Ralph.
Look, if it's money.
Money? Do I look like a girl in need?
No. But just where is this cup of gold that you do pour from? The late Jim Gunther?
Jim Gunther and I were sort of neighbors. Although I can't say I've never been one to look over the back fence. I saw you visit Jim many times.
Well, that was just official business. He was always in some kind of trouble.
On the contrary, He was never in trouble. Not as long as he had a boy in the DA's office. You.
You seem pretty well informed.
I said we were neighbors. Jim used to drop in occasionally to borrow a cup of sugar, things like that. He liked to talk. Brag occasionally about the deals he was pulling.
You believed him?
He appeared to be living well.
So you suspected a graft?
Ralph, with Jim gone, I would very much enjoy your friendship.
I'd like to, but I don't care.
Oh, yes, you do. A girl like me never knows when she'll need a friend. In the DA's office. I think you'll agree when we get better acquainted.
Oh, Turner, I'd like you to check a driver's license for me with motor vehicles.
Yes, sir.
Made out to Paula Layton, Layton. I'm interested in her fingerprints.
Paula Layton.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I've noticed something different about you, darling.
Oh?
You seem more relaxed. I like you much better this way.
Well, thank you.
Yes, I think I could actually become very fond of you. Mm-hmm. Even your work is interesting.
Yes, it is sometimes. Take this afternoon. I got a very interesting message from New Orleans.
Oh?
It was about a certain young lady. It seems as though she'd run into some difficulties down there. A bribery charge.
How unfortunate.
It had to do with an official. And certain building contracts. Construction jobs.
So, you thought you might find something you could hold over my head. I'm in the clear on that score, Ralph. Nothing can touch me.
Paula, just what do you want?
I told you I just want to be good friends.
You want to see me, Chief?
Yes, Fenton. Come on in, sit down. Fenton, I wasn't aware that this office was investigating Paula Layton.
Well, just a routine check. Thought it might be a good idea.
Why?
You didn't seem too sold on her story about her seeing Gunther's killer.
So?
I didn't see any harm on checking on her, that's all. However, I didn't turn up very much.
On the contrary.
Except for that bribery charge.
According to the New Orleans police, this girl's been in trouble in other cities on other charges. Perjury, for one.
Oh? I didn't know that.
Been pretty lucky, though. Seems she's always had some influential friend to go to bat for.
I see.
I've got a hunch she knows more about this Gunther case than she's told us.
Uh-huh. You want me to study up on the report and follow through?
Oh, never mind. I'll handle it. No use bothering her if she's behaving herself. If she isn't, we'll nail her fast.
Yeah. Well, is that all you wanted to see me about? That's all.
You're afraid, aren't you, Ralph? If Ansley decides to go after Paula, and the pressure on her becomes too great, she's liable to talk. You're going to have to watch the district attorney closely the next few days. Know his every move. But how, Ralph? How?
Edna? Seems to me I recall a couple of promises we made to each other.
Oh?
Yeah. I was going to take you out to dinner, and you were going to have me over for a home-cooked meal.
I remember.
Well, you know, there are times when bachelors dream about things like that.
Well, all right, Ralph. What are we going to do about it?
Well, how about tonight? My half of the bargain.
Well, I can't think of a single thing to stop me.
Oh, that girl. I'll pick you up out front, huh? About 5:30?
Oh, it'll be 7 or 8, if I'm lucky.
Don't worry. I'll still be there.
Much better.
Headache all gone?
All gone.
You know, Edna, we're going to have to do something about this.
Oh? What do you mean?
Ansley, the way he's working you all the time.
Well, the typing has to be done.
Not just tonight. There have been many, many other times.
I didn't think you'd notice.
Didn't you? Certainly I've noticed.
Well, I was beginning to think I was just a sort of fixture around the place. Nothing more.
Edna, there have been many, many other things I've noticed about you, too. When you have a new dress, when you have your hair fixed differently, that funny little way that you tilt your head to the side when you're annoyed.
I don't believe a word you're saying. Don't stop. I love it.
I mean it, Edna.
Do you, Ralph?
Of course.
Well, it just goes to show you how mistaken a gal can be.
Well, Ansley may think you're just a fixture, but little Ralph doesn't.
Oh, I'm sure he doesn't. When I said that, I was only joking.
Don't quit on me now, pal. We're both doing okay.
You're certain that it's going well, aren't you, Ralph? Confident that Edna will soon be on your side. And that's so very important. You must keep a step ahead of the district attorney. Be in a position to block any attempt to connect you with that night at the yacht harbor on James Gunther's boat.
Hiya, sweetheart.
Hi.
Is, Ansley gone? Pretty soft, huh? I wish I had a mountain cabin to hire off to. Are you ready?
As soon as I get someone to deliver this.
What's that for, the chief?
Lieutenant Reese brought it up. I phoned the lodge. Mr. Ansley wants it delivered at once.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Maybe I better be your errand boy, huh? It might be important. Look, how about taking a rain check on our luncheon date?
Looks as if I'll have to.
Carrington. It was very considerate of you to give up your Saturday afternoon and bring me that report.
I just thought it might be important.
It is, very. Reese and I were checking on the movements of the Layton girl back to the night of the murder.
Oh, you've been having her followed?
We were, but we learned all we need to know. You've been seeing quite a lot of her, haven't you?
Well, she isn't unattractive.
Her record is. Reese found out she'd been working with Gunther all along.
What?
That's right. Yeah, they were quite a team. Oh, that perjury charge against her was a cover-up for one of Gunther's out-of-town deals.
She's been working with Gunther all along?
That's right.
What do you plan on doing?
Well, I want to think it through. I'll probably call in and have her picked up.
Picked up? On what charge?
Maybe, murder.
Murder? Oh, you don't think that she killed Gunther?
No. Maybe if she's faced with a murder charge, she'll open up, talk.
I don't follow you.
That hunch of mine, don't you remember? She knows more about this Gunther case than she's told us.
Like, maybe, who the killer is?
That's right.
See.
You know, she's been working with Gunther for a long time. She probably knows the whole setup from stem to stern. All the people involved. The ones Gunther used to keep dangling on the end of a string.
You feel if you put enough pressure on Miss Layton, she'll
open up. That's right, Fenton.
I wouldn't plan on that too much, if I were you.
Oh?
No, she doesn't seem to me to be the type that scares too easily.
Really, Fenton?
Well, it's just that I've been seeing her. Talked to her a couple of times.
Yes, I know.
The impression I got, that's all. Seems pretty sure of herself. Confident. If you know what I mean.
I do. But I've handled people like her before, haven't I?
Oh, sure, but...
Well, then don't concern yourself with the matter. I'll handle it. You just stay away from the girl.
Yes, sir. Well, I better be on my way back to town.
By all means. Oh, Fenton.
Yeah.
You got a date?
Yes, sir. Oh, no, it's not the Layton woman, if that's what you mean.
It's Edna, isn't it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is.
I don't mean to pry, but I just couldn't help notice the sudden interest there.
Well, she's a fine girl.
She is. She's a very fine girl. And I'm very fond of her.
Yes, sir. I'll be on my way.
Thank you for bringing the report.
You're almost certain what the DA will decide, aren't you, Ralph? Yes. He'll phone the office, give orders to have Paula picked up. And you're afraid she'll talk. That's something you've got to prevent. You've got to warn her. Get her to leave town.
So you want me to run? Have every cop in the country chasing me? No thanks.
If Ansley knows you were involved with Gunther.
So what?
So he can make it plenty tough for you, for both of us. If I've even seen with you once again.
Sorry. Nothing's going to change my plan.
So you're going to take up where Gunther left off.
Right. I know the ropes, the right people.
Including me? Oh, look, Paula, forget it. Get out while you can.
What's the matter? Afraid I'll talk? Don't worry.
Then you're not leaving?
No.
Sorry, Paula. You leave me no choice.
Ralph, I warned you, don't try anything.
Put this on yourself.
from the harbor now, aren't you, Ralph? And you feel safe, certain that there's little chance of connecting you to the death of Paula Layton.
What's the matter? What happened to you? You. It's you that killed Paula Layton.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I just got the call from the harbor police.
Oh, look, police, I can explain it.
Can you? You'll have your chance, of course. They all do. Only I don't think we'll turn up anyone else running around in wet clothes with a paint smear from a cup of gold.
Race, whatever made you come by here?
When I got the word on Paula Layton, I wanted somebody from the district attorney's office to be informed. I couldn't reach Ansley. They said his phone was out of order.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It was just a routine physical examination for life insurance. Applicant, Martin Heath. Policy, $20,000, Ajax Life. Beneficiary, Sally Heath, wife. Yes, that's all it was, Marty. A quick visit to the doctor's office during lunch hour. So unimportant, you'd have forgotten all about it if Sally hadn't called to remind you. It might have been better if you had forgotten. Nothing would ever be quite the same from now on.
X-rays?
No, insurance examination.
Oh. What'd you do, run into a fast-talking salesman?
Fast-talking girl. I married her.
So now you gotta take care of a family man, big responsibilities, huh?
Oh, I'm not complaining.
How long?
Hmm?
How long you been married?
Oh, it'll be a year tomorrow.
Oh. First anniversary, huh? Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Big party?
Well, maybe.
You know you're lucky. You know what I'm gonna do tonight? Play poker with a bunch of bums.
All right, Mr. Blaine.
Oh, yeah? If anybody ever tells you bachelor gets a good shake, don't believe him, huh, kid? Take care of that girl.
I'll do that.
See you around, kid.
All right.
You can go now, Mr. Heath. We'll have the result of your blood test at noon tomorrow. Then you can run right over to Ajax and take out your policy.
All right. Noon tomorrow?
Right. And happy anniversary.
Oh, thanks. News gets around, doesn't it?
Yes, Dr. Chandler? Mr. Heath? Yes, he's here now. All right, I'll tell him.
Is the doctor going to be late?
Oh, he's on his way from the hospital.
Oh. You know, we're making a great mistake being inside today. I just came over through the park.
Ah, it's spring out there. Green lawns, flowers, kids playing ball. You know something? It's a great life. What's the matter?
Hi.
Oh, hi, Bachelor.
Happy anniversary, kid.
Well, thanks. Happy poker game. What's the matter with him?
I don't know.
Well, how about the examination grades? Do I make Phi Beta Kappa?
Well, Mr. Heath, Dr. Chandler wants to talk to you personally. Sally, on the first of 87 happy anniversaries. Marty. Marty. Oh, it's been a long, long day.
Yeah. I'm squashing your orchid.
I don't care. Come on. See what your super efficient wife has been doing in her spare time. Candles, champagne, music. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved your card. But why 87 anniversaries? We're going to have 187, aren't we? What's the matter?
Nothing. Not a thing, honey. 187 is just right.
You have a hard day?
Guess so.
I think they work you too hard. You look tired.
Well, what's this?
A present. I got one for me, too. Go ahead, open it. See? Like 'em?
Yeah, great.
Well, you get the idea, don't you? You're a prisoner for life, for 187 years. Marty, something is wrong.
No, it's nothing, honey. Like I told you, I had a tough day and...
Come on, level with me. What is it?
I'm sorry, honey. I gotta go.
Marty, where are you going?
Out.
Marty, come back! Marty!
We close in 15 minutes. If you want one for the road...
I don't want one for the road.
Just in time, Jack.
Yeah, the usual. Hi.
Oh, low.
How was the anniversary?
Great. Just great. Excuse me.
What's with the hand?
Sardine can.
Oh.
Look, mister, I don't want to be rude, but would you mind taking your business someplace else? I don't feel like talking.
I know you don't. Don't run away mad now. It might do you some good to talk. In fact, if I was in your shoes, I'd want to talk to someone.
Oh?
Yeah? What happened tonight? Couldn't face her? Couldn't tell her what the score is?
How do you know so much?
Well, I saw the lab report in Dr. Chandler's office this afternoon. Report on a blood sample. Zenith Laboratories. Patient Martin Heath. How long do they give you?
3 months. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Chandler said there was nothing I could do about it. 3 months is it.
What about your wife?
Good question.
Any kids?
One on the way.
When?
About Christmas time.
Who's going to take care of them?
I wish I knew.
So what happens tomorrow? You know you can't fool an insurance company, don't you?
Yeah.
Marty, do you really love her? Do you really want to take care of her?
You got any bright ideas?
One. Stud poker. Had a big evening. I'll write your policy, Marty. $10,000 cash, no questions asked. That ought to take care of them for a while.
What's the rest of it?
Well, I told you I had a big evening. Too big for the guy I won this from, I guess. He's lying on the floor of his apartment.
You mean he's...
Dead. We had a fight.
What do you want from me?
You only got 3 months, Marty. What do you got to lose? $10,000 cash, Marty. All you gotta do is confess to that murder.
So that's the proposition, isn't it, Marty? $10,000, cash on the line. And all Mr. Blaine expects is the rest of your life. $10,000 will take care of them, won't it, Marty? For a while, at least. But you'll have to make up your mind tonight, won't you? Because you told Blaine you'd let him know in the morning. And morning isn't far off, is it?
Marty? Hi.
Hi. All I can do is ask you to forgive me about tonight. I didn't want it to be this way. I wanted to have a nice anniversary, too. I don't know what got into me. I just suddenly felt like going out, and I did, that's all.
You never were a very good liar, Marty. Are you in trouble?
No, no.
Is it another girl?
Oh, no, honey, no. It's not another girl. I'm not going to give you a lot of fancy explanations because there just aren't any. I just did a crazy thing, that's all. Look, promise me something, will you?
What?
Don't ask me any more questions. Just believe in me, that I love you. That I'm doing what I think is right for you, for both of us. You've got to believe that, no matter what happens.
Oh, Marty, I've got to know. You've got to tell me.
Please, Sally, try to understand.
How can I understand something I don't even know about? Marty, I'm your wife. Don't you understand? I'm your wife. Please, Marty, please, you've got to tell me.
Sally, go to bed.
Oh, Marty, please,
Go to bed!
27th Avenue. Apartment 16 on the top floor. Guy's name is Roble. R-O-B-L-E.
Did you have to kill him?
I told you the stakes were big. Too big. The other two guys folded and left. Roble and I played the last hand. Sudden death. I took it. He came after me with a bottle.
But that's self-defense.
You don't sell that to a jury when you get a record. I'm an ex-con. Well, what's it gonna be?
What'll I tell him? I have no motive. I don't even know the guy.
You found out you were gonna die. You needed some money for your wife. You found out about this poker game in Roble's apartment. You figured there'd be a lot of money lying around. I'll make up a story for you.
The other guy's witnesses.
I'll take care of that, too. Well?
He knows his business, doesn't he, Marty? Witness number 1, Albie Klein, news dealer, a bookmaker, one of the poker players. Blaine tells the story carefully, convincingly. How you arrived just before he left. Told him you'd cashed a paycheck and wanted to sit in. You were still there, playing with Roble, when he walked out. There'd been a few arguments, and once Roble had accused you of cheating. Witness number 2, the other poker player, Charlie Shoemaker. It takes Charlie a while to focus on the story, but by the time Jack Blaine is through with him, he knows it word for word, and he'll swear to it in court. Sal Castro, taxi driver. He saw you standing outside the dead man's apartment a few minutes before the murder.
The foregoing is a true and complete account of what happened last night in the apartment of Stanley Roble.
Marty, what's in there?
How did you get here?
I've been following you all day. Tell me what's in there.
You've got to get out of here.
Not until I find out what's been driving you crazy. Who was that man in the bar and the racetrack place? And what were you doing in the hotel?
Sally, listen, it's too late to do anything now. Do you understand?
No, I don't. I'm going to see what's in there, even if I have to go downstairs and get the manager.
Sally!
Let go of me.
Listen to me for a minute. Sally, there's a dead man in there.
did you?
No.
Well, then what are you doing?
I can't explain now. I guess it's useless to try and hold on to me, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, come on, we'll get a taxi. I'll tell you everything on the way home. Yep.
I suppose we could break open the champagne now. It's not very cold, but this is kind of a special occasion, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Sally. I should have told you before. I just thought of you as a kid. I didn't think you could take it.
Marty, isn't this something we can do?
No, they'll get the letter in the morning.
What do we do, sit around and wait?
It's a sensible thing, I guess.
With 3 months left? That's being sensible?
I don't know.
Marty, I'll get it. Yes?
Sorry to bother you so late. Mr. Heath in?
Well, Mr. Heath doesn't live here. Oh, well, this is his apartment, but he's subletting it to me. My name is Thomas.
Well, you have his address.
25 Wellfield Way.
25 Wellfield Way.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Thomas. I'll check on it. Good night.
Good night.
Where does that get us?
Well, I just couldn't let him take you.
I wonder how they found out so soon. The letter hasn't had time to...
Well, maybe somebody overheard us in Robles' apartment and notified the police. Oh, Marty, can't we run? Is there anything in the bargain against running away?
Honey, the whole countryside will be looking for me tomorrow.
Well, it's our 3 months, not theirs.
Where would we go?
Anywhere. Just get on a plane. Any plane.
You got yourself a deal.
Yes, Marty. It's your 3 months, isn't it? Yours and Sally's. And you find yourself in complete agreement with her that a trip to anywhere is the right thing. The only thing to do. And now you're Mr. and Mrs. Charles Ellison on flight 633 to St. Louis. It's been 6 weeks now, hasn't it, Marty? And it's on the front pages. Police seek fugitive in poker game murder. Even in the local papers.
Who is it?
It's all right, darling.
Easy, girl. You won't get your tip. Well, I guess you deserve it.
Hello, Mrs. Heath. Well, don't let me interrupt your breakfast. Better eat hearty. You got a long trip ahead of you.
I suppose you have a pocket full of warrants and extradition papers and so on.
Not me, not my job.
Well, who are you?
Name's Muller, private detective, employed for the past 6 hilarious weeks by the Zenith Laboratories. Seems they made a pretty bad mistake a little while back. Might have involved them in a damage suit.
Marty.
Mistake?
Yeah, that blood test they made on you. Red and white differential, whatever that means. Your test got mixed with someone else's. We had to find both parties, and fast.
Marty, what have we done?
I wish I could help you.
You mean there's nothing wrong with me?
Nothing, except a charge of first-degree murder.
Well, Marty, He can't take us. Or we can still...
No, honey. We're not going anywhere. I'm tired of running. We're going back and face it.
You've decided that the only thing left is to face the music, haven't you, Marty? Even though you're certain they'll never believe your story of the phony confession.
Sit down, please, Mrs. Heath. So you're Marty Heath, huh? The guy who confessed to a murder and led us a merry chase from here to Havana.
I didn't think it was so funny at the time.
Well, neither did we until this morning.
What do you mean, Lieutenant?
The Roble killing was pretty ordinary stuff. Except for one very unusual thing. We got 2 confessions. Both of them sound and solid as rocks.
2 confessions?
Tell me something. Why do you think Jack Blaine was in Dr. Chandler's office the day you went there for your insurance examination?
I don't know.
Well, I guess he wanted to do the right thing after all. He told us the whole story. He was the poor guy whose laboratory test got mixed up with yours. He died last night.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It began very much by chance, but in a fittingly intriguing setting. It was a smart social affair, a fashionable gathering in the city of Hong Kong. And as usual, Chris Moore was the center of attention.
So my old lady comes to me the other day and she says, Albert, we don't have no flower garden. What about building me a nice big window box? So I says, all right, Dux. So I goes out and I buys a lot of tools, hammers, saws, nails and stuff like that. A lot of lumber, and I takes it up to the apartment and I builds a great big window box.
You're being your most charming self, aren't you, Chris? Confident, at ease, happy in this way of living. Yes, it's a pretty pleasant way, isn't it? And you're always happy to oblige the guests who beg you to perform.
Pardon, monsieur?
Rue de la Paix. How tarnation do I get to the Rue de la Paix?
No comprends, monsieur.
Well, say, don't you speak English?
English? Oh, yes, monsieur. Do you speak it?
What do you think of the lad, Van Leuven?
Oh, wonderful, wonderful performance.
Katrina, excuse me. I would like to talk to the young man.
Say, Red,
Thank you.
you think you could take your eyes off him for a minute?
You're good friends, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I've known old Chris for many years.
Does he do this sort of thing for a living, impersonation?
Oh, no. It's just a hobby with him.
I see. What does he do?
Oh, a little bit of everything. Newspaper man, soldier of fortune. Oh, briefly anything that's going.
Tell me more about him, darling. I should like to know more about this very clever young man.
Oh, well, let's go and have a chat with him.
You danced as
well as you impersonate, Chris.
Well, thank you.
I mean it.
Did you also mean what you said a little while ago about just being hired help?
Mm-hmm. Make any difference?
No. Should it?
I'm Mr. Von Leeuwen's secretary.
Oh, the importer.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Yeah, the Jolly Dutchman with a big cigar. Katerina, my dear.
Chris, how long are you going to be in Hong Kong?
Oh, I don't know. Depends on Binky. What his plans are. He's been showing me around, you know.
Going to the right parties, meeting the right people?
That's right.
Well, Binky knows just about everyone in Hong Kong. He has all the right social connections. Very necessary these days, isn't it?
Very. Catherine, how long have you known Binky?
Oh, for ages. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just wondered. I couldn't help noticing the way you were getting along so famously together, having a nice long chat.
Would you care to guess the subject of our conversation?
Well, not being a very modest fellow, I'd say you were talking about me, right?
He was telling me all about you.
Not all. Really? The cat.
He was properly discreet.
Yeah, I'll bet he was. I find that a little hard to believe, you know. He's a very nice chap and all that, but he's terribly gabby.
He's very sweet. I'm very fond of Binky.
So am I, of course. What did he tell you?
Worried?
No, not a bit. But he's a terrible liar, you know.
Well, there's one thing he's not fibbing about, and that's Angela Hall being in love with you.
According to Binky.
Oh, but she is, darling. Head over heels. Quite obvious. She couldn't take her eyes off you all evening.
Little Angela bores me to death.
Even with all that money?
True, she's a wealthy woman, but...
She owns a string of horses, a yacht, oil wells.
And don't forget the line of sport cars. That yellow one's a whizzer.
She lives in a palatial mansion.
Goes like the wind. The car, I mean.
All in all, I wouldn't say that Angela was unattractive.
Yeah, when you consider all those things, financially she's very attractive. But unfortunately, it stops right there. It's a pity.
Chris, is beauty so important to you?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I see.
Catherine.
So here you two are. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Then go away.
Well, Van Leeuwen is looking for you, my dear.
Oh.
He's on the terrace.
I guess I better go see what he wants. Excuse me.
Charming girl, isn't she?
Very.
Frankly, you know, I think you're wasting your time. Well, I mean to say, Catherine's very attractive and all that, but...
But no money or social position, eh?
Correct. On the other hand, there's Angela. Oh, she's not so bad, you know, and she's very keen on you. You could do a lot worse. Look, old lad, some of us are slipping away. We're going to the casino.
What, now?
Mm-hmm, Angela's idea.
But,
Oh, forget Catherine. She's not important, but Angela is.
All right. Well, Binky, would you lend me a few pounds? I've been caught a little short.
I shall be delighted, old fellow. Pick you up in the morning, Chris.
When we're off to the races with Angela and her little group. All right. Good night, Binky.
Good night. Wheeler.
Oh, Mr. Moore. Thanks. I'll take care of it in the morning.
Sorry, Mr. Moore. Afraid you'll have to take care of it tonight.
Oh, now, look here.
I have my instructions. The manager said you'd have to pay up in full, or...
Or you'll lock me out of my room, is that it?
That's it, Mr. Moore.
How much is the bill? How much, I said?
Oh, now, look, sweetheart, you...
That should take care of it.
Yes, miss. Only if Mr. Moore wants to stay on, he'll have to pay in advance.
Mr. Moore will be checking out.
I will?
You left the party early. Mr. Van Leeuwen wanted you to stay for the weekend.
Well, well. Good night. Was it really his idea?
Well, not exactly. Though he does find you quite amusing, I thought it might lead to something for you.
Such as?
It could mean money, Chris. A lot of it for both of us. If I can trust you. Can I?
You wait here. I'll go and pack my things.
Shanghai office. Van Leuven calling Carter. Regarding back orders on shipment of Oriental rugs. Cancel and hold till further instructions. Notify us immediately regarding jade and artwork. Regards, Van Leuven.
What was that all about?
An interesting voice, Von Leuven's. With a little practice, you could do a perfect impersonation.
So?
There's a plane leaving Shanghai tomorrow with a lot of money aboard Von Leuven's plane.
Go on.
Only Von Leuven knows where that plane will land. He'll contact the pilot by radio and direct him where to set it down along the coast.
Now, wait a minute. Are you suggesting that I...
Yes. With Von Leuven's voice, you could change those orders, direct it to land someplace else.
But hijacking a plane, well, that's not easy.
It will be. I have it all planned.
I don't know.
There's $250,000 aboard that plane.
$250,000?
We could be miles away before Von Leuven even hears what's happened.
Where would you suggest?
There's an awful lot of elbow room in Asia, darling. Well?
And your part of the hijacking plan is simple. You've only to impersonate her employer's voice. Give a radio order to his pilot to land at another airfield.
Shanghai office. Van Leuven calling Carter. Regarding back orders on shipment of Oriental rugs. Cancel and hold till further instructions.
Yes?
Catherine.
Good morning, darling.
Good morning, sweetheart. Haven't changed your mind during the night, have you?
I've been doing my homework.
Good boy. Now come along. There's someone I want you to meet. Rene Simino.
Who's he?
The radio man.
He's in this, too?
Well, of course. How could we manage without him?
Okay. Come on, let's go.
Good morning,
Good
Rene.
morning.
This is Chris Moore.
So this is the famous one, eh? The one with the voices.
Hi, Rene.
You'll have to forgive him for his lack of enthusiasm, Chris. Rene is afraid my little scheme won't work.
There are other ways, better ways of doing this, Catherine. If you would only listen.
Maybe he's worried about the money. Only getting a third share of the loot instead of half.
Chris is entitled to an even share.
I see.
Don't look so glum. Third share of the money will buy you a lot of scented hair oil, friend. By the way, what do you use? Eau de Violet?
Never mind, Rene.
Then tell your friend to behave himself.
Oh, what time's the plane leaving Shanghai?
Oh, in an hour or so.
An hour, good. That means it'll be along this coast sometime tonight.
Yes, my guess is that Mr. Van Leuven will order the pilot to land here, at Penang.
Penang, is that any kind of a town?
Well, it's a good-sized port 10 miles up the coast here. Has a fine airstrip.
And you figure that's where he'll instruct the pilot to land, huh?
Mm-hmm. But we'll be ready, won't we?
We will be ready, Katrina, my dear.
You see, Rene, isn't he wonderful?
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Seem rather quiet, darling. Not worried, are you?
Not a bit. Our friend Rene seems to be. I don't like this, Catherine. I don't like this at all.
wonderful.
Look, can we trust him?
Renee, of course.
What makes you so sure?
I've known him for a long time.
He's in love with you, isn't he?
I suppose.
You were in love with him once?
What difference does that make?
Oh, I just asked. He could make trouble for us later.
Look, you leave Renee to me. I know exactly how to handle him.
Good morning, Katrina. Enjoying your stay, Mr. Moore? Funny to have asked.
Having a fine time, sir.
Good, good. Katrina, may I steal him from you? My guests are asking.
Yes, just so you promise not to keep him too long.
Oh, I promise.
See you later, sweetheart.
Bye.
Charles, dear Charles, the Major said, does it hurt? Pathetically, he replied, only when I laugh.
Wonderful, wonderful. More, Mr. Moore.
No, that's enough.
Oh, come on, sit down, Mr. Moore.
Thank you.
Have a cigar.
No, thank you, sir, no.
Oh, your impersonation of Major Wells. Price?
Oh, I hope I wasn't too hard on the man.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I'm sure he enjoyed it immensely.
Well, I don't like to offend people.
No, you didn't offend him, not at all. Except, I was a trifle disappointed.
Oh, how so?
I thought you had a little surprise for me. My recordings. I overheard you playing them several times. I thought you were studying my voice.
Mr. Van Leuven, I have a confession to make.
Yeah?
I did try, but I have to admit defeat. I'm afraid I couldn't quite come up to it.
Oh, pit.
A radio message, Mr. Van Leuven.
Oh, yes, Renee. Excuse me, please. Will you forgive me, please? Of course. Come on, Renee.
Come in.
Your friend Renee just handed Van Leuven a radio message. You know anything about it?
Yes, from the pilot. The plane was delayed in takeoff. Be an hour or so late.
How does that affect our plans?
Well, not at all. Gives us an opportunity to slip away.
It wouldn't do to get stuck here.
We won't. Now, don't worry.
Okay, boss.
It's almost time, Chris. Yes, in a matter of minutes, you'll join Catherine. Help put her plan into operation. It's the opportunity of a lifetime for you, isn't it?
Renee, I've told you not to worry.
I can't help it. What do you expect me to do?
Look, darling, everything's going to be all right.
But what do we know about him? How can we trust him?
I know what I'm doing, and Chris Moore is very important to us now. Without him, we haven't a chance. Now, kiss me.
All right, Catherine. We will do it your way. But once this is over.
Yes. Once this is over, then we'll see. But you'd better go.
It disturbs you, doesn't it, what you've heard? You want to believe it is just Catherine's way of keeping Renee in line. But you decide you've got to move very carefully from now on, in the event you discover that it is you who is being kept in line.
Come in.
Are you ready? What's the matter, Chris?
Nothing.
We've got to move quickly. Renee's trying to contact the plane now. What is it, Chris? You haven't changed your mind, have you?
No, I haven't changed my mind. Come on, let's go.
Hello, C682RC. This is C37S7 calling. C682RC. Calling. C682RC. Over.
Hello, C37S7. This is C682RC. Over.
Hello, stand by.
Hello, C682RC. This is Albert van Leuven. You will disregard previous instructions to land at Pelang. You will proceed to emergency field at Quancy Road for landing. Please repeat. Over.
Disregard previous instructions to land Pelang. Proceed to emergency field at Quancy Road. Got it, Mr. Van Leuven. Over.
How soon will you be there? Over.
Be another hour at least, Mr. Van Leuven.
Good. That is all. Over.
This is C682RC. Over and out.
Now, that's perfect. Renee, you go get the car and meet us at the gate at 11:15.
Very well, Catherine.
Come on.
What about playing the piano for us? Oh, well, I'm not. Come on now. Come on, he's one. All right. Wait a minute. That's the ball.
Catherine, where is the plane? It should be here by now.
Take it easy. Don't worry. He'll be here.
Maybe the man with the voices is not so good after all. I just don't think you fool the pilot, my friend.
Let's go, Renee.
How did it go?
There it is, $250,000.
What about the pilot?
Oh, he'll just have a bad headache when he wakes up, that's all. Better drive from now on, Renee.
Where are we going?
Back to the coast. I've already made arrangements for our departure with the skipper of the freighter.
Relax, Renee. The money's safely aboard.
Yes, but I don't like this waiting. What is keeping Catherine? Where is she?
She's checking with the skipper to make sure everything's in order before we go aboard.
Yes, she said that.
Oh, take it easy. The boat's not going to sail without us if that's what you're worried about. Look, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll go aboard and see what's holding them up.
No, my friend. I will go.
Suit yourself.
Your fears are at an end now, aren't they? Catherine has apparently slipped off the boat with the money.
And now she's waiting somewhere for you. You don't like the waiting, do you? Nor the thought that suddenly occurred to you a few moments ago. A thought that knifed through your mind keeps coming back. Did the native boy make a mistake? Was the note really intended for you or for Renee Simoneau?
Who's there? Who is it?
Yes, Chris. Who is it? Which one of you was scheduled to be Catherine's victim? You or Renee? You freeze in startled realization, suddenly certain of the real reason for the note. It was sent to lure someone here to his death. Again, questions burn through your mind. Did the native boy make a mistake? Was the note intended for you or for Renee Simoneau? You've got to make a decision, Chris, and quickly. You can answer with either voice, your own or Renee's, and your decision will mean life or death.
I said, who's there? Who is it?
Don't be afraid, Catherine. It is me, Renee.
What a riot when you see how confusing American customs can be for a newcomer. Look for the TV 22 premiere of What a Country, coming on Saturday nights at 7:30 this fall.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Train ride, hasn't it, Harry? Every minute with the feeling someone was standing behind you, ready to put a hand on your shoulder. But now, you're home at last.
Uncle Ben. Just let me look at you.
This house has a front door, you know.
Surprised?
No. I once foreclosed on a poor widow in my early youth. The Almighty foists you upon me periodically by way of retribution. Don't sit down, Harry. You're not going to stay.
Oh, now, Uncle Ben, let's not get into an ugly family scene. I just happened to be passing through and thought...
And you broke into my study because you knew I'd never let you in the front door. A Kansas City policeman was here this afternoon with a list of swindle charges as long as my arm. I don't need a Kansas City policeman, however. You only show up here when you're in trouble.
Look, Uncle Ben, I have to have money.
I know. You're desperate. Outraged innocent. Framed.
Because of a few boyish pranks years ago, they're blaming you for something that...
Shut up! I'm sorry. I only want you to know things are going to be different from now on. I'm going to get a job. I've heard a lot of people got a lot to make up. But I'm going to do it. I just have to have some money, that's all.
Sure. What do you think of this?
Fine.
I picked it up in an auction in Connecticut, along with an odd lot of stamps and that sack of coins.
Good. Look, Uncle Ben,
I'm not wandering from the point, Harry. I'm right on it. Alides Halesis. Handsome, attractive. Does a lot of damage as a youthful caterpillar. Spends its adult life flitting from flower to flower. Useless, but handsome. Your trouble is, Harry, you've just run out of flowers.
Your prints will be ready in about an hour. Thank you.
Hi, Marilyn.
When did you get back in town?
Tonight.
Oh, gee, it's good to see you. Oh, there was someone here looking for you.
Who?
Don't know. What is it this time?
Do we have to talk about that?
Guess not. Why don't you meet me in my apartment? I get off at 2.
Oh, yeah?
You know where it is.
Yeah.
Guess I better get back to work.
I'll see.
Remember me?
Sorry, the name isn't Harry.
You wouldn't kid me now, would you, Harry?
Look, Buster, I don't...
You go Albion. Come over here, I want to talk to you a minute. Relax, Harry, relax. I'm not Kansas City. I'm not even a cop. I'm just a businessman on the prowl for a bright young man like yourself.
You go Albion.
That's right. We met 6 years ago in Europe. You were making the grand tour with your uncle. Zurich.
Coin Collectors Congress.
That's right.
What's that?
Annotated list of current rarities. International Congress of Numismatists. The rarest coins in the world. Take a look. The most valuable coin in the world.
Last time, 1878.
Minted at Carson City, Nevada, as a political favor to Justin W. Glass. One copy. Just one. One thin dime. Sold by Glass to Hubert Greenwald in '96. From Greenwald to Henri Dubois, 1915. Dubois died at the front in '17. When his collection was inventoried, the dime was missing. Stolen. Never turned up again.
That's very interesting.
Until last week.
Look, old boy, I don't collect coins.
Couldn't even use $10,000? Your uncle, Benjamin Randolph, has it. He doesn't know he has it. It's in a 6-pound bag of miscellaneous coins he bought at an auction in Connecticut last week. He beat me by 10 minutes. I can get $20,000 for the glass dime. I'll split with you. 50-50.
You mean you'd have me steal from my uncle?
doesn't know he has it, Harry. That's what sold you. It's somewhere in that bag of coins you saw on his desk only a few hours ago. No luck. A fairy tale. A wild rumor. Piece of coin collector's gossip. Either that, or the glass dime is in Uncle Ben's safe deposit box at the bank, where it ought to be. Just 2 hours since you talked to Hugo here before. 2 hours and $10,000 later. About a gram of silver, Harry. You could lose it in a trouser cup. The biggest gram of silver in the world. This is hope. This is adventure. This is good food and travel and love.
Thought you were going to wait at the apartment for me.
Where is he?
Who?
Hugo, the guy I was talking to. Told him I'd be back.
Oh, he saddled out the back door a few minutes ago. Is it important?
Yeah.
Why?
This. Take a close look, honey. This is us. You and me. And the world. Let her answer it.
Hello. He isn't here.
Stop giving me the runaround. I know he's there. Tell him this is Hugo.
Hugo wants to talk to you.
Hugo? Got great news for you.
Yeah, I know. It's in all the press wires right now. Tomorrow morning, page 1 in 4 newspapers. I was wrong. He did know he had it in that bag. I think I'm being watched. What'd you do, leave a sign?
You mean the police are...
You don't know me. You don't come near me, understand? The offer still holds, but you'll have to get someone to play messenger. And not that nightclub girl. They're on to her. And the sooner you get out of that apartment, the better. I think there's a prowl car on the way there right now.
What's the matter?
The police are on their way. I've got to get out of here.
But where are you going?
I don't know. Hotels are out. Somewhere they would...
Where?
The last place in the world they'd look for me. To Harry with all my love. Almost pawned that once in San Francisco, but something inside me said no. Never argue with a hunch.
Edith?
Dear, dear Edith.
You kept it.
Of course I kept it.
That's nice. I sold mine.
Shame on you.
Shame on you. The diamond was a phony.
What did you expect?
I don't know. You know, you're without question the most worthless member of the male sex on the whole planet Earth.
The winner and still champion.
I still get qualms that I can't quite identify when I look at your picture.
Love of a mother for her idiot child.
Don't smile. That's a very intelligent answer. How are you doing, Harry?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I know. Or I ought to. I had 4 years of it. No money, no job. Horse parlors. Bookies beating on the door after welched bets. Maybe I should have sat like Madame Lafarge and knitted all your crimes into a scarf 20 feet long. And then hung you with it. That's my trouble, I guess. I should have been more like Madame Lafarge. Maybe I could have made a man of you.
You had the good sense not to try.
I don't have good sense at all. If I did, I wouldn't have let you in tonight. And you came barging up to my door at 3 o'clock in the morning. Telling me you just happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought you'd pop in to be friendly.
In my heart of hearts, I'm all gold.
Harry.
I know, I'm impossible.
It was nice of you, though, to keep the ring. I feel a little guilty about selling mine.
I forgave you 10 seconds ago. Tell me, what's happened since that awful day in the courtroom? Any men in your life?
Yes. There's an accountant. Nice, respectable, conservative. $8,000 a year and a future.
Sounds dull.
He is dull. Then there's a fellow that owns a drugstore. He's divorced, too. His wife's almost as worthless as you are. Maybe I should give you her phone number.
Well...
No. And there's a college boy. He's awfully nice, but he's too young for me. That's all. How about you?
Oh, it's all pretty drab.
Oh? What about Flash Gun Casey of the nightclub circuit?
Marilyn?
You have a string of nightclub photographers?
Marilyn. I wonder what she's doing now.
Haven't you seen her?
Oh, no, not in years.
Hold it. Don't make a move. As you were. I just wanted to see if it was still the same.
Well?
It is. There are blankets and a pillow in the hall closet. You can sleep on the couch.
Thanks, pal.
Harry.
Huh?
Thanks for keeping the ring.
Good night.
Good night. Harry! Oh.
Well, what have I done to deserve this? Just like old times.
Just like old times. The Associated Press says Uncle Ben is livid. Poor Uncle Ben. I bet he's petitioning the governor to send out the militia. Does it surprise you that I can joke about this, Harry?
I don't know.
But I'm not responsible for you anymore. I'm not your wife. I can afford to be amused. Poor Uncle Ben. He can't divorce you. He's stuck.
You're stuck, too. Do you want to know why I really did it? That's why. That's why he kept the ring. Edith, would you go for a new start?
No, Harry.
New home in a new country? Enough money for a new beginning? Leave the past behind, just the two of us.
This is funny. Or it ought to be. You're lying to me. I know you are. But I want to hear it anyway.
I couldn't come to you empty-handed, could I?
So we'll take the money and go to Havana. And buy a cabana with a red tile roof. You'll get a linen suit and go to work like all the other respectable men. Life will be just peaches and cream.
Okay.
I should be insulted, I guess, that you think I'd believe you. I don't.
Thanks a lot.
What do you want me to do, Harry?
I thought you weren't interested.
I didn't say that. I said I didn't believe you. I guess that's my trouble. I'm too interested. I don't believe you, Harry, but for some silly feminine reason, I love you. What do you want me to do?
Okay, I'll tell you.
Harry?
I thought I told you not to call here.
Well, I couldn't help it, darling. I've got to know. Where is she?
She went to find Hugo.
Did she take it with her?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be wonderful, darling. France, Italy, Switzerland.
No, you have the wrong number. This is Greystone 56631. Not at all. You had me worried. I don't trust Hugo. You were too long. What happened?
Nothing.
I don't know why I got to imagining things. I don't know whether it's smart or not letting you go out alone. It's good to see you, darling. How about a cup of tea or something?
Harry, aren't you going to ask me about the dime?
Oh, yeah.
What a performer. Did I ever tell you you're a con man's con man?
All right, Edith, what about the dime?
He'll have a certified check waiting for me tonight at his hotel room. 9 o'clock.
You're not so bad yourself.
Then I'll pack my things, quit my job, and sometime bright and early next week, we'll sail away into a cloud on our second honeymoon.
You think that's funny?
No, I don't think it's funny. I'm sorry now I've gone this far, Harry. I don't think I can take another brush off. And that's what you're brewing, isn't it?
You've got to believe me just this once.
That's who it was on the phone when I came in, wasn't it? Flash Gun Casey.
She doesn't mean a thing to me. I love you.
Who is on the phone, Harry?
It was the wrong number.
Of course. Well, why don't I get us some dinner?
How's that again?
I said I'm going back to Edith. I'll repeat it a third time if you like.
Dear old Edith.
I don't call her that anymore.
Harry. Harry, get with it. What's happened?
You got me.
Oh. Why, that wide-eyed...
Shut up.
Noble, too. Look. Look at this. Where do I get off? The Chambers Street ferry?
I don't know. I guess there just comes a time in a guy's life when he grows up.
You can't swindle your way through life for 30 years and grow up overnight.
All right, have it your own way then. But if you're smart, you'll unpack this now and talk your way back into that nightclub job tomorrow.
Here you are, Lieutenant.
Too bad to interrupt your trip.
Let's have it.
I haven't got it.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not.
Maybe I better spell this out for you, Mr. Randolph. If you return the coin now, your uncle might not file charges. On the other hand...
This is the last straw, Harry. You've lied, connived, deceived me. And now you've stolen from me. I don't give a hang about the family name now. I want that coin, and I want it now. Or else...
Or else what?
5 years, maybe more.
What time is it?
It's 8:30.
Just give me a little time. I think I can get it back for you.
Hello? Yes, he's here. It's for you, darling.
Hello?
Hello, Harry.
Have you still got the dime?
Yes, I've still got it.
She has it. She still has it. We'll have it back in a half hour. Look, Edith, listen to me carefully now.
Everything depends now on the glass dime, doesn't it, Harry? Your future, your freedom, your chance for the first time in your life to play square with Edith.
Edith, please, listen to me.
We're not going through with it. I want you to bring that dime back to me here.
Where, Harry? Where is that, Harry? Where do you want me to bring it?
I came to Marilyn's apartment to tell her we were through. I told her I was going back to you. You've got to believe me.
I tried to call you at my apartment. I didn't want to call Flash Gun Casey at first. I was afraid of what I might find.
Edith, please, please believe me.
Don't explain, Harry. I told you I couldn't stand one more brush off. This is it.
Just one more chance, that's all. I've got to have that dime back or...
Or what, Harry?
Prison.
Hooray.
You would ever believe me? No matter what I...
Excuse me for interrupting. Deposit 10 cents for another 3 minutes, please.
Where are you? Where are you calling from? Edith, I've got to have that dime back.
Deposit 10 cents for another 3 minutes, please.
Here's your dime, Harry.
No. No, Edith, don't do it. I don't know where you are. Don't. No, don't. All right, Harry.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Difficult to keep a secret in a small town. And a secret held by a woman in a small town is said to be in even greater danger. But Harriet Eldridge seemed different somehow. Harriet was an unusual woman, strangely capable of coping with the usual curiosity of the little community in which she had spent so many years.
Anything for me, Henry?
You know it, Miss Eldridge. Another one from Mr. Pettis.
Oh, my. He has been faithful, hasn't he?
I don't know. Why does he have to go chasing off to Honolulu when he's got the best-looking housekeeper in the whole USA right here in Willow Springs?
Now, Henry.
It's true. Prettiest rose garden, too. Well, good day, Miss Eldridge.
Day, Henry. Henry? Anything for me?
No, nothing for you, Mrs. Enfield.
Anything for Harriet?
Yes, Miss Eldridge heard from Mr. Pettis again.
Hello? Understand he's written you again, Harriet. My, he must miss you.
Well, Mr. Pettis has always been thoughtful. You know that, Lillian. Probably thinks I'm lonely, too.
If you ask me, it's him that's lonely. All those letters and cards he's written. Probably realizes that a fine housekeeper is far more practical than those grass-skirted girls with their guitars.
Now, Lillian.
He say when he's coming back?
No, he didn't.
Well, just give him time. He'll appreciate you all the more. Oh, I do believe you're going to have company, Harriet. Your brother Melvin's coming down the street.
Well, in that case, you'll excuse me if I say goodbye now. Yes, if Mr. Pettis sends any snapshots, I'll bring them over. Goodbye. I didn't expect you so soon, Melvin.
Well, I thought it was long enough.
You had your breakfast?
No, I just got in the bus.
Come along here. How did you like Honolulu?
It was all right. Did everything go well here?
Everything went fine.
Letters arrived regularly enough? People notice?
They noticed.
Harriet,
Yes?
when did you do it?
1 or 2 eggs, Melvin.
1.
Key to the cellar if you want it, Melvin.
Harriet, where is he? What did you do with him? Why don't you tell me?
The less you know about that, the better it will be, Melvin.
What was that?
The shutters. A wind's come up.
Are you sure?
Well, what else? Do you think it's Mr. Pettis back from the dead? You're tired, dear, from travel. You must have your sleep.
Of Mr. Pettis. Is he at home? Boat docked in San Francisco a week ago. Oh. Well, when he does arrive, will you tell him I'm staying in town at the inn? Yes, I'll tell you, Miss Hinton. Valerie Hinton. Thank you.
About her. Why did you have to tell her you were Albert Pettis?
I only did like you said. Use his name. Establish his presence in Honolulu.
You met her there. And the week you spent in San Francisco. I suppose that was devoted to this Valerie Hinton.
I saw no harm. I never thought I'd see her again. I don't know how she traced me here. Unless she saw the postmarks on your letters to me.
She followed you all the way to Willow Springs. She's in love with you, isn't she?
I don't know.
Are you in love with her? I'm sorry, Melvin. Didn't mean to hurt you. But you must realize the position this puts us in. We must get rid of her.
Get rid of her?
The first thing in the morning, you'll go down to the inn and tell her that your love is no more. Tell her that you're married. Anything. She must leave town at once. Do you understand?
The following day, you appear unruffled, don't you, Harry? Matter of fact. But actually, you wonder how Melvin will carry out your orders concerning Valerie Hinton. You're not at all sure of Melvin at this point.
Leaving town so soon, Miss Hinton? I know.
I think we'd better sit down, Harriet, and talk.
Very well. Albert's so sweet. He thought you should know who I am, how we met, everything. You see, in Honolulu, I happened to be looking through the shipping news one day, and there in the new arrivals, I saw the name Albert Pettis. Well, naturally, I hurried right over to his hotel, and imagine my surprise when I discovered that Mr. Albert Pettis wasn't Mr. Pettis after all.
Have you told that to anyone in Willow Springs?
Why? Is there any harm in there being more than one Albert Pettis in the world?
We didn't know Mr. Pettis had any relatives, did we, Harriet?
Never mind, Melvin.
So it's Melvin. Oh, he wouldn't tell me himself. He insisted that we come and talk to you. It's all right, darling. I like it better than Albert. And I'm glad we're not related. This way we're just two people who met and found each other. My life's been a very lonely one. Uncle Albert's my only relative, and we lost track of each other years ago. I wonder, would you have a recent picture of him? Dear Uncle Albert. He thinks I'm dead, you know. Well, during the war, I'd been declared missing in a bombing raid. Actually, I'd been sent to an internment camp. Afterwards, I couldn't find any trace of Uncle Albert. Then I went to Hawaii, and, well, you know the rest.
And then you met the other Mr. Pettis.
Melvin, yes. Darling, take my bag upstairs, will you? And your sister and I can get better acquainted.
You're moving in?
Unless you don't approve.
Oh, on the contrary, my dear. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't have it any other way. It's all right, Melvin. Take her bag up. She can use her Uncle Albert's room.
He's so sweet. Always anxious to please.
Yes. I've always found him so. Couldn't sleep, Melvin?
No.
Something bothering you?
Only what you must think of me. The trouble I've gotten us into.
Trouble? Don't you trust Valerie?
Well, it's just that I don't know what she has in mind.
But you were so certain she had you in mind. One thing sure. She is his niece.
Harriet, supposing she discovers where you...
She won't. Not so sure of Valerie now, are you, Melvin?
I'm afraid of what she might do. You were right. We should have sent her away.
Too late for that.
No, Harriet. Not again, do you hear?
Still in love with her, aren't you, even though you're afraid? Perhaps you're right. Come on, go to bed. Perhaps the whole matter can be solved some other way.
We'll find a way, Harriet.
I'm sure we will. I'd like to see you for a moment, Valerie. I ran across something that might interest you. I think we'd better talk about it. I was looking through some things, papers and news clippings of Mr. Pettis. I found this.
I was afraid you'd find something like this.
A full account of your death during the war. In telling us about it, you left out a few things. For example, you were Valerie Pettis then.
That's right.
I was wondering why you hadn't taken any steps to rectify the impression that you were no longer among the living.
Well, that article rather clears things up for you now, doesn't it?
Yes. At the time of her death, Valerie Pettis was wanted by the police.
So, as things stand now, Harriet, neither of us can afford to reveal the little secrets we've discovered, can we?
I see.
You can rest easily again, Harriet. Oh, there is one more thing. As long as we understand each other. Uncle Albert's money.
His money?
Oh, now, don't pretend you don't understand. I'm well aware that Uncle Albert received quite an inheritance a while ago. If I know Uncle Albert, he's kept it right here in this house. Now, I'm a person who believes in sharing the wealth. The money and the house.
You intend to remain there?
Yes, I do. I like Willow Springs. Besides, Melvin and I have become quite fond of one another. So I wouldn't try anything if I were you, because he might not like it. Good morning, Harriet.
You and Valerie, you were arguing.
Yes. Did you hear?
No. What was it about? Harriet.
I've made a terrible discovery, Melvin. Valerie, your Valerie, has been seeing another man.
With your plan to arouse Melvin's jealousy in motion, you don't miss a single opportunity, do you, Harriet? To suggest to Melvin that Valerie is keeping a rendezvous with someone.
Melvin? Didn't touch his spoon.
thought that Melvin was... He's gone out. But we were to go to a movie together. You did tell him I'd just gone to the hairdresser and that I'd be right back, didn't you? Why, yes, of course. And he went out anyway? Why?
I'm sure I don't know. Probably tired.
Tired of me, you hope.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't.
Where are you going?
Out. For a walk.
I don't believe you, Harry. I don't believe you at all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Melvin. I know what this must do to your pride, but there isn't any doubt. She admitted the whole thing to me.
She told you?
Well, of course, if you were to ask her, she would deny it, but she did tell me. You know I wouldn't lie to you.
Then there is someone else.
There's been another man all along. She's probably with him now.
She's made a fool of me.
Oh, I debated about telling you this much, Melvin, but... Now, forget it, dear.
Stop telling me to forget. That's all you do. You don't want me to know anything. You don't want me to think anything.
Now, Melvin. Well, where are you going?
Let me go.
You're frightened, aren't you, Harriet? You were so sure of your brother's reaction that he would remain in his room, quiet, brooding. But he's gone out, hasn't he? Out into the night, perhaps to find Valerie. And you're afraid of what might happen when he does. Afraid that he'll learn the truth, believe Valerie and not you. If he does that, you know that you've lost. And the worst part of all is that you can't do anything to prevent their meeting. No. You can only wait and wonder. Try to visualize in your mind what might happen.
But it's not true, Melvin. Not a word of it. Melvin, you're not listening to me. Say you believe me. Say you understand. Say you believe me and not Harriet.
Harriet wouldn't lie.
She would lie. She resents me. She resents the fact that I love you.
I love you too, Valerie. But I trust my sister. And there's a difference.
You don't know what you're saying. How can you trust a murderess?
You should have said that, Valerie. You should have said that my sister is a...
I'm sorry, Melvin. I didn't mean it. I love your sister, too.
You've meant a lot to me, Valerie. I'll always be in love with you. Always.
Yes? Sheriff McQueen, is something wrong? Yes. Yes, there's been a young woman staying here with us, that's right. Valerie Hinton. What?
Yes, that's right, Miss Eldridge. We found her body in the park about an hour ago.
Yes, yes, I'm still here, Sheriff. How did you... Have you any idea who...
No, we haven't any idea who killed her. You say she went for a walk in the park last night around 8 o'clock.
Yes, oh, that's all I know, Sheriff. Identification? Oh, of course. Just routine, I understand. Well, I'll be right down.
Who was that, Harriet?
Sheriff McQuaid. They found Valerie.
You're not angry with me, are you, Harriet?
There was a very bright moon last night.
No one saw me. And the gun, they'll never find it. Harriet, You're not really angry.
No, dear, I'm not angry. You'd better go downtown with me. I'll be dressed in a moment. Well, is that all, Sheriff?
Yes, that's all, Miss Alfred. I'm sorry you had to come down.
I still can't believe it. That poor girl. Well, come along, Melvin.
May I run you home?
No, we have some shopping to do. Life must go on, you know.
Ella.
It's all right. Everything's all right now.
Not with Valerie Hinton dead.
Miss Alfred.
Mrs. Enfield, your inquisitive neighbor, saw somebody bury something in the rose garden at the side of the house. My men found this. They also found something else.
If only you told me that was where you...
Well, I'm surprised you didn't guess, Melvin. Mr. Pettis was always so fond of the roses. Seems such an appropriate spot.
The hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It was Christmas week, and the city was caught up in the gay, happy spirit of the approaching holiday. But Jean Grant's mood hardly matched that of the city around her. Jean Grant was afraid.
Oh, hello. You're,
Jean Grant, I called you this
Oh,
morning.
yes, of course. I'm sorry I was so busy. Won't you sit down, Miss Grant?
Thank you.
Well, you seem a little nervous. Is there something I can do?
Just that I don't know that you'll be able to help me, Mr. Bradley. And what I'm going to tell you, I've never told anyone else.
No one else will know, Miss Grant, whether I handle your case or not. Does that make it easier?
Yes, much.
Good.
Well, it's really quite simple. The facts, I mean. You see, I was keeping company with someone a number of months ago. A very fine man. At least I thought he was. I guess I still do.
Go on.
Well, I wasn't in love with him, but he was kind and thoughtful and very much in love with me. I'm only telling you that so that you'll understand.
I do understand.
Well, he wanted me to marry him. He said we'd go away together. We'd travel around the world for a few years, and he kept talking about that. I'm afraid that waiting for me is what kept him here.
Well, there's nothing too unusual about your case yet, Mr. Grant.
I haven't told you his name yet. Did you ever hear of Frank Loran?
Frank Loran.
Believe me, Mr. Bradley, I didn't know anything about that part of his life. As far as I was concerned, he was a perfect gentleman.
He got 20 years, didn't he?
Yes.
I remember reading about it in the papers. Quite a list of charges against him. You doubt his guilt. Is that it?
No, Mr. Bradley, that isn't it.
Well, I'm glad. The evidence against him was pretty conclusive.
Yes, I know. No, I want you to do something else for me. I'm not sure that you'll be able to. Frank might be stubborn about it.
Have you seen him since?
No. No, he refused to see me. He never mentioned my name. As far as the rest of the world is concerned, he didn't know me. I didn't know him.
Then your problem?
Well, in the mailbox of my apartment house, every month, there's an envelope filled with currency, large bills.
That's a problem.
You don't understand, Mr. Bradley. I know that somehow Frank is sending me that money, and I want it stopped. I haven't touched a cent of it. I don't want to. I thought, well, perhaps if a lawyer talked to Frank, explained to him that he's really doing more harm than good. You see, I have a rather responsible position, and if the people I work with ever found out...
Of course. Now, why don't you go straight home and don't worry. I'll handle it.
You'll see him then.
I'll go to the prison tomorrow.
What if he won't listen to you?
Now, don't you worry.
Good afternoon, James.
Hello, Dan.
It's a fine day, isn't it? You've got the right idea, staying away from that desk of yours. Nothing like being outdoors.
You should know.
Oh, excuse me.
How do you feel, Dan?
Why, it's the Christmas season, miss.
I know, but how do you really feel?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm fine.
You think you should be working?
Well, it's outdoors. Doctor says that's where I gotta be, and I gotta eat. What better combination?
All right. Just worried about you, that's all.
There should be more like you in the world, Miss Jean. And from the way you've looked and acted the past few days, why, I'd guess you had problems of your own that you were worrying about.
There should be more like you, Dan, to notice. Just a business worry. I think it'll be all right after tomorrow.
It's easier now, isn't it, Jean? Now that your problem is being shared. And somehow you feel a sense of confidence in the young attorney, John Bradley. Hope that his visit to Frank Loran in prison will go as smoothly, as simply as he seems to anticipate. Of course, you have no way of knowing exactly what's taking place behind those prison walls. You can only wonder.
Can we talk for a minute? What about? Well, the reasons I gave for wanting to see you don't mean anything. Actually, I came here representing a client.
How is she?
Will you talk about her? She wants you to stop sending that money, Frank.
Why?
You're not easy to figure, Frank. You keep her name very carefully out of everything, then you run the risk of implicating her.
She's not implicated. Want the money stopped? It's stopped. I just wanted to be sure things go easy with her.
She has a good job, Frank.
Jean doesn't have to work.
No, but she wants to. She also wants to be left alone.
She tell you that?
Not in those words. However, in contacting me...
That's the way she wants it? That's it? Anything else on your client's mind?
She is my client, Frank.
Lucky you.
Anything you want me to tell her?
No.
The money hasn't been touched. What do you want done with it?
I haven't any use for it. Jean is all right. I just wanted to be sure. I don't want to be any trouble.
It'd be a lot easier if you could suggest what to do with the money.
I don't care what you do with it. Tell her to take your fee out of it. Send the rest to charity. A Christmas present from Frank Loran.
I'll tell her.
No, thanks. I'm so pleased that everything went well, Mr. Bradley.
Are you? You hardly touched your dinner.
I couldn't somehow. I just didn't feel like it. I'm only happy that Frank listened to you, that he understood.
I think he did. And you know something? You're right. He is a nice guy.
It's hard to believe how a person like Frank could do all those things.
Oh, I don't know. In my line, you soon discover that people have many different sides. Almost everyone's a potential murderer. It's true. It's just fortunate that few get the opportunity and inclination at one and the same time.
Let's not talk about that.
Right. Let's talk about you. You still have a problem.
I thought you said everything was all right.
Well, the problem is you, the way you've been brooding. Let me help you forget it.
How?
Well, a good start might be a long ride, a long scenic drive. You could look out over the city and say, Gene Grant isn't going to worry anymore about anything.
It's late. I really shouldn't.
You should. I'll have you back in an hour. Promise.
All right, Mr. Bradley.
The name is John.
All right, John.
Good evening, Miss Jane.
Hello, Dan. You shouldn't be out here in the cold.
Oh, it's not too bad.
No more worries?
No more worries.
Good.
Thanks again.
Not at all.
Good night.
Good night.
The problem of Frank Loran is off your mind at last, isn't it, Gene? Yes. After all those weeks of worry, confusion, you can look ahead now to a bright, clean future.
You seemed mighty happy tonight, Miss Jean.
I am. I feel wonderful.
I'm glad. You know, you had me kind of worried for a while.
I know. Dan,
Yes, miss?
I don't mean to pry, but you're really not well, are you?
Oh, now, Miss Jean.
No, please, I want to know. If you had some money, quite a bit of money, is there a doctor who could help you?
There really should be more like you.
Tell me.
I can tell you this. A long time ago, I had all the care a man could have, but it was no good. So now I'm just standing by the door, waiting my turn.
I'm sorry.
Well, don't be. Forget it, Miss Jean. But I won't ever forget you.
Good night, Dan.
Good night.
Who are you?
You gonna invite me in?
Of course I will.
Be nice to me, Jeannie. Because I've got the opportunity and the inclination. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't help overhearing. I happen to be sitting at the next table at Hoffman's. Mine?
What do you want?
Nice. Nice, cozy little setup. Expensive. Frankie always did like class.
You know Frank.
Sure. He's my old partner, my pal. I heard from a certain contact of mine he had a visitor this morning, a lawyer named Bradley. Thought I'd better check up, see what was going on.
I see. So you've been following Mr. Bradley. That's how you happen to be at the cafe.
That's it, Jeannie.
All right. What is it you want?
Suppose we start off with you getting your checkbook.
My checkbook?
Write out the full amount of the little donations Frankie made. Like I said, he's my old partner, but I don't like the way he's been running our business. I don't like the way he's been letting you float around.
I don't know anything. He never told me.
Didn't he? Anyway, I'm changing things around a little. First, the check. Make it out to Mattie Stark.
You can't ask me to...
I can ask you to do anything. Anything at all. That's the way it is, Jeannie. First the check, then Bradley.
What about him?
He's out. Crossed off your books. I don't want you to see him again.
But he's done nothing.
Not yet. But he's a lawyer. I don't like lawyers. I don't like you hanging around them. After all, you're Frankie's girl. That makes you a lady in waiting for 20 years.
I'll go to the police.
No, you won't. Because if you do, I'll look up Johnny Boy, Mr. Bradley. Take care of him.
You wouldn't.
Oh, but I would. Here. Write the check. Now.
It vanished in an instant, didn't it, Jean? The hope for a bright, clean future disappeared with Mattie Stark's visit to your apartment 3 nights ago. He's afraid, isn't he? So desperately afraid of anything that might put him where Frank is, that he'll commit murder. You're certain of that.
Yes? No, I can't see Mr. Bradley. Yes, I know he's been here several times, Edith, but I can't see him. Tell him I'm in a meeting. Tell him anything, please.
And you're afraid, too, aren't you? Afraid for John Bradley, what might happen to him. The terrible part is the realization that you love him. Yes, that you don't want to give him up.
John, what are you doing here?
I had to come. I had to find out what was wrong. Why you refused to see me. Why you haven't answered my calls.
Please.
Even the doorman at your apartment is making up excuses. What is it? What have I done?
Nothing.
Well, then who has? Tell me, what's this all about?
I can't tell you. You've got to leave me alone. There'll just be trouble.
Trouble? From what direction? Frank Loran? Do I have to talk to him again?
No. If I tell you, if I give you the real reason, will you go away? Promise me?
Well, you tell me. Then we'll talk about that. Hey, I'm your favorite lawyer, remember? Come on.
Someone came to see me. A man named Mattie Stark, Frank's partner.
Go on.
He won't believe that I knew nothing about Frank, about what he was doing. He's afraid I'll tell someone, implicate him.
Well, where is this man Stark?
I'm supposed to see him again tonight.
Let me handle that.
No,
Well, why not?
because he'll kill you. He told me he would.
Well, that's probably just a bluff. Now, please, tell me where you're supposed to meet him.
There was a note in my mailbox this morning. It's a hotel near the waterfront.
Okay. When you finish here, you go straight home. Wait for a call from me. Don't open your door and don't talk to anyone.
Be careful, John, please.
Sure.
The waiting isn't easy, is it, Jean? Not when you realize what might happen. And as the hours drag on and on, it's almost too much to bear. You wish that Dan was still on duty downstairs so that you could talk with him. Yes, that would help, wouldn't it?
Yes? Oh, it's you, John. Are you all right?
Sure. There's nothing to worry about. Yes, I went to the hotel. I saw him. Look, Gene, does this call go through a switchboard? Oh, I see. Well, we'd better not talk anymore.
Well, can you come over here? Why not? Are you sure everything's all right?
Of course. Look, I'll drop by your place in the morning before you go to work. And, Gene, no matter what you might hear, remember, there's nothing to worry about. No, not anymore. Bye.
John.
Lieutenant Williams, homicide. This is Sergeant Knowles. May we come in, Miss Grant?
Homicide? I don't understand.
Well, there's some things we don't understand, and we'd like to talk it over, huh?
Of course. Come in.
Thank you. I tell you what, Miss Grant, I'll get right to the point. On the body of a man identified as Matty Stark.
The body?
Mm-hmm. It was found in a cheap hotel on the waterfront last night. Naturally, we're interested in learning the connection between you two.
I don't know anything about it.
Well, maybe you better think about it for a while, Miss Grant. You know, it's pretty hard to believe anyone would write a check for that amount of money and not remember what it's for.
I didn't say that. Of course, I wrote the check, but...
But what? Did you go to his hotel any time last night?
I know I wasn't there. I was here all evening.
Expecting someone, Miss Grant?
Well, I know.
Sergeant, will you get that? Well, John Bradley, come in. Sergeant, you want to see what's keeping that doorman? Right. Well, Miss Grant, you lost little time in getting yourself a lawyer, and a good one, too. This boy's a real comer, huh?
Gene, how long's he been here? What have you told him?
This check is hers, for one thing.
What about it?
They found it on Matty Stark's body.
You know him, too, Bradley?
Maybe. Why shouldn't he have Miss Grant's check? She gave it to him. It was a business deal.
Business? You mean blackmail?
It wasn't that at all.
Why, what's this all about, Miss Jean? What's wrong?
I'll ask the questions around here, if you don't mind, sir. We're trying to find out if Miss Grant went to a certain address last night. Now, it's to her advantage for you to tell the truth.
Why, certainly.
Tell me, you notice her leave this building here last night, say, around 9 o'clock?
Why, no. I was on duty until late. Miss Grant never left the building at all.
That satisfy you, Lieutenant?
Look, I'm not trying to fasten this on anyone, Bradley. All I want is the truth.
Speak to you a minute, Lieutenant.
Sure. Excuse me?
Gene, you should have told me about that check.
Sorry, John, I forgot.
Now, don't you worry, Miss Jean. It's going to be all right.
Dan, why did you lie for me? You went off duty at 8.
What? Good Lord, if they checked, do you really...
Miss Grant, even if I don't doubt you or your witness, I'm afraid a jury might.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems my assistant, Sergeant Knowles, remembers Dan Rogers here.
Convicted of perjury, weren't you, Rogers? What? Paroled for good behavior? Brought back again on the same charge? Served 5 years.
Dan.
Mm-hmm. Nice, reliable witness, huh? Coming up in the elevator, he told the sergeant what a kind young lady Miss Grant was. Offered him money for medical care. He sound prejudiced enough to you, Bradley?
What do you plan to do?
Ask Miss Grant to accompany me to headquarters.
Now, wait a minute, Williams. You've got your murderer, all right. But it isn't Miss Grant. I did it. Well, if you don't believe me, check the cab driver that took me to Stark's Hotel last night.
Look, there's a lot of cab drivers.
His name's Burt. He's got a stand at 3rd and Fuller Street, about a half a block from my office. I use him many times.
Okay. Okay, Bradley, but you know what this means.
Yes. I know what it means.
Gene, you were afraid. Knew all along that something would go wrong when you let John Bradley talk you into breaking your appointment with Matty Stark. You're certain now that John went there, murdered Stark for you, admitted it to the police lieutenant to save you.
You know this man?
I drove him to the Oceanfront Hotel last night. It was after 9.
Mm-hmm. How long was he in there?
Oh, I wouldn't know. He didn't ask me to wait. I seen him go in the hotel, though. And right after that, I picked up another fare and drove off.
Okay. Okay, Bert, you're free to go. You too, Dan.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant.
What's the
That's
matter?
the fare I picked up near the hotel.
Hold it, Rogers, hold it. Come back here.
Of all the cab drivers in this town,
I never forget a fare, mister.
Stark was dead when you got to his hotel, wasn't he? That's why you lied, because you thought Miss Grant was...
Yes. Yes, that's the way it was.
You, care to argue the point, Rogers?
well, it wouldn't do much good, I guess.
Dan, you killed Stark. But why?
Wait a minute, Gene.
Now, don't you worry about me. But if they put me on trial, the jury had better not stay out too long.
How did you even know about Stark?
Oh, I knew a lot of things, Miss Jean. But as for what I did, well, it wasn't so much for you. It was for Frank, too.
Frank?
He put me on the door downstairs the day you moved in here. I left those envelopes with the money, and I stopped leaving them, whatever Frank said.
You once said that someone else had taken care of some medical expenses for you. Was it Frank?
Yes, it was Frank.
But to kill a man just to pay back a debt.
Oh, it wasn't just that, Mr. Bradley. The lieutenant here will be able to show you when he checks all those aliases of mine. You find out that my real name is Loran. Frank asked me to look out after Miss Jean and protect her. She was the one decent thing that ever happened to my son.
I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. A man in prison is like a man in another world. A world in which his thoughts are dominated by what he will do when he returns to the outside. Ernie Madden was about to do. With his sentence almost over, he would soon be paroled.
Ernie, when you get outside, there's somebody I want you to see. A Mrs. Alden. She's prominent in the Community Aid Society. I don't want you back in here, Ernie. I'm going to give you that address. Mrs. Alden, 2...
Yeah, sure, Pop. Go to sleep.
The words of Pop Wiley Forger scarcely register, do they, Ernie? You're too busy concentrating on that day ahead. That day when you will walk out of state prison. Become Ernie Madden again, rather than number 2214.
Officer Matthews?
Ernie. Good to see you again, really good.
Thanks, Bennett. Got my letter, huh?
Oh, I'd have been here anyway. Come on, get in, pal. You look fine, just fine.
Thanks.
Who's the girl?
I never saw her before in my life.
Funny. Been hanging around here ever since I pulled up. Kept watching the gate. Watching and waiting. Oh, well. What do you want to do? First, I mean, Ernie, where do you want to go?
First, I want you to take me to the best men's shop in town. Then I want you to let me have a few C-notes. I want to get started right.
Check.
That's fine.
We'll take good care of those alterations.
Can't beat this place, Ernie. Not unless you wanted to go in for some tailored stuff.
Are you having a couple of hours?
Oh, yes, sir.
Don't you sure hang around any longer, Bennett. I sure appreciate the lift and the loan.
Look, I'll wait. Some of the boys would like to...
Oh, thanks, but don't bother. Tell the boys I'll look them up.
Well, okay. You sure you don't know her?
Positive.
I don't like it. You ought to find out what she's up to.
Maybe I will. But not before I can make a better impression. So long, Bennett. Thanks again.
So long.
Good afternoon, miss. This way, please.
Miss, just what is it you want?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I beg yours. You've been following me all morning. Ever since I checked out of my last hotel.
All right, I have been following you.
Which brings me back to, what do you want?
Well, would it embarrass you if the answer was I wanted to help you? If you'll sit down a moment, I'll try and explain.
I'm listening.
But you didn't listen to Pop Wiley and go see Mrs. Alden.
Oh, you know Pop.
Mrs. Alden does. I work for her.
You're a social worker. Say, is there any money in that Dodge?
I donate my time. I also have a little curio shop. You know, antiques, old manuscripts, objects of art.
Oh. I think a couple of blue plate specials would be object of art right now. May I?
Please, I know how little.
Oh, how little you poor boys are given to start out in the world again. Now, you got me wrong, honey. Don't let this blue serge fool you. I'm getting rid of it.
Oh?
Yeah, I just got a complete new outfit. Taylor has it now for alterations, you know, cuffs, sleeves, padding in the shoulders.
Really? I had a thought in your case they'd take a little padding out.
You're cute, too. Yeah, I get the waiter.
No, don't bother ordering for me. I'm sure you won't mind lunching alone. You seem so self-sufficient.
Well, you really ought to stick around and see the new outfit. Jazzy.
I'm sure it is. Goodbye.
Not bad.
Everything makes a difference. All right. Mr. Bennett said it was to go on his account. Oh, your old suit. Shall I put it in the box?
Yeah, the trash box. Or give it to charity.
We'll dispose of it, sir.
Right. Be seeing you.
Come in again, please.
understand it, can you, Ernie? The strange actions of this girl you know you haven't seen until today. Your curiosity gets the best of you. You think you'll wait around a while, learn what she's up to.
Something wrong, sir? I want to ask you about that girl who was just...
Oh, charming young lady. A little strange, though.
What do you mean?
Well, she paid me $50 for your old suit.
$50?
Yes.
You ever seen her before? You know where she lives?
No, I don't. She paid me with a check, though. There's an address on it.
Let's see it.
What do you want?
What have you got? For my suit, I mean.
Threw it away. The tailor said you didn't want it.
But you did. It was even worth $50 to you. Why? Let's see.
Well, it's nothing you wanted.
An old letter, huh? Signed Aaron Burr.
Well, it's just a joke.
On who, Aaron Burr? Oh, wait a minute, honey. An old letter smuggled out of the pen in my suit. Why?
Please give it to me.
Hey, Pop Wiley, the forgery artist. So Pop is still at it, huh?
No, that isn't true.
No, it's the letter that isn't true, honey. Just a clever forgery, huh? Even more clever the way you smuggled it out.
All right, so what are you going to do? Go to the police?
Special parchment, properly aged. Right texture, no doubt. But how did you get it to the old boy in the first place?
You must know it was smuggled into the prison tailor shop where he works, in the bolts of cloth. Where are you going?
Just gonna have a look around. Mind? Neat. Very neat. You have the merchandise and the front for moving it. Perfect setup, Miss Collins. Collins and Madden. No. Madden and Collins. Sounds kind of nice, doesn't it? What's funny?
Well, I'm afraid it's going to be a short partnership, Mr. Madden. This is the last letter.
Last one. What's my share?
Half?
How much is half?
Oh, I should say about $5,000.
5,000. Not bad at all.
And now, partner, would you give me the letter so I can make arrangements for its sale?
With pleasure. When and where do I pick up my dividend?
I'll bring it to you. The little cafe where we first met. Will that do?
Fine.
I'll meet you there tomorrow, 3 o'clock.
I'll be waiting.
Strange, isn't it, Ernie, that the advice from Pop Wiley, your prison cellmate, is about to pay off. In a different manner than Pop planned, of course. And now you're to meet Louise for your share in the proceeds from the forged letter from Aaron Burr. You do have one concern, of course, that Louise will try to run out on you. And as you settle yourself to wait and dismiss the waiter, you're actually surprised as the appointed hour arrives.
on time.
What did you expect?
Frankly, I was afraid I was going to have to pay Mrs. Alden a visit.
Well, I'm glad you didn't go there. She knows nothing about all this, just an eccentric old lady.
Who helps provide the proper front for your operations.
Operation. Singular, remember? That was the last letter.
So you said.
$5,000. I think you'll find it's all here.
It's better than a pat on the back and a blue serge suit.
A little.
So? Now what?
Well, lunch, if you don't mind. Now that I know you can well afford it.
Louise, this doesn't have to end, you know.
I think it should.
Okay, lunch. You won't run out this time. Waiter.
A few nights later, you're still thinking about her, aren't you, Ernie? The way she kept her part of the bargain. And almost as important, the way she has of looking at you, of smiling. You decide that in spite of your bargain, that you must see Louise Collins again.
That's right, Mr. Slagle. I'll have the Ehrenberg letter for you Tuesday evening. What's that? Well, yes, of course. And you'll bring the money. Right. My price is $25,000.
And there it is, isn't it, Ernie? Louise Collins lied. There is another letter. And you're certain that you know just how it will be smuggled out of prison.
That's right, Mr. Slagle. I'll have to hang up now. There's someone in the shop. Right, Tuesday it is, Mr. Slagle. Goodbye.
Hello, Sid.
Ernie Madden.
How's the boy?
What are you doing around here?
I was just going to give you a ride, that's all, okay?
Yeah, guess so. Sure.
412 North Larchmont.
Take me back to town.
Sharp, huh? No, I think you'll really enjoy this suit, sir. Besides the sleeves, I think it should be taken in a little here. Yeah.
And the pants, too, pal. Don't forget the pants, huh? You know that...
No, our tailor will be here in a minute. He'll check all the measurements.
Oh? How long's that going to take?
Well, we've been pretty busy lately. I'd say you could have the suit late tomorrow afternoon.
Oh. Look, Mike, maybe you and the tailor can get together. Split this 20 between you. Get my friend's suit out for him right away, huh?
Oh, well, perhaps that could be arranged. After all, the alterations are very minor.
Fine. And this takes care of the suit.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Sid, I got a very important date. If you don't mind, I'll take your old blue serge along.
Huh?
Mrs. Alden, remember?
Oh, yeah.
She'll find somebody who can really use it.
Sure. Should I put the gentleman's old suit in the box, sir?
Oh, never mind. I'll see you around, Sid.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be fine. You think this is going to come out all right, huh? The way you did that?
Oh, yes. The tailor will take it in a little bit here, I imagine.
And the pants, pal. Don't forget the pants, huh? Yeah, the last one's a little short. I like them painted down.
Well, we'll take care of it, sir.
Haven't you, Ernie? You're certain. Another forgery from the skill pen of Pop Wiley. And if what Louise was saying is true, it will bring $25,000 for a man named Slagle, a man you decide to contact immediately. It's annoying, isn't it, Ernie? Exasperating. There's more than one Slagle, and you haven't any initials to go by. Nothing to do but keep trying them, one after the other.
Oh, I'd like to speak to Mr. Slagle, please. It's about a letter. Oh, you know about it?
Yes, Mr. Slagle's in. Only it won't be necessary to talk to him, Ernie.
Who is this? Louise?
Yes, Ernie, I expected you to call. When I didn't make my contact and then didn't hear from you, I thought you might be calling here. I've already talked to Mr. Slagle. The idea, darling partner, is I told him you'd be delivering the letter.
Okay, you win. I'll bring the letter. Yeah, the curio shop. 8 o'clock, right.
Louise has outguessed you, hasn't she? But you'll still share in Mr. Slagle's payment. You can scarcely wait for the all-important appointment at the curio shop.
Come in, Ernie. I want you to meet Mr. Slagle. Mr. Slagle, this is Mr. Davis, my associate.
How do you do, Mr. Davis? Slagle.
You've got the letter?
I have it. Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And now, Miss Collins, this is for you. If you care to count the money.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Slagle. Thank you.
After all these years, it's finally mine. You don't know what this letter means to me, Miss Collins. Mr. Davis.
And you don't know what this envelope means to me.
To, both of us.
Of course. To both of us.
It's a little fantastic, isn't it, Ernie, that this deal for the letter from Aaron Burr is actually closed. A pleased client, Mr. Slagle, has handed over $25,000 to you and Louise. More fantastic is how you unknowingly brought the first letter out of prison in the suit they gave you on the day of your parole. Accidentally discovered the clever plot between Louise Collins and old Pop Wiley, the imprisoned forger.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. How do you do, miss?
Can I help you?
No, I just want a word with your friend. Ernie Madden?
Yes?
Lieutenant Solari.
What can I do for you?
We've been watching you for a couple of days, Madden. You and Sid Nolan spend an awful lot of time together. You ought to know we don't like Broly's palling around.
I was just doing him a favor, that's all. Anything else?
No.
No, nothing else. But in the future, stay away from Nolan and any other parolees.
Right.
Good night, miss.
Oh, Miss Collins, Mr. Davis, in the excitement, I left my briefcase. Oh, Mr. Davis, if you ever come across any more Aaron Burr originals...
I beg your pardon, Mr.
Slagle? Augustus Slagle.
Lieutenant Solari. Do you mind if I have a look at that?
No.
Are you sure this is the real thing, Mr. Slagle?
Real? Well, of course.
It's funny. Your friend Davis there. His real name's Ernie Madden. His former cellmate, a man named Wiley, is an expert forger.
Forger? Do you mean to say this letter... You think this letter is a fake?
How about it, Madden?
Okay, Lieutenant. Sure, it's a phony.
Ernie, you fool. Don't you realize Pop Wiley had to have something authentic to work from?
You mean that...
Yes. I sent him a genuine Aaron Burr letter. This is it. This one we just sold, Mr. Slagle.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It had taken Eddie Davis exactly 2 years to swing it. And 2 years was very good time, even for a smart lawyer and financial advisor like Eddie. They all thought he was crazy when he left a promising job with the established firm of Garden, Walker, and Reed, with the idea of setting up his own practice with just one client in mind.
Jackson, I appreciate you seeing me like this. I've looked forward to it for a long time.
Sit down, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, sir.
You say you were with Garden, Walker, and Reed?
You heard of them?
I should say I have heard of them. Biggest firm of real estate lawyers in town. Why did you leave?
Well, frankly, Mr. Jackson, I've always wanted to have an office of my own, and I heard that you needed someone to tend to your affairs.
Is that the only reason?
Phone him if you wish.
I will. So you heard about the opening. You've probably also heard about my dismissing Mr. Robbins.
Yes, sir.
For a very good reason, Mr. Davis. You see, my holdings run around $5 million. And I must have a man in whom I can place complete trust. I found out I couldn't trust Mr. Robbins.
Well, if we do come to an agreement, Mr. Jackson, I'm sure you'll discover you can trust me.
That remains to be seen, Mr. Davis. That remains to be seen.
Yes, you went to work for Peter Jackson. And in the months that followed,
You study Peter Jackson until you know him like you know the contents of the civil code books in your office. You must learn what pleases him, his hobbies, the things that make him laugh. But above all, you've got to know how to handle his affairs. And soon, the desired results from your plan.
Well, there she is, boss, and she's all yours.
That's wonderful, Eddie. Wonderful.
Oh, there's nothing to it.
You mean to say old Hamilton didn't know that the hotel chain wanted that property of his?
Well, if he did, do you think he'd let it go for $40,000?
Oh, well, believe it or not, it isn't the money this time. For the first time in my life, I got the jump on Hamilton. You're doing a great job, boy. A great job.
Thanks, boss. Thanks.
The next jump is the big one, isn't it, Eddie? It took lots of work and months of waiting. But you know when Peter finally comes around, he'll drop it like a casual remark on the weather, and you'll be ready. Yes, at the moment it comes.
Yes, Pete?
Eddie, I want you to check on that lease renewal on the 48th Street piece. Comes up on the 12th.
Right.
And while you're downtown, drop in the bank and pick up my will you?
Sure.
I just want to have a look at it.
Okay, I'll pick it up this afternoon.
You're not going to ask me why?
Well, frankly, Pete, I think it's your business.
I'm glad you look at it that way. You know, Eddie, I've been doing a lot of thinking for the last few months. A man becomes a little philosophical when he passes the 65-year mark. Something suddenly seems awfully silly to me.
Silly? What do you mean?
Slaving and working to make another million, working for someone 3,000 miles away that I've never even seen. The beneficiary, a distant relative, Marvin Shelby, lives out in Vancouver, British Columbia. Doesn't it seem rather strange to give your life's work for someone that you don't even know?
Well, frankly, Pete, I don't think that's for me to say.
I admire you an awful lot, and I like you, Eddie.
Thanks, boss.
I found something in you that I've never found before. Something that I never could buy.
What's that?
Friendship. Now, you bring me the will. I'm making you my beneficiary.
Pete, what are you saying?
Not another word. Just bring me the will. I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, now, look, Pete, you don't...
It's an order.
Well, okay, you're the boss.
And that was it, Eddie. A year almost to the day. And there's a new will simply because no one else in town was smart enough to see that old Peter Jackson was a pushover for the right boy. It's legal now, and Peter has written a personal letter to notify the former legatee in Vancouver, because that's the way he does business. There's nothing between you and that $5 million, Eddie, but time. And then, on a bright afternoon in mid-April, Peter Jackson brings the biggest surprise of all.
All right, Pete, I give up. What is it this time? We buying a new brick heap?
No. There's something more important than that.
See, I got it. You put over a new deal on Hamilton.
No, you'll never guess in a million years. Eddie, I'm getting married.
Married?
I told you you'd never guess. I've decided I've been a bachelor too long. It seems silly, doesn't it? Getting married for the first time at 66. But still, I've heard of others.
Who is she?
A young lady. A tenant of mine at the Riverside Drive apartment.
Oh, young lady, huh? Well, just how young, Pete? 40? 45?
Oh, I said young. Marcia is 24.
24? Oh, now, wait a minute, Pete.
I know what you're going to say, but don't say it. I want you to meet Marcia first. What, no congratulations?
I think your suggestion's a good one. Suppose I meet her first.
I've made all arrangements.
Peter Jackson couldn't have done it better with a baseball bat, could he? As you listen to him talk about Marcia McElroy, you begin to figure your chances of holding on to that $5 million, if the marriage goes through, are about those of a lame goat in the Kentucky Derby.
Marcia, dear. Mr. Davis, my attorney. Eddie, this is Marcia McElroy, my fiancée.
Hello, Mr. Davis. Peter told me so much about you.
What's the matter, Eddie? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you do, Miss McElroy? Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Well, this calls for some refreshments. You, my dear?
Anything you say.
Oh, champagne would be in order.
I'm sorry I kept you both waiting.
Well, that's all right.
Peter is proud of her, isn't he, Ed? She leaves the two of you alone a moment, almost as if she knew you were waiting for an opportunity to discuss her.
Well, Eddie, how about congratulations now?
She's very charming. Very, very beautiful.
You approve?
Do you mind if I speak frankly?
You've got it right. You're my best friend.
She's marrying you for your money.
I knew that was coming.
Oh, now, Pete. You're a very realistic guy. You don't really believe she's in love with you, do you?
She hasn't asked me for a thing.
It's smart to rush you. Where does she get your name on that marriage license? Oh, look, Pete. You're 66. She's 24. Does that make sense?
Now, wait a minute, Eddie.
All right. I just don't want to see her make a fool out of you. After all, Pete, you're my best friend, too.
All right, Eddie, go ahead.
Well, after you're married 2 months, she's going to ask you for everything you've got. And if you don't give it to her, you're going to find yourself a defendant in a separation suit. And don't forget, Pete, she's going to be using those gorgeous eyes on a jury.
I still think you're wrong.
Okay? Let me make you a bet. I'll draw you up a marriage contract. That's not too unusual these days. Now, if Marcia marries you in face of the kind of contract that I draw up, well, I'll eat crow from here on out. Fair enough?
You'll give us your blessing, then?
Pete, if she signs that contract, you can make me the #1 flower girl.
Good. Bring it around tomorrow, and I'll have her there to sign it.
Atta boy.
Hello, Mr. Davis. Peter's just been telling me you think I should sign some sort of agreement before we're married.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I have it right here. Yeah, I always feel it's better to clarify these sort of things.
Oh, stop hemming and hawing, Eddie. I've already told Marcia why you thought she should sign it, and she has no objection at all.
Oh, Peter, you're embarrassing, Mr. Davis.
Come on, let's see it.
There you are.
Ooh, it looks so legal.
Yes, well, briefly, it provides the amount of money that you're to receive as an allowance while you're married.
Oh.
It also provides for any alimony or claim for support in the event of divorce or separation.
And how much is it to be?
Well, the allowance is $75 a week. But in the event of divorce or separation, nothing.
Well, what do you think, Marcia?
Well, I think the allowance is entirely too much. You better make it $50 a week. After all, Peter, with you to take care of me, what in the world would I do with $75 a week? Do you have a pen?
Oh, yes.
Eddie, what is a flower girl worth?
I do wish you'd change your mind about coming to the wedding, Eddie. You're the only friend Peter has.
I'm only his attorney, Miss Mackle. Marcia.
You're a very nice attorney.
I tell you, I think you're the most amazing woman I've ever met.
Thank you, Eddie.
Still can't believe you're in love with him. That's why I drew up that contract.
Why, Eddie?
You're so young, so beautiful. Tell me, what do you really see in him?
Sometimes that's a little hard to explain, Eddie.
I guess I just don't want to see you marry him.
Why?
Perhaps we better not go into that right now, huh? However, I want to tell you, I don't understand it. I guess I never will.
Eddie, do me a big favor, will you?
You look at me like that, I guess I just do about anything.
Come to the wedding.
All right. All right, I will. But
But what?
I'm not going to like it.
It's 3 weeks after the wedding before you get another chance to see it. Peter calls to say that he won't be at the office all day. And you're working alone when...
Well, hello, Marcia. How's the bride?
Happy, thank you.
Sit down, Richard. What brings you in town?
Well, let me see. Was it 2 reasons or 3? First of all, Peter has cold.
Yeah, I know. He called.
Oh. Secondly, he asked me to run some errands for him. And third, guess.
I give up.
I thought you might ask me to lunch.
It's a great idea.
What are you working on?
Oh, copy of Peter's will.
Oh, that.
Yes, that. Now that you're married, you'll have to be provided for one way or the other.
Oh?
All right, now let's not go through that again, Marcia.
No, no. I'm interested.
You ought to be. That's why you married him, isn't it?
You're being very cruel.
Now, hold it. We're alone, Marcia. You can let your hair down. I'll admit you gave me quite a turn in that marriage contract, but they usually settle, you know, for ready cash.
Please. Really, I'm trying to make him happy. I'm trying to give him something to believe in. Can you understand that? There's no way I can convince you?
Yes, yes. There's one way.
What's that?
Sign away your interest in the estate.
I see. You're genuine, though, aren't you? You're a real friend. You don't care about his money.
What has that got to do with it?
He's told me your current beneficiary.
How did you get that out of him? 3rd degree? I'm sorry, Marcia. Couldn't help it.
So you see, I can't help wondering about you, Eddie.
I'll leave that up to Peter.
He's wondering, too. You seem so concerned about the marriage.
What did you tell him?
Nothing.
I see.
So, I'd convince you if I signed away my interest in the will.
After that, Marcia, I'd believe anything.
You know, you'd convince me if you signed away yours. I've already told you the money means nothing to me. What about you?
Peter's my best friend. Does that answer your question?
There's only one way you can answer it, Eddie. We'll go to him together, and we'll tell him we want the will restored to its original state. Just as it was before he met either of us.
Oh, you can't mean that. You'd give everything up for...
Of course I would.
Marcia, this doesn't make sense. You're young. Pete's 66. I told myself the will was the only answer.
It's been terribly hard to convince.
They don't come like you. Even in dreams. Marcia, I don't think I have to tell you this. Women have a way of knowing. But I think you...
Please, Eddie. This isn't right. It's not fair.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just not used to playing on the second string. But I want you to know, Marcia, after Well, after Pete's gone, I'll still be around. Waiting.
I'll remember that. Well, should we go to see Peter about changing the will?
Marcia, you're not only beautiful, but you're smart. So I refuse. He disinherits me anyhow, because my motives are not pure. It's okay. You win. Let's go.
Well, Eddie, for the present, your dreams of the $5 million have fallen to pieces before this girl whose only weapon is honesty. It's a week after the new will is signed, reinstating the original beneficiary, that, at Peter's request, you have taken her to dinner.
Marcia,
Yes?
guess we better skip it.
Eddie, what are you trying to tell me? You started to say something 3 times in the last 5 minutes.
Well, about the will.
Again?
Again. And believe me, this time I'm thinking only about you.
What is it now?
Well, he ought to provide for you. It's your legal right.
I told you I don't care.
Well, maybe you better know the rest of it. The will is signed and witnessed on the 3rd page. I drew it up that way. It's still down in my office safe.
But I don't see what difference that makes.
Well, it's just this, that the beneficiary is named on the 2nd page. Wouldn't make any difference at all to Peter if I drew up a new page and named you as the beneficiary.
Eddie, that'd be forgery.
I know it. But for you, I'd take the chance. Now, believe me, Peter doesn't give a rap for that guy in Vancouver. He told me so.
I don't want you to touch it. Is that clear?
You mean you might expose me if I did it?
I don't know. Just promise me you won't change it.
Well, maybe we better not talk about it now.
It's for you, Mrs. Jackson. It's urgent, I believe.
Hello? Oh, Mrs. Jackson.
What's the matter?
Peter, he's had a stroke.
Peter?
I'm afraid Mr. Jackson's gone. Eddie, come on.
Get Mrs. Jackson a taxi. Yes. I've got to get back to the office.
We'll need you there.
Now, don't argue with me. You go on ahead and talk to the doctor. I tell you, I got to get back to the office.
It's page 2 of the will that's on your mind, isn't it, Eddie? You know you'd never have a chance with your own name. But with Marcia, your plan might still pay off. It takes you only a few minutes, and you're ready with a new page 2. You still aren't sure of Marcia, but with $5 million at stake, you know it's worth the gamble. The funeral isn't the time to tell her, is it? But you're certain that you'll have plenty of time together after you file the will for probate.
Dated just last week. Well, I suppose that's understandable.
Well, you see, Mr. Jackson's death was unexpected. I planned on bringing it down this week.
Well, it's correctly executed, witnessed and so on. I don't think there'll be any difficulty. Mrs. Jackson is the natural beneficiary, of course.
Oh, that's right.
The future looks bright, doesn't it, Eddie? Yes. The dreams, the visions of you and Marcia and the late Peter Jackson's $5 million are about to become a reality. And a few days after the will has been properly filed, you can scarcely wait to hear Marcia's voice again.
Hello, Anna. Mrs. Jackson there?
Oh, Mr. Davis, didn't you know? She's gone away. She left right after the funeral.
Where?
She didn't say, sir. Did you get the note she left for you? Should be on your desk. I brought it down myself.
Thank you, Anna. Goodbye.
I'm writing you this because I'm And I know we'll never see each other again. Thanks so much for your kind services. I appreciate everything you've done more than I can say. It was strictly business, you know, so I want you to send me a bill. I shall always think of you as a very helpful friend. Cordially, Marcia Jackson.
Cordially, Marcia Jackson.
Well, that's about all of it. I was in love with her. It's more that, at the end at least, than anything else.
Naturally, you hope that you two would...
Sure, there's no point in denying that. Now that it's all over, there are just a few points I want to set right. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's not because I'm honest.
Just couldn't stand for her to make a sucker out of you, eh?
She has absolutely no claim to that estate. Belongs to a distant relative, a guy named Marvin Shelby. He lives in Vancouver. I have the genuine pages of the will here.
Good. Well, incidentally, you don't have to worry about that forgery charge, Eddie. Doesn't make much difference. Anyway.
What do you mean? Doesn't make much difference anyway. Look, I don't know what league you play in, but $5 million makes a big difference to me.
What did you call her, Eddie? A beautiful question mark?
Yeah.
Probate court called yesterday. Asked us to check on her. It seems there was a reason she came here to marry Peter Jackson after he changed the will in your favor. Thought there might be a loophole somewhere, possible fraud. But there isn't any. She's too smart. It seems that she was on the right side. That's always hard to beat.
What do you mean she was on the right side?
She had a perfect claim to those millions. Before she changed her name legally to Marcia McElroy, it was Marvin Shelby.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It began exactly where it was to finally end up, on 10th Street. In the living room of Denise Clark's home, where right at this moment, Gerald Marsh hadn't any inkling of what Denise was about to say to him. Neither did her mother, or she might even have lingered with the couple long enough to help explain. Soften the blow for Gerald.
Well, I'm going to leave you young people alone now. Denise, can you spare Gerald's flowers long enough for me to put them in water? Go ahead, Mother. My, so pretty. If you really wouldn't mind, I'd even like to take them next door and let Mrs. Adamson see what a popular daughter I have.
Please do, Mrs. Clark.
Anything. To be young again. You'll know what I mean once you're married, Denise.
Denise, it's wonderful to be alone with you, even though you know how much I enjoy your mother's company.
Gerald.
Yes?
I don't quite know how to say this. I'm going to come right to the point. I wish you hadn't brought the flowers. I've told you before.
Of course, I know. I should save my money for the future. But Denise, when a man loves someone as much as...
Please, Gerald. Gerald, I don't love you. I never did. I've always felt you were one of the nicest persons I've ever known, but ever since the other night when you asked me to marry you, well, it sort of brought everything into focus, and frankly, it helped me to make up my own mind. I know maybe it doesn't sound right, but I went ahead and I asked Bob how he felt. Well, it hit him just as suddenly, but he felt the same way, and Gerald, I don't want to hurt you, but I don't love you, and I do love him, and he and I are getting married right away. Gerald, I am sorry.
Bob, I heard you mention him, but...
Bob Crandall. He lives in Hartford. He and his parents are coming down next week. It'll be a simple wedding. Just family.
I understand.
Do you? Do you really, Gerald? I hope so. You know how I feel about you as a friend.
Yes. As a friend. Well, I guess I'd better be running along.
Well, Mother's expecting you to stay for dinner.
No. I'll tell her I'm not feeling very well. You? Well, goodbye, Denise.
Bye, Gerald.
3 days and 3 nights of thinking it over have convinced you, haven't they, Gerald? Made it clear that whatever purpose there was in life, it's gone now. And finally, your mind is made up to something else. Something you've decided is the only way.
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
You have any soft drinks?
No, what kind? We got cream, strawberry, root beer.
It doesn't matter, any kind. How much?
Dime.
Oh, no, I'll take it with me.
A nickel extra, then. Deposit.
Thanks. Say, by the way, my doctor gave me some sleeping medicine. Said I should take it with water. This all right?
I don't see why not.
Tell me, is there an all-night movie around here?
Sure, down about a half a block on the other side of the street. Gangster picture. Pretty good, too. Kind of like what that Stephen West writes about in the papers.
Thanks.
Yes, Gerald. That's the way it began. With a word from Denise that sent your world toppling. With a 3-day nightmare that ended in a decision to take your own life in the warm comfort of a movie theater. But now, though you hadn't intended to pay any attention to the picture, you find yourself strangely interested.
Where's Ruby? Outside. She's heard about it? Yeah, she's taking it pretty tough. She really loved the guy. Never mind. How'd it go? They picked him up 3 miles out of town. Any slips? No slips. That's why this job cost you $5 grand. Say, you must be nuts about this doll. To put up that kind of dough just to get her boyfriend out of the way. Shut up. You've done your job, been paid for it. Now beat it.
A strange, wild excitement begins to build within you, doesn't it, Gerald? Yes. The movie hero had a rival, too, didn't he? Just like you. But he found a way to solve the problem. And suddenly a fantastic thing happened, doesn't it?
I'm sorry, dear. Very sorry.
Jim, I just don't know what to do.
Believe me, I know very well how much you cared for Bob. But these things will happen. You just got mixed up with the wrong crowd.
But he wasn't that kind.
You said yourself you knew very little about him.
The police claimed it was a gangster killing. I can't believe it. I can't.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now, dear. I'm going to stand by you.
Oh, Gerald. I don't know what I'd do without you.
You sit fascinated. Watch the rest of the story unfold. See yourself as the leading man, fighting back, winning the girl you love in the only way open to you. Yes, Gerald, the only way. A hired murder. You're certain you've found the way to eliminate your rival, aren't you, Gerald? And it begins with a noon-hour visit to a man named Stephen West, whose crusading crime column has made him the victim of gangster bullets.
Let's see, you're Mr. Marsh, Gerald Marsh.
You don't know me. I work at the Aegis bookshop.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, don't misunderstand me. I don't want anything. It's just, as you know, I read your articles in the paper about the ring of criminals, and I admire your courage. You've done a magnificent thing.
Yeah, well, from where I sit, it looks a little different.
That's all I wanted to say.
You came up here just to tell me I was doing a good job?
I thought if you knew that there were people who were behind you, well...
Wait, you are on the level, aren't you?
Why, of course. As I say, most people just can't believe it's possible. Why, if anyone came to me and told me that I could go to someone and give him some money to kill a man...
It's possible, all right. Yeah, they've got an organization. It's like a factory that manufactures shoes or bottle tops. Only this organization manufactures murders.
You mean that just anyone can order a murder?
The right kind of a customer, kid.
The right kind?
Yeah, someone they know is safe. Someone like you, for instance.
Well, then the only way to get any evidence against them is for someone like me, for instance, to go to them and...
To go to them and buy a murder?
Why not?
Wait a minute. Are you offering to help me? Look, you don't understand. These boys play rough. They'd as soon shoot you as look at you.
I'll take that chance. If you'll just tell me where to go and who to see.
Now, forget it.
But I'd be perfect for the job. You said so yourself. They wouldn't suspect me.
No. I said forget it. Look, I'm a little tired right now. Maybe you better run along, huh?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, you haven't. Thanks for dropping in.
Well, goodbye, Mr. West.
So long.
Aegis Bookshop, Mr. Marsh. Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. West.
I've been thinking it over, Mr. Marsh, Gerald. I've changed my mind. I was just wondering if you'd changed yours by any chance.
Oh, no, Mr. West.
Okay, Gerald, you asked for it. Now, here's the dope.
Just a minute, Mr. West. All right, Mr. West, I'm listening. The elite barber shop. You think that's the front? Yes, I see. Ask for... Oh, say that Tommy Royce sent me. Say there's someone I hate. Someone in my way.
Look, if you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Marsh, this seems kind of silly.
What's that?
Cutting your hair again today. I just cut it yesterday afternoon. Of course, I can use the business, but...
I know it seems funny. I just wanted to talk to you again.
What about?
That fellow I told you about yesterday.
The, guy that's getting in your hair? Why are you telling me?
I thought maybe you might be able to do something about it.
Where'd you get that idea?
Tommy Royce told me.
Royce is out of town.
I talked to him before he left. Look, you can check on me.
We did. Your name is Gerald Marsh. You live at 1270 Atlantic Place. You work at the Aegis Bookshop. The Peerless Bookshop in St. Louis before you came out here to live.
How'd you know all that?
I just said. We checked on you.
Well, were you satisfied then?
Maybe. There's a pawn shop, Mr. Marsh. 314 Walton Street, other side of town. Why don't you drop in there one of these days? The man who runs it specializes in antique guns. Tell him you're a collector. That you're after a rare one. A dueling pistol called Branca Luigi.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
I think I'll just look around, thanks. You sell guns?
We sell everything you see, friend.
I'm thinking of a certain type of weapon, an old make dueling pistol, a Branca Luigi.
A Branca Luigi, eh? No, I don't think I can help you, mister.
But a friend of mine suggested that I try this place, a friend from the elite barber shop.
Oh, I see. Well, perhaps if you wanted to leave your order for a Branca Luigi.
I would, yes.
They come high, you know.
How high?
$1,000 down with your order. Another $1,000 on delivery.
I see. And when could you deliver?
That's a date we never give out, friend. Too many uncertainties. Who gets the package?
I'll let you know that later. Shall I bring the money here?
That won't be necessary. This is an outside transaction. Just mail the cash to Post Office Box 228.
I'll go to the bank in the morning and pick up the money.
Fine. I'm sure you'll be more than satisfied with our
service.
Denise, I didn't expect you this early.
I know. I'm on my way downtown. I thought I'd drop in and explain.
Explain?
This morning when you phoned and asked me to have lunch with you, I'd forgotten I'd already promised to go shopping with Edith.
Oh, I see. Well, I did want to talk to you.
I really can't call it off, Gerald. You do understand. You're a good friend.
A good friend? Denise, you know it's much more than that. You know how much I care for you.
Gerald, please.
You've got to give me a chance. You know I'll do anything to make you happy.
Gerald, we've already been through all this. I've told you I love Bob. Well, let's don't spoil what's left.
Denise, you don't know what you're doing.
Gerald, I know you're hurt. But you'll get over it. There'll be someone else.
No. There won't be anyone else.
Gerald.
It's all right. I guess there's no use talking about it anymore.
No, I guess there isn't. Bob's arriving in town Wednesday, and we're going to be married next weekend.
I see.
Well, bye, Gerald.
Goodbye. Hello? This is the customer who asked about the Branca-Luigi pistol last night. I'm sending you the money.
That's fine. Now, who's to receive the order? Crandall. Bob Crandall, got it? Be arriving in town Wednesday. Now, how will we know him?
He'll be keeping company with a young lady, Miss Denise Clark. She lives at 1119 10th Street.
It's been 3 days now, hasn't it, Gerald? 3 tense, anxious days since you mailed the money. Ordered yourself a murder. The waiting hasn't been pleasant, has it? But you can't call on Denise, can you? Because it wouldn't do to be seen with her until it's all over.
Hello?
Gerald, I'm so glad I could reach you. I went up to your apartment, but you weren't there.
I had some work to finish up at the shop. I'm just getting ready to close up. See me? I hadn't planned on it.
Bob's dead. He was shot.
Shot? Oh, that's a terrible thing, Denise. Oh, yes, of course, I understand. Well, I'll meet you in 5 minutes. Yes, we'll go for a little drive. And Denise, dear, try to get hold of yourself. Fine. Goodbye. I hardly know what to say, Denise. It all seems so unreal. I mean, you were going to marry Bob, and now...
I know. I can't believe it myself. Gerald, the way that you've listened, been about this tonight.
I suppose you want to go away for a while. Rest, think things over.
Yes. Of course, I'm going to stay for a few days with Bob's parents up in Hartford after the funeral.
Of course, that's the only thing to do.
And I'll be back, Gerald.
Maybe we can pick things up where they were left off.
You can take me back now, Gerald. I feel so much better. You know, just talking to you, being with you. I feel I can face up to life now. Not feel that my life's over, too.
I know. I'll drive you home, Denise. And believe me, everything's going to be all right. You'll see.
For Denise Clark, it had all seemed like a terrible nightmare. And she wouldn't have consented to talk about the shooting to anyone if there hadn't been a strange feeling that there was so much more to it.
Do sit down, Mr. West.
Thank you. We don't have to talk about the details. I got all those from the police. But I would like to know more about Gerald Marsh.
Can't believe it. So understanding. I can still see him there on the front steps. And that car driving up. And the man getting out. The one the police captured.
And it may lead to the capture of the rest of them. When Gerald started to run, he must have guessed what was coming.
No, that's what I don't understand. He started to run before he even saw the man. I can't understand it. I was telling him how Bob was shot.
Her fiancé, Mr. West, Bob Crandall. He was killed only a day ago.
Fiancé? But I thought Gerald...
Gerald, no. I'm afraid he was just, well, hopeful. Poor boy.
Can't understand. He acted crazy, sort of. Turned pale. Started to run.
Miss, just how was Bob Crandall killed?
It was an accident. In Hartford, where he lives. Bob was cleaning his hunting rifle and it went off.
I see.
Why should that shock Gerald so?
I'm going to hold up on my story. I want to make sure. But I may have a great deal to tell you about a Gerald Marsh that none of us really knew.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. In acquiring power, a man must be careful of the means. Dan McKay was a man who knew and acquired what he wanted. Power, wealth. But in his rise to the head of a large gambling syndicate, he had also acquired enemies.
a shot.
What do you think it was? What am I paying you for? It's the third time in a week somebody's tried to kill me.
Mr. McKay,
Get out there!
Who is it?
Frank Ferguson. McKay sent for me.
What for?
Look, I'm a private investigator. License number 17949.
Private investigator? Let him in, Corby. Since you can't take care of this job for me, I'm taking it off your hands. Look, Mr. McKay, I said let him in. Ferguson.
Yeah?
Leave your car. Walk up.
Which one of you has seniority? Well, you're thinking up a clever answer. Can I come in? Look, don't get sore at me, little man. Can I help it if you're not up to playing bodyguard?
Come in. Not you, Corby. As I told you on the phone, Ferguson, somebody's trying to kill me.
That's unusual?
This time, yes. Started with a letter I received a week ago, threatening my life. First, I thought it was the work of some crackpot. And they made 3 passes at me.
You got that letter? Look, you got a good setup here. You can hide yourself behind your steel fence and your bodyguards. You stay indoors, there's no chance of anybody getting close enough to you to do any damage. Why worry?
I'm not worried, Ferguson.
Why'd you hire me?
Let's say I'm amused. My curiosity's been aroused. This whole thing intrigues me.
Why don't you give it up, McKay? 3 straight misses on your own table? I think you're real scared.
You seen today's paper?
No. So a couple of citizens received the same threatening letters, eh?
4. There's another one in last night's paper. A man named Jack Sheldon.
Julie Roberts, hat check girl. Albert Dobbs, hardware clerk. Jack Sheldon,
traveling salesman.
And Dan McKay, businessman. Mm-hmm. Do you know any of these other people?
No.
She's a real good-looking doll.
4 strangers, each marked by the same killer. Why?
Must be some connection.
Ferguson, I want you to find out what that link is. What connects me with the hat check girl, the little guy that sells hardware, the traveling salesman? I want you to find out all there is to know about them, where they're from, who they know, what they've done, everything.
Sure. I'll call you. We both need lessons.
Yeah?
Well, I got a date to talk things over with Julie Roberts. Dobbs? No. No, he skipped out of his rooming house right after he got the threatening letter. And, as for Sheldon, the traveling salesman, he's traveling.
Look, I'm paying you plenty. You find those two people. I want to talk to them.
Sure. But it's going to take time. Oh, by the way, McKay, somebody else received one of those threatening letters. A guy named Gino Bravelli.
Ravelli. Never heard of him. Put him on the list. Talk to him.
Yeah, I did talk to him. He won't answer.
What do you mean he won't answer?
Bravelli met with an accident.
Admit it, do you, McKay? But the news that the killer has claimed his first victim is more than a little disturbing, isn't it? At first, when you received the letter threatening your life, you shrugged it off, casually dismissed it as the work of a crank. Then, in swift succession, 3 attempts were made on your life. Now, a man named Bravelli is dead. A man who, along with the others, received a threatening letter, similar to the one sent to you.
What'd you find out? Who was Ravelli? What'd he do?
He was a window washer, McKay. It seems that he fell out of a 20-story office window last night. Looked like an accident until that letter arrived at his house this morning.
Ravelli was already dead when the letter arrived?
That's right.
Why mail a letter to a man after you've already killed him?
Well, maybe the killer saw an opportunity to knock Bravelli off ahead of schedule and took it.
You think that's what happened?
No. I think the killer heard about Bravelli's accident and decided to make you sweat a little. So he penned a note to Bravelli. You get it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Your nerves are showing, McKay. Here's a report on Julie Roberts. Hat check girl, faces life. She's really a sweet kid.
She is.
Yeah.
What about Sheldon?
He's still out of town. There's no sign of Dobbs yet either. But I've got a couple of leads to run down on him.
You better get going.
You've read it over and over again, haven't you? But the report on Julie Roberts has revealed absolutely nothing. Not a single link to connect the two of you and the mysterious threat against your lives.
Corby. Yeah, Max? Are you sure, Max? Go on. Yeah? Okay, thanks.
Don't touch that, you fool. Leave it alone. Get out. Get out! Oh, what is it?
It's Ferguson.
He's here? Well, it's about time. 3 days now. Not a word.
No, Mr. McKay's not here. It's just that I found out something. Ferguson's been going around town asking a lot of questions.
That's what I pay him for.
Only the questions he's asking are about you.
I don't like that. I don't like anybody prying into my... Wait a minute. How did you find out?
I've had one of the boys tailing him. I just thought it would be a good idea.
Get away from that window.
Maybe I've misjudged you, Carl. Ferguson's been spending a lot of time with this Julie Roberts dame. They're getting real chummy.
What else did you find out?
Max tailed him 2 days in a row to some little hotel on Sylvester Street. Only it wasn't until a little while ago he found out who Ferguson was seeing there. Dobbs. Albert Dobbs. Funny he ain't told you anything about finding him, huh?
Hello?
I told you not to answer. This is Ferguson.
That wasn't by any chance the Roberts girl who answered.
Yeah. I thought it'd be safer for her to stay at my place while I'm away. That's right. I'm leaving now, flying down to L.A. I think I'm onto something.
Maybe we're onto something too, Ferguson. All right? But come out here the minute you get back. Understand? He's leaving town.
Still didn't mention Dobbs?
Nor Sheldon. Gotta get moving, Corby. I think Ferguson wants more than his fee. If he can put this puzzle together before I do, he might be able to cause me some trouble. Friends of Ferguson's.
Well, he isn't here right now.
I'd like to talk to you anyway, Julie.
But I don't know you.
It's infuriating, isn't it? You thought a talk with Julie Roberts would solve your problem, give you what you're looking for. But it hasn't, has it? Instead, the hours of questioning her have revealed nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Miss Roberts, I'm a little tired of asking. I want to know everything that Ferguson left out of that report. Everything you know about me.
I tell you, I don't know anything more. You've got to believe me.
You said that, sister. That's all you've been saying.
Please, I've told you everything I know. Please leave me alone.
It's getting awfully late, and my patience is... Well, Ferguson, you got back from Los Angeles in a hurry.
Julie, are you all right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Relax, of course she's all right.
Get out, McKay.
Please, Frank, don't.
Oh, so now it's Frank. Cozy.
Get out and take your monkey with you.
I don't know what you're up to, but I hired you to handle this.
Yeah, I'm handling it my way.
You're the investigator, Ferguson. Just remember, I'm used to getting what I pay for. Good night, Miss Roberts.
The pressure is building, isn't it? Since Julie wasn't any help to you, your only hope now is Dobbs, that he holds the key to the mystery. That once you've talked with him, heard his story, you can add things up. And you've got to add things up, McKay, soon, before it's too late.
I hope Mr. Dobbs won't mind my letting you in like this.
We're old friends. We just want to surprise him.
Yeah. Lock the door, will you?
What is it? Just a dog in the alley. Knocked the lid off a can. Never seen you like this before, jumpy like. It's not like you.
All right, so I'm jumpy. What do you expect? I don't like this setup, Carl. I don't like it at all. I've always known who my enemies were, and I've always been able to take care of them. Ever since I was a kid, all I ever had to do was to get my hands on them. This time, I don't know who I'm up against. I don't know who's for me or against me. Oh, except you, Carl. You're the only one I trust, Carl. What's keeping this guy? Why don't he show?
Maybe he's really scared. Skip town.
Scared. Yeah, maybe he's scared.
You know, it's funny. Four of you getting a letter. Nothing to connect you, nothing to tie you up.
All right. We've been over all that. Why don't you tell me something I don't know?
Why ask me? That's Ferguson's job.
Carl, I already told you. You're the only one I trust.
Yeah, you told me.
This whole thing is like a nightmare. What's a man supposed to do? How do you fight your way out of a nightmare? How do you fight something you can't even see? Something you can't get a hold of?
You have to keep trying. Don't worry, you'll figure something out. You and Ferguson.
Never mind Ferguson. I'm working this out with you now.
All right, so you're working it out with me now. You must have made one enemy sometime in your life.
Who doesn't? Everybody makes enemies. What's the difference?
Well, it seems to make quite a difference now.
All the enemies I ever made, I took care of them as I went along.
Well, there must be one you didn't take care of.
That's just it. I wonder who it can be. Who did I step on that I can't remember?
Might be better if you never found out.
What do you want me to do? Wait around like a sitting duck until he finds me?
No, you can't do that.
It's all right, Mr. Dobbs.
You're the police?
No, we're not the police. I'm in the same boat as you are. I got a letter, too. Be much safer if you come along. We can talk everything over on the way.
On the way? Where?
To my place. Talk as much as we like there. Maybe add things up. Find out who's trying to kill us.
I don't know. I can't trust anyone. It might even be you. Could I see your letter? All right. All right, I'll go with you.
Kill you, Mr. Dobbs. No idea at all?
No. No idea at all.
You don't know the Roberts girl or Jack Sheldon. Bet you're frightened, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
All right. Suppose you start in. From the beginning. I want you to tell me everything there is to know about yourself, Mr. Dobbs. Where you're from, where you've been, what you've done, who you know. Everything.
I see.
Go on.
Well, I was born in Portland, Oregon.
Portland. Might as well pull up a chair, Corby. This might take a long time, but I've got a hunch it's going to be worth it.
As a small boy, I didn't have many friends. Stayed pretty much by myself. Only my brother. He was
older. You know how those things are. How a smaller boy always looks up to a bigger one. I guess I was pretty much of a nuisance to him at times. Once, my brother built a tree house. Oh, it was wonderful. So high, so very much away from everything. Even more than your place here, Mr. McKay. Much more. Now, let me see. Must have been about 2 years after that No, it was about a year after that I went back to Los Angeles.
Where did you live there?
On 54th Street, near Figueroa.
What did you say?
54th Street. I had a small flat near the... What's the matter, Mr. McKay?
Your thoughts are racing back through the years, aren't they? Back to an unfortunate little affair on 54th Street in Los Angeles. It was nearly 20 years ago, wasn't it? Yes, you remember the night well. You were just getting started then. Selling protection. That was the night, wasn't it, that your methods of persuasion proved fatal? The night you killed a man who ran a grocery store.
Corby.
Yeah?
You better turn in and get some sleep.
Oh, that's all right. I don't think I could sleep.
Corby, you better turn in.
You're the boss.
Mr. Dobbs, about 54th Street in L.A. If you'll tell me a little bit more, I'm certain we can identify our would-be killer.
It's all over, isn't it, McKay? Yes, you're certain now that it's only a matter of minutes before you'll be able to put the pieces of the puzzle together. The story that Mr. Dobbs has just told you. It's proved very helpful, hasn't it? And his words have finally established the link with the past.
Hello. Hello, Ferguson. What do you want?
You can thank Julie for this call, McKay. I was in favor of letting you sweat. But I guess I'd better tell you. I found your man. His name is Maxwell. He plans to kill you and then give himself up.
Yeah, I remember that grocer being murdered. Not that I had anything to do with it.
You mean they were never able to pin it on you? Well, this guy couldn't get close to you, but he figured out a way to get you to come after him. He sent a couple of letters to strangers, then one to himself, and then one to you.
I don't get it, Ferguson.
He knows you'll want to talk to him. But the first time he gets you alone, he'll kill you. The guy is a dead grocer's brother. His name is Maxwell. Only we know him as Albert Dobbs. McKay.
What is it?
I heard a couple of shots. McKay!
The search is over, McKay. In acquiring power, a man must be careful of the means. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales,
hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. For 20 out of every 24 hours, Saunders Junction is a sleepy little western town. But twice a day, at 6 o'clock in the morning and evening, it comes to life. As the trains pull into the station to pick up the milk and stock products from nearby Robertson Ranch, in the wintertime, a stranger would have trouble distinguishing morning from evening. The same train, the same darkness, morning and evening. But Matt Robertson was no stranger.
Barry! Oh, Barry!
Yeah?
You checked that last shipment on, Barry?
Sure. What's the matter, Matt?
Let me look at the sheets. I didn't see them.
Why, I thought you didn't want to see him.
Barry, I've got a right to know how much milk I'm shipping off my own ranch, haven't I? Give me the sheets.
Sure, Matt. It's just that Wilkes...
Never mind Wilk.
Okay, Matt.
Over 3,000 gallons. That's 10% over last month.
Wilkes doing a great job.
You think so, Barry?
I sure do. And 3,000 ain't nothing to what we're going to do when Santa Susana gets going.
I haven't decided whether or not we're going to buy Santa Susana Ranch.
Well, it's all bought yesterday.
Where'd you hear that?
Wilk Haynes himself. We're going to double milk production, he says.
So Wilk went ahead and bought it, huh?
Why, I thought you knew.
So Wilk bought it. Went right ahead and bought it.
Funny he didn't say anything to you. I mean, you're his partner and everything. I can't figure why you wouldn't.
Never mind, Barry. I'll take it up with him directly.
All right, Matt. Well, I better get back. I got to get these sheets to the boss.
The boss, huh? Look, Barry, when you climb into that truck of yours, you take a look at the name on the outside.
Huh?
It'll still say Robertson Ranch in big, clear, bright letters. The Robertson Ranch. Robertson Ranch.
Matt.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Well, I might like to ride back to the ranch with you if it isn't too much trouble.
What's the matter?
Well, we're going to see young Charlie Bragg.
Charlie? Why, what's wrong? What did you do?
Don't get yourself all worked up. It's nothing serious. You know, he's been on probation ever since that shooting scrape up north. Just a hot-headed kid, that's all. But he didn't report to me this month the way he's supposed to, so...
So you got to go out and check on him, huh?
You know, I can't say I blame him for putting that fellow in the hospital. But the book says he's got to check with me once every month. So that's what he's got to do.
Okay, Sheriff, I'll send him out tomorrow.
Tomorrow? He'll be working stock all day tomorrow if I know his boss, Wilk Haynes, will have every man on that ranch running cattle over at that Santa Susana place he just bought.
Oh, so you heard about it too, huh?
Well, yeah, sure. Yesterday it was all over town. What's the matter, Matt? Something wrong?
You know, Sheriff, it's kind of nice to have a partner that takes care of everything, isn't it?
Yeah. Wilk Haynes is a mighty capable fella. You sure picked a winner when you took him in.
Yeah. Well, come on, Sheriff. Let's get in the car.
It's 10 miles from town to the main ranch house, isn't it, Matt? You know every bump, every rabbit on the winding dirt road, Matt. And as you guide the car through the night, you can see in your mind the vast stretches of pasture land on either side, the cottonwood thickets, the oak-covered hills, all part of a ranch empire that should be all yours.
Looks like Wilk's working.
Yeah, he always works on reports before and after train time.
Please, Wilk, listen to me. Wilk, we've been over this 100 times or more. Don't you think we can...
Look, I just want you to stay away from her, that's all. Just stay away from her.
Please, Wilk, listen to me.
No, you listen to me. I don't give a hang what you think or Dorothy thinks either, for that matter.
You gotta think of her, Wilk. She's not a kid anymore. She's a grown woman. She's got a mind of her own. It's her business if she wants to fall for it.
Well, I'm making it my business, see? Get that? Dorothy's my daughter. You think I'm going to let her run around with a jailbird?
Now, wait a minute, Wilk. I've had about all of that kind of talk I want to hear.
Excuse us, gents. We don't mean to butt in.
Just get him out of here, Sheriff.
I know, Wilk. We couldn't help you. And what's the matter, Charlie?
Oh, just a little private argument, that's all.
Oh, I'll tell you, Sheriff. He's been seeing my daughter, Dorothy, and I don't intend to let it go on.
Don't you think we can settle this without the sheriff, Wilk?
Whether you know it or not, it's settled already.
Come on, Charlie. I want to talk to you a minute. Excuse us, will you, boys?
I'll see you later about that, Wilk.
Now, what do you want? Just a hired hand trying to find out what's going on.
I suppose you're a little curious about Santa Susanna.
You're a wonder, by George. A real seven-day wonder.
You can skip the sarcasm, Matt. I've been thinking a lot about this thing. You, me. I finally worked out a way of operating that fits. Doesn't include you.
Well?
I got Santa Susanna at a good price. I'm going to make money with it. Well, there's no reason for dilly-dallying any further, that's all.
You know, it's a funny thing, Wilk. I kind of thought you and I had a partnership.
And you can look at it any way you want to. I'm running the ranch the way I want to run it.
The Robertson Ranch.
I'll change that one of these days.
What a fine double cross. If I knew when I took you in...
Oh, wait a minute, Matt. I'm glad you mentioned that point. You seem to have forgotten now that when you took me in, this whole spread was just 2 jumps from receivership. If it hadn't been for me, there wouldn't be anything left. 14,000 acres. There were less than 1,500 head, poorest kind of stock the Lord ever made. We've come a long way since then, Matt. We'll go a long ways further. If you want to come along, that's fine. If you want to sell out, well, that's better yet. You can think it over on your way to Santa Susanna tonight.
Santa Susanna?
Yeah, we're sending all our dry stock over there to that rich pasture. They'll need you.
Is that all, boss?
Yeah, that's all.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi, Matt. Matt, I guess I should tell you, you've been so nice letting me stay right here and everything. I'm leaving the ranch today, Matt.
Oh, now, wait a minute,
Yes,
Charlie.
I've had all I can take. I don't want any more.
I know what you mean. Come on, sit down.
He's making it rough on her, too, Matt.
Is that Dorothy?
Well, maybe I'm not right for her. It's not right to make her choose between me and her father, so I'm not going to say anything to anybody. Just going to hop on that 6 o'clock train tomorrow night and get out of here. He thinks I'm a criminal, a killer. Maybe he's right. I only know, Matt, if I'd have had a gun a few minutes ago, I could kill him.
Here, come on, stop that kind of talk. Take it easy. Charlie, you say you haven't told anyone that you're leaving?
No, I can't. The sheriff would keep me here. It's because of my probation, you know. It's got 6 months to go.
What about Dorothy?
I'll see her tomorrow.
Where is she?
Up at North Ranch, I think.
You gonna tell her?
No, I'll write her a letter, I guess.
Well, aren't you afraid that if you see her, she'll guess that something's wrong?
No, I won't tell her anything. I just want to see her once more, that's all.
Yeah, Charlie, I guess you're right. No sense kicking up a big fuss over this, is there?
No, I've been thinking about it a long time now. I think maybe it's best for her. She'll forget me in time, and Bill Ashford over there. He's a mighty nice fellow.
Look, I tell you what, Charlie. I'm going over to Santa Susanna tonight. I'll stop by the North Ranch and tell her you're coming.
Well, thanks, man.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah?
If you've decided not to tell anyone, how come you told me?
Oh, no, wanted to tell somebody. I guess I always trusted you, Matt. I figured you wouldn't say anything.
You're right, Charlie. I won't tell anyone.
So long, Matt.
Good night.
No, of course you won't. Because this is an opportunity for you, Matt. If Wilk were found dead, if Charlie Breck were picked up, fleeing the scene on the 6 o'clock southbound tomorrow night, Robertson Ranch would once again be back in your control. Driving over to the Santa Susana, the plan is clear to you, isn't it, Matt? Wilk Haynes will be out of your way, and young Charlie Breck will be blamed. Yes, Matt, you're very confident as you pull up at North Ranch.
Well, hello, Matt. Come in. Well, what brings you over here this time of night?
Well, for one thing, I promised Charlie I'd deliver a message to you, Dorothy.
Oh, how is he?
Oh, he's fine. He's all right. Kind of hot-headed young fella. You know, Dorothy, I think if more people would make an effort to understand Charlie, that...
You're talking about Dad, aren't you?
Well...
Please, Matt, sit down.
Oh.
Tell me what's happened.
Oh, nothing's happened. Oh, it feels good to relax for a minute. Oh, my nerves have been jumpy lately.
Matt, you can't hide anything from me. You're upset yourself. I mean, about what's going on between Dad and Charlie.
Well, they don't get on too well.
He and Charlie quarreled again, didn't they?
Now, Dorothy, you know I don't like to go mixing into things.
Tell me, Matt.
Yes, they did. I guess you could call it sort of a showdown. They're calling each other names and all, and they stopped when Sheriff Walker and I walked in on them.
Matt, do you mind if I ride back with you?
Well, Dorothy, I wouldn't do that.
I have to see Charlie. I have to talk to him.
Well, he's going to meet you tomorrow. That was the message I was supposed to give you.
He's coming over here?
No, he's going to meet you in town at 1 o'clock.
In town? Well, he usually comes out here. I don't understand.
Well, I guess he thought it was better that way.
Because of Dad?
I suppose.
Well, I'll have to get someone to drive me in.
How about Bill Ashford? I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Of course.
Good. I'll tell Charlie you'll meet him.
Thanks, Matt. I wish Dad could be as understanding as you are.
Ah. Good night.
You're not afraid of your lie to Dorothy, are you, Matt? Later, when the sheriff is investigating, you can say you lied to prevent more trouble. You're pleased now, aren't you? More than willing to drive on to Santa Susana Ranch, put in a night's work with the others. But in the morning, you find there's something else to worry about.
Matt? Come on, Matt.
What's up, Charlie?
I'm sorry to get you up, Matt. I know you'll think I'm crazy changing my mind like this, but I've got to tell Dorothy about going. It just doesn't seem right to run off.
Oh? Well, that won't make it very easy for her, will it, Charlie?
I know, but I couldn't sleep all last night thinking about it. I feel I should tell her, Matt.
I still think your first hunch was best.
I didn't ask you what you think. I'm telling her, and it's none of your business. Look, Matt, I'm sorry. I'm all mixed up.
Yeah, sure, kid. I understand.
But you should know. So I'm going to have one of the boys tell her to meet me in town just before train time tonight.
Well, why don't you ride over and tell her yourself, as long as she's expecting you?
I can't do that. They're all over at Santa Susana moving stock. I got to hold down the fort here alone.
What difference does it make as long as you're quitting?
You know, Wilk, my work isn't done. He'll get to wondering. He might get suspicious.
Oh, yeah, sure, that probation business.
Not that Wilk wouldn't be glad to see me leave, but the sheriff won't. And I want everything to be just usual till I climb on that 6 o'clock train.
It seems a shame you're only going to see Dorothy for a minute. Hey, wait a minute, maybe I can help.
You don't mean you'd work for me?
Why not?
After being up all night handling your own shift? Well, that's no good, Matt. You're worn out already.
I'm not too tired that I can't do a friend a favor, Charlie.
Oh, but...
Go on, get over there and talk to her.
I sure appreciate this, man.
Swell. Look, you can leave right away if you want to. And don't worry, I'll take care of things for you here.
Thanks, man.
It's a deadly 8 hours you spend taking Charlie's shift, isn't it, Matt? Especially after your long night of work at Santa Susana. By 2 in the afternoon, there's a weary throb at the base of your brain, an ache in your back, a gritty heaviness in your eyelid. But you manage to stick it out somehow. Late that afternoon, you drag inside, hear Charlie in his room.
Phew. Hey, what's wrong, Charlie? You and Dorothy have words or something?
Look, Matt, I appreciate all you've done, but I don't want to talk about it. When I got to the ranch, she wasn't there.
She wasn't there?
Yeah. Didn't leave a message or anything. When I got to asking around about her, one of the boys said he saw her drive off for town with Bill Ashford.
What? Ah, that's not like Dorothy, I'm sure.
I'm sure she's been listening to her father. She's probably swung over to his way of thinking. Anyway, it doesn't make any difference now, Matt. I'm going to get on that 6 o'clock just like I said.
Aren't you going to see her before you go?
When? There wouldn't be time. Besides, I'm not so sure there's much reason to see her anymore.
Well, maybe you're right, Charlie. Anyhow, good luck to you.
Thanks, Matt, for all you've done. If there's ever anything I can do for you...
I know. Well, I think I'll run up to my room and stretch out for a while. After working 2 shifts, I'm pretty bushed. So long.
So long, Matt.
From your room, you can still hear Charlie finishing his packing, can't you, Matt? You decide to relax for a few minutes. Close your eyes to think the plan all through again.
Hello, Matt. What's on your mind?
I suppose you know that Charlie Breck left?
Yeah, good riddance. If I'd have known in time, I'd have sent a brass band out of the depot.
I don't think Dorothy would agree with you.
Dorothy will forget him in a week.
I'm not so sure. However, I didn't come here to discuss that.
Look, I'm busy. I'm trying to push this through. If you don't mind...
But I do mind. I mind everything you've done, Wilk.
Look, I don't want to get on that again. I've told you what you could do.
Sure. Same as you told Charlie, only it's different with me, Wilk. I'm not going. I'm staying.
What are you talking about? I invited you to stay or go. Do whatever you please.
I think that last is more to my liking. I want to do whatever I please with the Robertson Ranch. It's just like in the old days. That's why I brought this along.
Are you crazy?
Just sit down. You're not going anywhere. There's a survivorship clause in our partnership, Wilk.
Matt, you fool. You'll hang.
No, Wilk. I'll give you the satisfaction of knowing that you even fixed that for me. When you drove Charlie Breck to the breaking point. But people will think that he killed you and beat it out of town. It'll make things that easy for me. Do you hear that? That's Charlie's train coming.
No, Matt. No,
So long, Wilk. Hello, Sheriff. It's Matt. I'm calling you from the ranch. Will Keynes has been murdered.
What'd you say?
My partner, he and Charlie Breck had another fight. I got here too late to stop them.
Charlie Breck? He shot Wilk?
That's right. Look, Sheriff, I'm going to go try to find Charlie. I'll contact you if I do.
Well, go ahead, Matt, but be careful. Meanwhile, I'll try to pick up the trail myself.
Right, Sheriff.
A short time later, you're approaching town, aren't you, Matt? With the clock on the dash showing almost 6.
Hello, Matt.
Yes? What are you doing in town?
Sorry, Frank, I'm in a hurry. Ed. Oh, Ed.
Hello, Matt. Say, you don't want to take it out of here, too.
No, I'm trying to catch Charlie Breck.
Charlie? You're a little late, Matt. You missed him.
But he did leave.
Yep, he sure did.
Thanks, Ed. I gotta use your phone. I'm calling the sheriff.
Help yourself. You know where it is.
It was made to order, wasn't it, Matt? When Charlie Breck decided to leave secretly on the 6 o'clock southbound. It left you free to kill Wilk without fear of the consequences. To once again look on Robertson Ranch as yours. The sheriff arrives shortly after your call, and the questions you knew were coming are on his lips.
Now, wait a minute, Matt. You say you heard Charlie and Wilk arguing in his office. You ran across the yard in time to see Charlie run off after the shot.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, when was that?
Oh, let's see, about an hour ago, I guess.
Well, what were you doing just before that?
Well, I came in a little tired, and, well, then I laid down for a few minutes.
When was that?
This afternoon.
Oh?
Oh, what about it?
Just beginning to wonder, Matt. You really wanted Wilk share the ranch back, didn't you?
Now, look, that has nothing to do with it. Charlie's on that train. You'd better send someone.
I already did. Dorothy's on her way right now. She wants him back.
What is all this? That man's a killer.
Now, wait a minute, Matt. Charlie couldn't have done it. He was 200 miles from here when it happened.
What do you mean? He got home at 6 o'clock tonight. You can ask the agent.
Tonight? You know, Matt, you were mighty clever, but you never should have laid down on that bed all tired out the way you were. That was a big mistake, Matt.
What do you mean?
Take a look out that window. That's the dawn coming up, Matt. You forget it's the dead of winter. The nights are long now. It's after 6 in the morning now.
Morning?
Sure. You stretched out on that bed yesterday afternoon, passed out like a baby, and didn't open your eyes for more than 12 hours.
12 hours? I slept the clock around.
Yeah. Well, shall we go over to my office and wrap this up all nice and formal-like?
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. A few months ago, Cora James would have dismissed the whole idea of having her fortune told as ridiculous. But there was a difference now. Yes, and that difference was a smart little engagement ring on the third finger of her left hand. And she had to admit to herself that she was very much like any other girl in love. That with marriage just around the corner, things like tea room fortune tellers suddenly seemed important, exciting.
They part now. The clouds part.
Max would be shocked if he knew I was doing this. He wouldn't approve.
Please, signorina.
I'm sorry.
I see a number. The number is 13. And now, the number 3. It is a date. The 13th day of the 3rd month.
The 13th of March.
I gaze deeper. Again, the crystal clears. I see the letter C. And now, the letter J.
Those are your initials, Cora. How can she? See, I told you. Go on, Madame Zorga.
I cannot go on.
But there must be more.
I see no more. The image fades. The reading is finished.
Is something wrong?
Of course, there's nothing to see. Serves me right for falling for this hocus pocus.
It is not hocus pocus. If you must know, I will tell you. There is no future for CJ after the 13th of March.
Well, that's this week. Never mind, Jean. Thank you, Madame Zorga. We better hurry back. Oh, Jean, don't mention this to Max, huh?
I won't.
If he knew I'd gone to a fortune teller, he'd probably get himself a new lab assistant and a new fiancé. With Jean, and she insisted on going to a little tea room across town. Miss me, Doctor?
That's a silly question. Of course I missed you. Mix me some more of that solution, will you? Not getting a cold.
A little one, I think.
I have to do something about that.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Olson.
Good afternoon. Richard, Dr. Davis tells me that you want to try your new drug on a patient.
That's right, sir. The man's been in an encephalitic coma for 3 weeks. I think E37 can cure him.
You think? But that's no basis for administering an untried drug.
But he hasn't a chance otherwise.
Nevertheless, as head of this institute, I must deny you permission. The fact that you've injected a number of rats with sleeping sickness...
But you don't understand, sir. Those rats had sleeping sickness and all the symptoms. Double vision, lethargy, fever. E37 cured every last one.
But you haven't any proof, and we can't have you experimenting with human lives. I absolutely forbid you to give Davis that drug. Now, that's final.
I'm sorry, darling, but perhaps it's just as well to wait, huh?
Wait. For thousands of years, encephalitis has been like a beast creeping into men's brains, killing them. And now, Dr. Oates.
He's thinking of the Institute, Max, and the risk.
And I'm thinking of humanity. There's always a risk. That's how we learn, how we progress. That's science. Cora, will you help me?
Of course, darling.
I'm going to test my formula, and Olson never need know about it.
What kind of a test?
On a human subject.
But how can you?
Darling, listen, you love me, don't you?
Yes, of course.
And you trust me?
Trust you.
You've got to have faith in me. It means everything now.
Well, of course I have faith in you.
I have an aunt up in Vermont. We can go up there tonight.
But I don't understand, Max. How can you make a test on a human subject?
You leave that to me. I'm going to inject the subject with the virus and then follow it at the peak of the attack with E37. It's the only way I can show Olson.
But you haven't told me.
Darling,
who.
you said you trusted me. Did you mean it?
Yes.
Good. Now let's start packing the equipment. Careful of that vial, darling. It'd take us days to reproduce that drug.
I know. Oh, excuse me. Well, that's it.
Good. Now, we'll be on our way just as soon as we take care of this little matter.
Max, what?
I'm going to give you a shot for that cold of yours. Can't have you getting sick at a time like this. Just take it easy. You'll be all right.
I feel a little dizzy.
It'll pass in a moment.
I don't like injections.
But I told you, darling, it's for your cold. You must have faith in the doctor, you know.
Of course.
Feel okay now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Better be on our way. We've got a long drive ahead of us.
Max, aren't you going to leave word where we're going?
Of course not. I don't want anyone to know where we're going or what we're doing until it's all over.
You're on your way now, aren't you, Cora? To a little farmhouse in the country, where it will be decided, rules or no rules, whether the contents of the cotton-wrapped vial in Max's black bag is a life-saving drug or a deadly poison. And as you guide the car through the chill March night, you can't help but feel a little uneasy, wonder about the human subject Max was so vague about.
Anything wrong, darling?
No, nothing.
It's nice of you to do the driving. These blasted new glasses of mine, I'm not used to them yet.
I don't mind. Max. Max, are you sure you want to go through with this? Well, I mean, if Dr. Olson were to
I'd
find
lose
out...
my job, huh?
But you would.
If I succeed, Olson won't matter much. I'll have offers from every institute in the country.
And if you fail?
He'll matter even less. Watch out, Cora.
Max,
Good Lord, darling. Watch the road.
Sorry.
Is anything wrong?
I don't know. My eyes seem to be playing tricks. That car... For a moment, I thought I saw two of them. So lonely here, Max. We haven't passed a house in miles.
And Amanda wanted privacy. She got it. We'll be there pretty soon, darling.
Thank heavens.
Yeah? There's the old pump house, crabapple tree. Watch out, darling. There's a stump on the right there.
I see it. If you don't mind, Max, I've just driven 200 miles safely. I think I can handle a country lane without advice.
All right.
I'm sorry, darling. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just so tired.
Yes, I know. Oh, there's the turn.
dear. You're here at last.
Hello, Anamanda.
Oh, this must be Cora.
Hello.
Oh, you've got mighty good taste, Max. Go into the kitchen and get some hot soup. I'll go upstairs and get your rooms ready.
Oh, please don't bother.
I forgot to tell you, Adamanda's very hard of hearing. It's best to let her have her own way. She will anyhow.
I see.
Well, we better get this stuff on ice. Well, nothing's changed. Same old refrigerator. Same old everything.
Max, I'm so drowsy.
Well, it's been a long drive. You're pretty tired, and that cold of yours hasn't helped you any. Well, I better clear a place for these vials.
Let me help. Max. Max, you said you were going to inject someone with the virus encephalitis.
That's right. And after a good case is developed, we'll try E37.
But who, Max? We're so isolated here.
I already have my subject, Cora.
Max, I'm sorry. It slipped.
Good Lord, Cora. The drug, all we had.
Listen, Max, maybe it's better this way. Maybe it's better if your subject just took the chance.
Don't be ridiculous. The drug is our only chance. I've injected 20,000 units of the sleeping sickness virus.
Fatal dose.
Yes. Now, we've got to start work on another batch of E37. We've got to start at once. Cora? Cora? Cora! Come on, I need your help.
Max, it's lab equipment.
And Amanda turned it into a lab for me when I was a boy. Self-defense. I was always mixing chemicals in a nice, clean kitchen.
But, darling, it's nothing like your lab in town.
And it's a crude affair, but it's all we have. With what I brought and what we have, we can duplicate E37 with a little luck.
I'm sorry, Max. It was silly of me.
It's all right. Forget it. How tired are you, darling?
I'm all right.
Once we start this process, we can't stop for a second. Maybe 48 hours, maybe more. Can you make it?
I'll try.
Good. Let's get to work.
It's after midnight when the two of you have straightened out the dusty old laboratory, cleaned the glassware, the retorts and Bunsen burners, and 3 in the morning when the first solution is ready to turn.
Cora, bring me the bag, will you? March 10th, 5:20 a.m. First solution completed. 100 cc's.
March 11th, 10:15 a.m. Fourth distillate just coming off. Max,
Yes, what's the matter, huh?
I don't know. My eyes don't seem to focus.
Well, you better get some rest. You'll be all right.
I suppose so.
see a letter. C. And the letter J. Those are your initials, Cora. Your initials, Cora. Your initials, Cora.
Confound it, the solution's off. We'll have to run it again.
All right, Max.
It's not all right. Cora, I need your help.
It's quite a storm. You'll find hot water in the kitchen if you want more tea.
If we ever get through with this, I'm going to build a monument to black tea.
It's 8 o'clock.
Solution ought to be ready by now. Now we wait some more. Time. What a maddening dimension. You hurry, you're in a frenzy of haste, but everything has to go at its own rate. You can't rush a fire or a chemical reaction. And while you wait, a virus is multiplying, increasing, threatening a brain, a life.
Max, give me a cigarette.
Of course.
Control them. Must be the storm.
Yes, I know. Wait.
Max, remember the first time we met? I thought you were the most brilliant, wonderful man I'd ever seen.
Well, I thought you were rather exceptional, dear.
Did you?
Yes, because for such a beautiful gal, you turn in such fine papers.
Science is everything to you, isn't it, Max?
Well, it's important.
I mean, even if it came to our happiness, science would come first.
Oh, that's not a fair question.
I think it's appropriate right now.
What do you mean?
I love you, Max. Nothing can ever change that.
Oh, look, Cora, this is no time
There's still time to drop this crazy gamble. There's still time to give the patient one of the standard treatments.
What?
Max, let me call Dr. Olson.
Oh, I see. So you're giving up, eh?
It's not that.
Well, I'm not. If the experiment's successful, I want to make sure that E37 alone is responsible. If not...
Go on. I'll get some tea.
There's no other explanation, is there, Cora? A dull pain in the back of your head. A deadly fatigue. Double vision. Yes, it can mean only one thing. As you wait for the operator to answer, you try to fit together the words in your mind. What you'll tell Dr. Olson without being too hard on Max.
Operator! Operator!
Cora, my dear, what are you doing? You're not trying to make a phone call. Why, the lines have been down for hours on account of the storm.
Listen, Amanda, we've got to do something.
Oh, you look all worn out. No wonder, the way you two have been working. You've got to rest a spell. When Max starts working on an experiment, there's no stopping him.
Please listen to me.
You've got to get some rest.
Look, try to understand me. Max is trying to... Well, it's about an It's about an experiment.
What's that, my dear?
An experiment with Max. It's dangerous. We've got to stop him. Stop him!
Goodness sakes, I wouldn't think of doing such a thing. I've never done a thing like that before. Not even when he and I blew out the side of the barn.
But you don't understand.
Well, his family have interfered, one thing or another, but not me. That's science, you know. Max says that's learning.
Where do you think you're going? Well, I thought if I could reach Dr. Olson, if I could get someone some help.
But there's no help on the outside, only here. You know that.
Well, I just
Now be sensible. I need your help, Cora. Where's the oxalate?
It's on the top shelf of the cupboard.
Well, I looked there. I couldn't find it. You better come and help me.
All right.
What time is it, Cora?
12:42.
Virus injected Tuesday, March 9th. Disease approaches critical state. Pretty close. Preparing to administer anti-encephalitic drug E37 to subject. Work commenced on drug at 1:15 a.m., March 10th. Completed at 10 p.m., March 12th. It'll only be a moment, Cora.
March 13th. There is no future for CJ after the 13th of March.
Cora! Cora! Cora!
Isn't it, Cora? The sight of Max standing there with a hypodermic needle. And whatever it was that had kept you going for more than 50 hours without sleep refused to respond anymore. And a terrible blackness engulfed you.
He's coming around, Armanda. Well, it's about time, young lady.
Max,
You've slept the clock around, darling. It's after 3.
it's all over. I'm all right.
Of course you are. I feel like a monster, but there was no other way. You'd been without sleep for almost 3 days. No wonder you collapsed. But it's all over, darling. We've won. I demanded the doorbell.
Oh, yes, dear. She looks very well.
The doorbell. Doorbell.
Oh, doorbell. Oh, it must be the judge. I'll have him wait downstairs.
Cora, I asked the judge to drop by on his way home from town. I thought maybe we could make an appointment to... Well, that is if you don't mind changing your name on an unlucky day like the 13th.
Change my name.
But you'd rather wait.
Well, no, but... Well, Max, you haven't told me what happened. What did you do?
Well, if you hadn't collapsed when you did, you'd have seen for yourself. Within 5 minutes after I took the injection of E37, I was feeling better.
You?
And 4 hours later, there wasn't a trace of sleeping sickness in my blood. Of course, there may be many more tests ahead before we're sure it'll always work. But with the proof I have now...
Oh, Max, darling.
whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. There are many reasons why a man decides to run, and it can happen in a simple setting or an exciting one, like the city of San Francisco and the busy passenger office of an airline, where someone ahead of you in line or at the next window may be living under a dread fear, like David Leonard, who only a few days ago had been happy with his job, his surroundings, his home, and his wife. Now it's all changed, isn't it, Dave? And you seek only one thing: escape.
Can you get me on Flight 23 to Los Angeles?
I believe so. With 23. For this afternoon. Oh, that's right. Your name, sir?
Leonard. David Leonard.
Hold it for D. Leonard. Right. All right, Mr. Leonard, you have that space.
Good. How soon before the plane leaves?
We'll be loading in 20 minutes. You'll be on your way by 1:30.
Fine. How much do I owe?
Doesn't matter, Dave. You're not going anywhere. You can cancel Mr. Leonard's reservation. Let's just say he changed his mind. Right, Dave? Aren't you staying around to enjoy the holidays, seeing the new year? Maybe give us a chance to talk some more?
Yeah, just forget the whole thing.
As you say, sir. Happy New Year.
Thanks. Said you wanted to talk to me. We'll get on with it.
Easy, Dave. Easy.
Why'd you chase me all across the country? Who sent you?
Nobody sends me anywhere. The old bunch don't even know you're alive. Only me. And if it wasn't for an accident, I would go on like everybody else, believing exactly what it says in the New York police records. What the paper said at the time. Let's see, how'd it go? Man leaps to death from River Bridge?
Cut it out.
You didn't do it at all, did you? Just made it look that way. That note you left, pinned to your coat. All a fake.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. It isn't like taking a life, just getting rid of one, huh?
I couldn't get anywhere as Martin Burke. A man with a record isn't exactly welcome.
You served your time.
That didn't seem to make any difference.
Okay, so you got away with it. Working out all right around here, I understand.
Can't you understand? I'm trying to live decently now, and I've managed to for 6 years.
Almost 7, isn't it? Martin Burke will be legally dead on New Year's Eve. Isn't that when you staged the big jump?
That's when it was. Look, I don't have to take this.
Where are you thinking of going? Police, maybe?
Maybe.
You could, sure. But I wonder if it would do either of us any good. Oh, they might take me off your neck. The police would be interested in me for many reasons. But, Dave, suppose it hit the papers. Your real name came out. The past.
What do you want?
A little cooperation. But first, let's understand each other. You know, the old gang, they could play pretty rough. Like if they got the idea that you might know too much. Might talk.
I only know about my part in this, and I paid for that.
Maybe they'd see it different. If they could find Martin Burke, they might want to play it safe. Silence him. Maybe his wife, too.
Wife?
Sure. You go to the police, Dave. You cut your throat and mine. And your wife's. Afraid it will cost you a lot more than your job. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Then I think we understand one another. Well, I'll keep in touch with you, Dave. Let you know how and when you can help me. Meanwhile, don't try to skip town. I might not like that. See you around, huh?
past has come calling on you, hasn't it, Dave? In the person of Tommy North, threatens to destroy your future. And as you watch him move away, your thoughts leave the small lunchroom and move out across the city. The city you've grown to love. They go to the quiet neighborhood which had so recently met warmth and friendliness. Your neighborhood, Dave. Your home. Your wife. But within these walls, you found more happiness than you've ever known. More comfort and understanding from your wife, Sue, than you'd ever dreamed possible. Little wonder, then, that while you aren't ready to talk to Sue or anybody about your trouble, you find yourself hurrying there to be with her.
Well, Dave, you're home at this hour?
Oh, Sue. Yeah, I didn't feel well. I had a headache.
Dave, are you sure there isn't something bothering you? Something on your mind? I had the feeling this morning when you left.
Oh, I'm just tired. Nothing more, Sue. Just tired.
You didn't go to the office this morning, did you?
You call?
Around 10. I was worried about you.
You shouldn't have called the office.
Where were you, Dave?
I had to go out and see a customer.
Oh? But I thought this week was inventory, that you didn't have any calls
Well, it
to
came
make.
up unexpectedly. What's so wrong about that?
Dave, is that all you're going to say?
Please, Sue, will you stop? Will you leave me alone? I was out on business. Do you have to cross-examine me?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why don't we go out somewhere for a walk or a drive through the park and get our minds off it?
Off what, Dave?
Sue, will you stop asking me questions? All right, I'm going out alone. I'll be back when you see me, understand?
First, fear in the mind of one person, then anger, and now confusion in the minds of two. One left at home to worry and to wonder. The other seeking answers somewhere in the city. Answers? Where do you find them, Dave? On a bridge? Yes, David, on a bridge. A bridge something like this one provided the answer before, didn't it, Dave? When a supposed fatal leap gave Martin Burke a new life.
Suicide. Only this time, it's Tommy North.
Dave?
Sue, I thought you'd be asleep.
I couldn't, not with you away.
No, don't put on the lights. I'm sorry the way I acted this afternoon. I've been upset lately.
I know, darling.
I've been driving and walking around for hours, but everything's clear in my mind now. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be fine now, Sue, very soon.
Your plans with your wife, hopes for the future. Yes, everything changed 3 days ago when Tommy North walked back into your life, out of the past. Yes, Tommy North is a threat, isn't he? But you think you found the answer, the way out. And even though you don't enjoy the thought of murder, you find it's constantly on your mind in the days that follow, as you strive to figure out a plan to talk Tommy into a trap.
Hello?
Hello, Dave. Tommy. Look, I said I'd let you know when and how you could help me, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm at the Bayside Hotel, room 21. I'll expect you in 10 minutes. Be here. No use trying to hide it, Dave. They're after me.
The police?
I'm not afraid of the police. It's the old gang. They think I double-crossed them.
Did you?
That's beside the point. I've got to get away, Dave, and you're going to help me, see?
Oh, I don't have a lot of money.
You have some. I want you to drive me up north somewhere. To Seattle, maybe into Canada.
Well, that's impossible. I've got a job.
You can get a leave of absence. Tell them you got a sick relative. Tell them anything.
But at this time of year, they're very busy. I don't know.
It's got to be this way, Dave. I'll squeal to the gang about you if you don't. It's my neck. I can't just drop out of sight like you did, but if I was to travel with a man and his wife, I'd be less likely to be traced.
Tommy.
Yeah.
You just said something about dropping out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I did nearly 7 years ago. Made everyone think I jumped off a bridge, committed suicide.
So you fooled everybody but me. So what?
But you could do the same thing. Just leave a note. Just tell them you were afraid of these guys that were chasing you.
Hey, wait a minute. Do you think I...
Sure, believe me, Tommy. Look, it worked for me, didn't it?
Yeah? Yeah, sure. Dave, I think you hit it. You saved my life. All I gotta do is just write a suicide note.
That's right. That's all you gotta do. Just write a suicide note.
He's fallen into your trap, hasn't he, Dave? Yes. And though you're relieved, you're still far from pleased because of what you've decided you must do. Only two thoughts are uppermost in your mind now. One, the means by which you must kill. And two, the reason for which you must kill. Your home and your wife, Sue. And a few hours later, these things are still on your mind. It doesn't seem much like New Year's Eve, does it? A time for celebrating.
Dave,
Yes?
I've been thinking, why don't we run down to Carmel for a few days? It was good to get away, sort of start the new year off right.
I suppose so.
We could stay at that little inn again, remember? That nice old Mr. Franklin. Oh, darling, we did have such a wonderful time there, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we?
What's that, Sue?
Darling, haven't you been listening?
I'm sorry, I was...
Your mind's a million miles away.
I guess so.
Oh, Dave, what is it? You never did explain, really, what was bothering you. You said everything was going to be all right.
It will.
Dave, we've always been able to work out our problems, sort of iron things out together, haven't we?
Yeah?
I suppose I'm going to sound awfully silly, but... Is there someone else?
How could you ever think such a thing? There'll never be anyone but you.
Oh, darling.
But you're right. There is something on my mind. I'm in trouble.
Oh, Dave. Dave, you haven't done anything, have you? I mean...
No, nothing like that. It's just that...
Somebody found out about you?
That's right, Sue. I accidentally ran into Tommy North on the street the other day. He found out I changed my name, everything.
I see. What's he going to do?
He wants money.
Well, then give it to him. Give him all we have. Then it'll be finished.
It wouldn't stop there. It's not as simple as that.
But if we didn't have any more money...
He'd probably force me to work on a job with him.
Oh, no, Dave, you can't do that. Look, we'll go away. We'll go far away where he'll never find us.
Tommy would. And then we'd have to run again. Well, I'm not going to run anymore. I started to today. I was going to take a plane and send for you later. But it's no use.
Oh, please, Dave, let's leave tonight, right now.
I tell you, it's no use.
You know what will happen if we don't, Dave? First, there'll be one job for Tommy, and then another, and then another, and then some night I'll be called down to the morgue.
Sue, please.
Dave, you must never go back to that life.
Running away, it wouldn't work. It's no good.
But what else can we do?
What else?
Yes. How else can you get rid of this man?
There's a way, Sue. I thought it all out. A very simple way.
Oh, no, Dave. You couldn't do that. You couldn't.
No, I guess you're right. I really couldn't kill him. All right, Sue. We'll try it your way. We'll go away.
She's right, isn't she, Dave? There is a chance that you can slip away from Tommy North. Start life all over again in some other town. You understand more than ever what the right kind of wife can mean to a man, don't you, Dave? She has you thinking clearly again as she takes the car keys, leaves you to do the packing, while she goes down to the street to drive the car into the basement garage. Strange how few things we can really do with when so much more important things are at stake.
Sue? Kids? Hey, Dave?
Hello, Brad.
We were wondering if you and Sue would like to come upstairs to our place and join our little party.
No, thanks. Sue's downstairs getting the car. We're just leaving.
Oh, no. Where you going?
Just away for the weekend.
Oh, can't it wait a while? Look, Amy's going to be terribly disappointed.
Oh, sorry.
Her folks are here. Drove in all the way from Salt Lake just to be with us to see the new year come in. You never met them, have you?
No.
Wonderful people. Amy's folks. Her pa's 72, sharp as a tack. You'd like him.
Yeah, I'm sure I would.
Oh, look, it's just going to be a little family affair. Now, you know how me and Amy feel about you two kids, just as if you were our own.
Yeah, I know, but Sue's waiting.
Well, have her come up.
No, we couldn't, Brad.
Well, now, look, just for a little while. We can sit around and have just a gab fest.
Oh, hello, Brad.
Hello, Sue. Well, how's my girl?
Oh, just fine.
I've been trying to talk your husband here into coming upstairs. We're having a little family get-together for New Year's Eve.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but we haven't time.
Time? Now, what's time, huh? Come on.
Oh, now, really, Brad, I'm sorry, but we have to leave right away. We can't stay another minute.
Well, now, you wouldn't turn down your upstairs neighbors on New Year's Eve, would you?
We really have to go. We want to get down to Carmel before midnight.
Well...
Now, give us a rain check on it, will you?
Well, all right, if that's the way you kids want it. Well, is there something wrong?
Oh, no, Brad, there's nothing wrong.
Sure?
Positive.
Well, okay.
Good night, Brad.
Good night.
Good night, kids. And Happy New Year.
Get the car started. I'll put this in the trunk.
Hello, Dave. Evening, Mrs. Leonard. Happy New Year. I'm sure you are, Mrs. Leonard. You folks, going someplace?
No, we were just...
Running out in a pal, huh?
No, Tommy, my boss called and wanted me to go up north on business.
Sure, on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I called your hotel, but...
I wasn't in, was I? Hmm? So you're taking a little trip, huh?
Yeah, just for a few days.
And you'll get in touch with me.
Yeah, Tommy, as soon as we get back.
Give me the keys of the car, Dave. I said, give me the keys.
Give them to him, Sue.
You two get back upstairs. Get back up there and wait. I'll pick up my stuff at the hotel. I'll stay here tonight. We'll head north first thing in the morning, together. What's your apartment number?
204.
I'll be back in a half hour. Be sure you're there.
I told you it was no use. Look, why don't you leave? Go to a hotel. I'll wait here alone for him and settle it somehow.
No, I won't leave you.
I don't want you to get mixed up in this. I want you to forget it.
Forget me.
I won't, Dave. I can't leave you. Oh, please, darling, we can talk this over together. Decide what to do before he comes back. Please, darling.
There's nothing we can do.
Oh, yes, there is. We can go to the police, have Tommy North arrested. Let your past come out. Oh, Dave, perhaps it's the only right way out of this.
Perhaps. If I go to the police, Tommy will tell the gang I'm still alive. Tell them where I am.
Maybe not. Are there many of them left?
Couple. Well, if they think I know too much or figure I told you too much, do you realize what would happen?
Yes. But I'd prefer to take that chance than risk losing everything we've built together.
You're wonderful.
No. I just believe in you. Oh, Dave, will you do it? Go with me to the police? Tell them everything?
I don't know yet, Sue. I just don't know.
Two people in the despair of indecision, and all around them, a city in celebration, happiness.
Sergeant?
Yes?
My name is Leonard. Dave Leonard. Well, that is, it has been since I arrived in San Francisco.
Leonard. Leonard. Oh, yes, David Leonard. I have the report right here. A stolen car. Well, I hope you had it insured, Mr. Leonard. It's pretty badly smashed up, I'm afraid.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Well, there was quite a gun battle over in the Mission District. A couple of strong-armed guys tried to get a man named North. He'd stolen your car prior to the shooting. He wrecked it. He died over at emergency.
You mean this man, North, he's dead?
Yes. So is your husband's car, lady. Oh, it's a fine New Year's present for the pair of you.
Oh, that's all right. We don't mind.
No.
Funny thing about those two guys who tried to get North, they didn't know he was going to do away with himself anyhow. They'd have saved themselves a murder rap if they had.
Do away with himself? You mean suicide?
Yes, we found a note in his pocket. He figured on jumping off the bridge. He named those two hoods as the reason. We'll have no trouble rounding them up, though. The name and everything else is right here in Tommy North's last message.
Oh, Dave. Dave, do you hear?
Yes, 2 years. Another new year. And may it be a happy one for you, Mr. Leonard.
Thanks.
Darling, and we're through with the old forever, aren't we?
Now we can get on with the new. Happy New Year to you, Sergeant.
Happy New Year to the both of you.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It was 5 o'clock, the end of another workday for some, the beginning for others. And the locker room chatter had slipped into its usual pattern about wives, cars, food, and the 1,000 things that happen daily in a bank as busy as Crane National. To Walter Mason, though, it was a day of days, something special, and he half hoped the others would let him go in peace, yet wanting at the same time to leap up on a bench and shout it out at the top of his lungs.
Hey, I just remembered something.
Remember what, Charlie?
This is it, isn't it?
This is what?
Sure. Hey, what do you know, fellas? This is Walter's big night.
Ah, cut it out, Charlie. They don't care about...
Not much, they don't. How about it, boys? We've all got to be nice to Walter from now on. He's liable to be the boss around here one of these days. All kidding aside, pal, we think it's great.
Thanks.
Where's this shindig going to be? Out at the Crane place in Long Island?
Yeah, understand they're going to have 2 orchestras.
Yeah. One of them will probably be a rumba band, I'll bet. Hey, how about that? I can just see you now, Walter, huh? Hey, you're not going dressed in that, are you? This is bound to be a soup and fish affair.
Yeah. I rented a dinner jacket. You know, the works.
Oh, you'll be a smash. You know, they say there are 2 sure roads to success. One is to have plenty of money to start with. The other is to marry the boss's daughter.
Oh, but this isn't
one
one of
almost. We're going to keep an eye on you, Walter. 20 years a messenger, isn't it? And I'll bet they give you a big, shiny desk less than a month after your daughter marries young Crane. You know, it's hard to believe that Mrs. Crane will take this without a battle.
What do you mean?
Just that some of those Long Island swells will probably figure an ordinary working man isn't good enough for him.
My Kathy's good enough for anybody.
I know that, pal. It's his mother I'm talking about. You know, in a pinch, I'll bet she lays down the law to young Crane, tells him what to do.
I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah? How well do you know him?
He's clerking right here in the bank, isn't he? Working himself up just like his father from the bottom. What's wrong with that?
Well, Donald Crane isn't exactly working himself up, you know.
Wait a minute. My daughter is going to marry Donald. I'm happy naturally, not because of that Long Island crowd. I'm happy because both Cassie and I feel he's a fine young man. Fine man like his father. And as for anything better than that, do me a big favor by forgetting all about that Long Island snob stuff. That's all. So long, fellas.
Walter. Good luck, pal.
Thanks. You know, I think this is going to be the greatest moment of my life.
Sure it is.
Yes, it's going to be the most wonderful event of your life, Walter. The party at the Crane home, announcing the engagement of your daughter to young Donald Crane. And that's why everything must be perfect. Right down to the carnation in the lapel of your rented dinner jacket. And even though it'll cost you at least $6 or so, you've decided you're going to ride out there in a taxi. Yes, Walter, everything must be right. Just right.
My name is Mason. Walter Mason. I'm, Miss Mason's father.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, please.
Come in, Mr. Mason. Please do sit down.
Well, thank you.
I thought it would be nice if we had a quiet little chat.
Sorry.
I want you to know, first of all, Mr. Mason, how much I admire your daughter. She's a charming girl.
Thank you, Mrs. Crane. I'm mighty proud of my Kathy.
You have a right to be. And Donald worships her, of course.
I'm sure they're going to be very happy together.
I don't know quite how to say this, Mr. Mason. So I'm afraid I shall have to put it rather bluntly.
What's that, Mrs. Crane?
I'm not entirely convinced that this marriage will work out. Donald and I have discussed it frequently, but I'm afraid he's as stubborn as his father.
I don't think I understand.
It's hard to reason with young people at a time like this, Mr. Mason. Of course, you know I have opposed this alliance from the start.
No, I didn't. But why?
There's little point in trying to disguise the facts, Mr. Mason. You and I both know that Donald is marrying out of his class. Let me finish. When I realized this thing was getting serious, I took it upon myself to investigate your background quite thoroughly.
You what?
I hired a private investigator. It seems he's run into a blank wall. He could find nothing of your whereabouts or your occupation prior to the time you came to work for my husband.
But what's that got to do with Kathy and your son?
Everything. People in our position can't be too careful, you know.
I wish Mr. Crane was alive so he could sit there and listen to you talk.
Please, Mr.
What right have you got to investigate me? What difference does it make where I was before I came to work for your husband, or any other time for that matter? You've taken a great deal upon yourself, Mrs. Crane. You want my frank opinion? I think your husband would have been shocked by your attitude.
Why didn't you tell her the truth, Billy? Why didn't you tell her about Billy Ford and Sing Sing and 10 years in a charge of manslaughter? And don't tell me I'm wrong, I was there.
Sure. Sure you were. Roy Sharp. I remember now.
It hit me the minute you walked in here tonight, but I wasn't sure until a few minutes ago. There's a reason for the blank wall the gumshoe ran into, isn't there?
I didn't try to fool anybody. I told Mr. Crane. He helped me.
Oh, sure. But he's dead now. And I'm afraid Mrs. Crane hasn't got his understanding heart. You know something, Billy? As of a couple of hours ago, I started to believe in miracles again.
What do you mean?
I'm in a spot. I need 10 grand in the worst way, and you're going to get it for me.
10,000?
Tomorrow's my night off. I generally eat in a little cafe called Julio's on 60th Street. I'll be there about 9.
But I can't...
You'll be there, too. With the 10 grand. Hmm?
Well, Walter, after 20 years, the blank wall that separated Billy Ford, ex-convict, from Walter Mason, respectable bank employee, has given way. It came at a terrible moment, didn't it? And you know that one word from Sharp will put an end to the marriage of your daughter Kathy and Donald Crane. You've had ample time to think about it. Decide what you must do. There's no other way, is there, Walter? Kathy's happiness comes first. Sharp must have his money.
Well, good morning, Walt.
Sorry, Jim. I'd like to have you check my account. Give me the exact balance.
I'm going to withdraw it all at break assigned.
I just wanted to know. I haven't kept very good track.
Sure, just a second. Well, Walt, in this day and age, I'd say you are a rich man.
Oh. 3,200. Thanks, Jim. Thanks.
$3,200, Walter. It isn't very much, is it? And it leaves $6,800 to go if you want to buy Sharp silence.
Charlie, you're just the man I wanted to see.
Good morning, Walter. How'd the big soiree go off last night?
Oh, fine. Just fine.
You rumbled till dawn with some chick little debutante, huh?
Charlie, listen to me.
What goes, pal? Something wrong?
I don't know quite how to ask this, but...
What is it? You in some kind of trouble?
Charlie, how much money do you got in the bank?
Huh? You mean my savings?
I know it isn't nice to ask.
Oh, skip it. There's no fortune either. Oh, I guess I've managed around a couple of thousand. Why?
2,000?
Yeah.
I know I haven't any right to ask you for all of it, but...
What? Oh, you're doggone right you haven't. Well, the wife would wring my neck.
How much could you let me have? You know I pay it back.
Oh, sure. But, well, 2,000's all I've got, and... Well, 500 would be tough enough to explain.
You know, if I didn't really need it, I wouldn't ask you for it, Charlie.
Well, look, maybe there's some other way I can help.
No, Charlie, no.
Well, look, the 500's yours, pal. You're my best friend.
No, it's all right. Forget about it for now.
Well, Walt, there must be something I can do.
Yeah. Tell Mr. Cromwell that I came in, but I wasn't feeling well, and I went on home.
Well, sure.
That's all, Charlie. Just tell him that.
What are you worth, or any man, at a time like this? That's the question that burns in your mind, isn't it, Walter? Now it's the cold, hard fact of how to raise $10,000, and fast.
Well, my good friend, Mr. Mason.
Hello, Mr. Arnold.
Sit down. What brings you out this time of the day? You took time out to collect for your hobby, huh? You collectors.
Today I'm not collecting. I'm selling.
Selling? After all the years what you put in?
I know you're the one man that'll give me a fair price.
Fair price? How could anybody put an evaluation on your stamps that isn't so much the stamps, but the work what you put in all these years? How could anybody put a price on this, my good friend?
It's very nice of you, Mr. Arnold, but... Oh, it's been taking up too much of my time lately. I decided to quit.
Oh, I can't believe this, that you dropping out from the society? No. Did something happen?
Mr. Arnold, I made up my mind. How much? How much is my collection worth?
Could I make a suggestion?
Yes.
I prefer to give you the money. No, as a loan. You see, this way I could keep the stamps for a little while altogether, in case you change your mind, huh?
You're a very unusual man, Mr. Arnold.
No, this is business. After all, I don't want to lose a good customer.
I know better than that. But very well, Mr. Businessman. How much of a loan can you make on my collection?
$1,000? Would this help?
1,000? On a little collection like... Mr. Arnold, it's a pity so few as ever know our real friends.
You've added it up time and time again, haven't you, Walter? Every cent you've been able to raise. But it comes only to a little over $6,000. It's not what Sharp asked for, but something you'll have to agree to, because there's no one else you can turn to for help.
Well, Billy. Please. Oh, excuse me. Sit down, Walter. You're late. But not too late to pick up the check. You care for anything?
No.
Well, shall we get right to the point? Did you bring the money?
Got to talk to you, Sharp.
You're not going to disappoint me, are you?
I'm only going to be able to raise $6,200.
And I asked for 10. I thought I made that quite clear.
Best I could do.
Really? I don't care about that. I told you I needed $10,000, and I meant it.
You don't know what trouble I went through trying to raise that money.
I have troubles, too, Billy.
Give me a little time. I'll raise the rest of it. I promise.
When?
Oh, in a couple of days.
I don't know why I should make things so easy for you, Billy.
What are you talking about?
You can get the money for me in another way. And soon. After all, you work in a bank.
If you're suggesting that...
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm telling you what you're going to do.
Go on.
Your job opens up some very interesting possibilities for an ex-convict.
People I work for have faith in me.
Really? I'm surprised the bonding company slipped up that badly.
I'm not covered by any bond.
Oh?
Mr. Crane was alive when I got out of prison. Decent enough to give me a chance.
Bless him, Billy. Bless him. Because you'll have that chance now.
Get to the point, Sharp.
I understand you're delivering a batch of negotiable securities tomorrow.
What of it?
You're taking them to the Lincoln Investment Company at 10:30, aren't you?
I know what you're thinking. But it's no go. Rather have the people find out about me.
You're bluffing, friend. That daughter of yours means more to you than anything else in the world.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
I've got you figured out. That's why I'm so sure you'll cooperate tomorrow. Oh, don't worry, you'll be in the clear. It'll just be an unidentified holdup. I'll even muss you up a little, just to make your story look good.
I don't want any part of it.
I think you do, Billy. Sleep on it. You'll wake up in the morning with the right answer.
No, I won't.
I'll see you tomorrow when you take that morning stroll.
It still doesn't seem real, does it, Walter? Like walking through some terrible nightmare. All the while you're telling yourself over and over that this thing can't be happening after all these years.
Good morning, Walter. How are you feeling?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Cromwell. I'm sorry to be late.
Well, it's quite all right. We weren't expecting you at all today. Charlie told me yesterday you weren't well.
Oh, I feel just fine now, sir.
You sure of that?
Oh, yes.
Well, I guess he thought you just needed a rest because he took over for you today.
Took over?
Those securities for Lincoln Investment. He's delivering them.
Oh, but Mr. Cromwell, he can't. I'm perfectly able. I'll go tell him.
Well, it's too late, I'm afraid. You see, he left some time ago.
Left? But Mr. Cromwell, there's...
Yes, Walter?
Nothing. I guess Charlie can handle it all right.
Well, of course he can. Now, look, why don't you go on home, hmm? Charlie comes back and finds you hanging around here, you think that all he did was for nothing.
It's all over, isn't it, Walter? Completely out of your hands now. And you know the minute Roy Sharp sees your friend Charlie carrying the satchel in your place, he'll reason you refuse to go along with his plan. He'll go straight to Mrs. Crane. Tell her about your past. Everything.
Good morning, honey.
Hello, Dad.
You're just getting home from Long Island?
Well, yes, but what are you doing home this time of day? Aren't you well?
I'm all right, honey. Just got to talk to you. We haven't got much time.
Something's wrong. What's happened?
Please sit down. Kathy, you remember that young man I used to tell you about? Billy Ford?
Yes, the one who went to prison.
Good kid. Had tough breaks. Got in with a bad crowd. Trouble.
You used to think a lot of him. Died a long time ago, didn't he?
I thought he did.
What do you mean?
Kathy, I'm Billy Ford.
I used to wonder about that. But why are you telling me now, Dad?
I'm afraid everybody's gonna know.
Someone's found out?
Roy Sharp, Mrs. Crane's butler. You going out?
Yes. Oh, believe me, Dad, this doesn't make any difference between us, but... Well, I must be honest with Don now, while he still has a chance to change his mind.
I'm sorry, Kathy.
It's all right, Dad. Don't worry.
I'll go with you.
No, I'd rather face him alone.
The terrible coincidence that placed you and Roy Sharp at the same party on Long Island ended all hope for you, didn't it, Walter? Destroyed your daughter's happiness, too. Yes, at that moment, the blank wall was breached. Billy Ford and Walter Mason became one and the same man. And now Kathy's gone to tell the man she loved that her father was a criminal, an ex-convict. You suddenly realize now how unfair you've been to her. Let Kathy go to the Crane home, face the family alone.
I told you so, Donald. I suspected that man from the very start.
Now, just a minute. Mother,
Really, Mrs. Crane, there's no need.
Please, Catherine, you don't understand. They'll pounce on this like a flock of vultures. Newspapers, tabloids, everyone.
just a minute. Perhaps...
Dad!
I'm sorry, Kathy. I'm afraid I was wrong.
No, wait a minute, Dad. Donald, I think you'd better explain what's happened here.
Of course. There was an attempted holdup in town this morning, Mr. Mason. The butler here tried to rob one of our bank messengers.
And he was killed, Dad. Sharp was killed in a gunfight.
Sharp? Killed?
I'll get it. Probably one of the newspapers again.
Sharp was killed instantly, Mr. Mason.
Then he didn't... You know?
Miss Kathy told me all about it.
And your mother?
She knows nothing about it, and she never will.
It's for you, Mr. Mason. A man called Charlie, I think.
Charlie. Then he's all right. Thank you, Mr. Crane. Yes, Charlie. You okay?
Not only am I okay, but I'm a hero, pal. Reward money and everything. Say, listen, about that dough. If you still need it, brother, I've got it.
No, Charlie. But everything's going to be all right now. Everything's going to be real great, Charlie. Thanks.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It began on a New Year's Eve, didn't it, Leland? The night you reached a decision about marriage to Elliot Larkin.
Listen.
Oh, it's official now. A brand new year.
And a brand new life.
Elliot, I think I better be going in.
Well, look, Lydia, why don't we go in together? You can speak your piece, and I can back you up.
Darling, I've already told you. I want to speak to Uncle Philip alone.
But why waste New Year's? Good Lord, woman, it'll only take a minute.
Look, I love you. I'm going to marry you. But you might as well know this right now. When I make up my mind to something, I mean it.
Be honest, Lydia. Why are you marrying me?
Well, you dance well. You're very good looking. You have charm of a sort, and of course...
My money?
Your money.
You're a worldly woman.
And very practical. Kiss me, darling. Good night, Elliot.
Good night. Pick you up tomorrow at noon. We can get married in Greenville and then go up to Silver Lake Lodge for a couple of weeks.
Darling, you're so capable. You've got it all figured out for me, haven't you?
All except Uncle Philip.
Oh, just leave Uncle Philip to me. Good night.
Good night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Why, Uncle Philip?
It's you at last.
Oh, you old darling waiting up for me.
There's a good reason for it. I want to talk to you, Lydia. Seriously for once.
Yes, I know what that's going to be about. You don't approve of Elliot, do you? You think he's a fortune hunter, irresponsible and unworthy of me, while I'm so hard and thoughtless and gullible.
You through?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Sit down, Lydia. Now, please understand this. If I show any concern for Elliot Larkin's on his account, not yours. I mean that. In proper hands, Elliot might, just might, mind you, grow up into a decent human being. But with you, he hasn't got a chance.
No, Uncle Philip, just a minute.
Now, let me finish. That's beside the point anyway. Lydia, you're just like your mother. The same selfishness, the same abysmal ignorance about the true meaning of marriage. You're not in love with this man. He's not in love with you.
Oh, you've got it all figured out, haven't you?
Yes, I have. Now, I'll come to the point. I will not approve your marriage to Elliot Larkin or to anyone else until you show some small understanding of the meaning of the word marriage, and until you're willing to recognize marriage as a sacred contract and not an adventure.
I see. Well, Uncle Philip, I'd be most grateful if you get down off that soapbox while I tell you something. I don't care what you think. I'm through listening to you. Do you understand? I'm going to marry Elliot tomorrow afternoon in Greenville, whether you approve or whether you don't. Oh, I'm sure he has a substantial income, quite enough for both of us. So I don't care about you or your money or what you think. It's my life, and I intend to live it as I please. Oh, we are leaving at noon tomorrow, Uncle Philip. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
Nothing I can do about it? I want to see you right away. No, there's about my will. No, tomorrow morning certainly will not be all right. I said right away. That means now.
But good Lord, Phil, you can't do a thing like that now.
Why not?
Well, it's vicious. If there was ever any chance for the success of that marriage, it's destroyed by this thing. You can't play with people's lives as if they were puppets.
It's my money. I can do with it as I please. Now get this again. The new will is provided that if Lydia and Elliot Larkin live together as man and wife under the same roof for a period of 10 years, they would receive the principal legacy of $500,000 jointly, or half to each, as they may choose. Failing this, the entire sum goes to the General Relief Fund. Got that?
That is quite clear.
Now, if during this period of 10 years either of them die by any means, then the entire sum becomes immediately payable to the survivor.
Look, Phil, I realize I'm in no position to question your moral code. But this idea it's vicious. Why, it'll set them at each other's throats.
Perhaps it will, Ballinger. Perhaps it will. It's sort of a test, you know. If I'm right, that this marriage means nothing to either of them, it'll destroy them. On the other hand, if I'm wrong, well, it'll be a real reward.
But, Philip, don't you see this isn't a will? It's a weapon.
Maybe. Of course, I know I won't be there to see how it works out, Ballinger, but you will. Now, you're to acquaint them with these provisions the moment I die. Naturally, there's a considerable sum for you to see that they're carried out to the letter. You know, Ballinger, I rather envy you. This could be rather interesting.
You went ahead, didn't you, Lydia? Married Elliot. And for nearly a year, you've been content. Until an evening in October after a football game. An evening that was to climax everything.
Old Johnny Gates. Imagine running into him that way.
I felt like a lost sheep with you two huddled together all afternoon.
I haven't seen him since college. You know, it was a pretty lucky break running into him that way.
Why a lucky break?
Well, Johnny's leaving his job, going to the Orient.
Oh?
Yeah, he works for a liquor outfit, cordials, that type of thing. At least that's the job he's leaving.
Yeah.
Pretty good job.
So?
Well, he's offered to recommend me to replace him, if I want it.
Oh, Elliot, you don't mean you're going to work?
Why not? Can't be a playboy all my life.
Darling, have you lost your senses?
Well, what's so funny about me going to work?
I can't help it. You working. I get it. Hello?
Mrs. Larkin?
Yes.
This is Mr. Ballinger, your uncle's lawyer.
I'm not at home to my uncle, Mr. Ballinger. You can tell him that.
Just a minute, Mrs. Larkin. I'm calling to tell you that your uncle passed away this afternoon.
Oh. I see.
Are you going to be home this evening?
Well, yes, we are, but,
It's my duty as his executor to read you the terms of his will.
Oh, just a moment, please. Uncle Philip's dead. It's something about his will.
Let me talk to him.
No, I'll handle it. Mr. Ballinger, I'm afraid you don't understand my relationship with Uncle Philip.
Wait a minute.
What do you think you're doing?
I think it's time I knocked a little sense into that head of yours, Angel. You might as well know it now. We're broke. What? As close as you can get without having to sell the furniture. That's why I took Johnny Gates up on that job.
Hello?
But you had money, lots of it, you said.
Enough of it, I said, but I didn't say for how long. But never mind that now. I think you better tell Mr. Ballinger that we'd be very happy to see him. Go on.
Hello? Mr. Ballinger?
Yes.
You can come over right away.
How does it taste, dear?
What taste?
The humble pie.
I'm in no mood for that, Elliot. Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked me. You just went along with what everyone else believed about the Larkin fortune. I guess I was doing the same about yours.
You think that was fair?
Well, it works two ways, Angel. You see, I was under the impression that your Uncle Philip's worldly goods were practically in your pocket.
Oh, see. Well, you might as well know this right now, Elliot. I don't love you. I never have. And bright and early tomorrow morning, I'm leaving this house and I'm not coming back.
I'll miss you terribly.
Oh.
Where will you go?
Does that matter?
No, I guess it doesn't. It's up to you, Lydia. Tomorrow. But tonight, on the other hand...
Oh, I'm sure you can find some amusement. I'll see Mr. Ballinger alone.
We'll see Mr. Ballinger together. You see, I'm more than a little curious as to what might be in that will.
Suit yourself.
Well, that's all there is to it, Lydia. I haven't left out anything.
Thank you.
Now, see here, Ballinger, this all seems rather unusual. I don't see how the...
Perfectly legal, if that's what you mean.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it is. I'm afraid, Elliot, you didn't know my Uncle Philip very well.
He was a wonderful man.
Yes.
Well, it's getting late if there are no more questions, Lydia.
Oh, no. No, it's all quite clear. Good night.
Good night, my dear. Good night, Larkin.
I'll see you out.
Amusement or the beginning of hysteria?
A little of each, I suppose. You must admit your uncle had quite a sense of humor. 10 years. 9 to go.
He's not going to beat me. I want that money. I'm going to get it.
But under the circumstances, Lydia...
Circumstances are unimportant. What counts most now is appearances.
I see. You mean put on an act for Ballinger?
Well, exactly.
Well, I guess there was a time I would have done almost anything for $500,000. But right now, I don't know.
What possible difference could it make to you, Elliot? You live your life, I'll live mine. No questions, no answers.
Except to the watchdog.
To Ballinger? Yes. We can handle him.
Well, I suppose I could give it a try. All right, dear. What's the first move?
Johnny Gates?
Johnny?
Why, yes. You're going to need that job now, Elliot. You have a wife and home to support.
As the weeks pass, you know the will for what it really is, an instrument of torture. Uncle Philip might as well be alive and laughing at you, telling you that you can't win. But through it all, you're determined that somehow, some way, you'll defeat Philip on his own ground. Then, on New Year's Eve, marking your first year together, a telephone call.
I thought you might be interested. Just got confirmation from the Home Office. I've got that job.
Johnny?
That's right. He's giving it up. Leaving right away.
Well, that's nice. Tonight I can drink champagne that's paid for.
About that, Lydia, I don't think we can have dinner until later. I'm helping Johnny celebrate.
Oh, well, don't worry about that either. We can cancel our dinner plans, Elliot, because I'm meeting Marty Bell at the Sky Room.
Marty Bell?
Well, don't tell me you object, darling.
Yes, I do, Lydia. I don't mind what you're doing, you know that. But I think you ought to stay out of public places.
Oh, is your new boss the type that insists on a happy home life?
He just might be. At any rate, I don't want you making a fool out of me.
Oh, darling, I wouldn't think of it. I wouldn't think of changing my plans either. So I'll see you tomorrow, Elliot.
You'll see me tonight if you're going down there with Belle. I'll come up to the Sky Room and...
And what? Oh, Elliot, don't play the jealous husband. That's really overdoing it. Goodbye. Oh, Marty, you're so amusing.
But I mean it, Lydia. I love you. I want you to leave, Elliot.
Oh, stop it, Marty. Are you trying to break up the perfectly matched, adoring Larkin?
Isn't breaking anything up, and you know it. You're not fooling me, Lydia. You don't...
Stop it. Why, hello, Mr. Ballinger. This is an unexpected surprise.
Yes, I dare say.
Do you know Marty Bell? He's a friend of Elliot's.
How do you do?
He's been keeping me company while I wait for Elliot, but he has an appointment, so I wonder, Mr. Ballinger, would you sit in for a while? Marty, you've been a dear. I'll tell Elliot, but you can run along now.
Nice to have met you, Belle.
Yeah, same here. Goodbye, Lydia.
He's so nice.
Mm-hmm. Lydia, I've been intending to bring this up for some time. I'm disturbed about the things I've been hearing.
Things? What things?
About you and Elliot. You know, when there's any sign of trouble between you, you're on dangerous ground.
Sure, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Ballinger. Everything's going beautifully.
Lydia, where is Elliot? It's New Year's Eve. You two should be together.
Well, of course we should. But the evening is young yet. As a matter of fact, I talked to Elliot a little while ago. He's going to be here.
You mind if I wait?
No, I'd appreciate it if you would. Oh, there's Elliot now. Will you excuse me? Elliot?
Oh, where's Marty? I want to talk to him.
Marty's not here. I sent him away. Ballinger's here.
Ballinger.
Smile, darling. He's looking right at us. Come on. Well, here he is, Mr. Ballinger, my stray lamb. Darling, you remember Mr. Ballinger, don't you?
Hello, Larkin.
How are you, Mr. Ballinger?
Well, if you'll permit me, I'd like to offer a toast on your anniversary. 1 year, isn't it?
That's right.
Yes, one beautiful year.
Yes, we can drink to that. And, of course, to your future. May you remain as happy as you are tonight.
At this moment, it all seems impossible, doesn't it, Liddy? 9 more years. But sacrificing the money is impossible, too, isn't it? Yes, Lydia, the money is still uppermost in your mind an hour later. You've got to keep up appearances in the face of Ballinger's suspicion.
I hope Ballinger didn't think it odd our leaving so early.
You heard me explain. Taking a friend to the airport.
Johnny Gates.
He's taking the midnight plane to Seattle. What I didn't tell Ballinger is that I'm going too.
Your what?
Got my ticket. Suitcases in the back seat.
But Elliot, you can't possibly do this. Well, Ballinger's suspicious now. Whatever will he think if you go flying off somewhere on our anniversary?
I'm sorry, but it's my first assignment on the new job, and, well, the office is expecting me to wire him from Seattle in the morning.
But how could you agree to such a thing?
Well, maybe I've had all I can stand, Lydia.
For $500,000? Oh, don't be a fool, Elliot. Look, I'll do anything you say. I'll stay away from Marty Bell, anything, but please give me a chance.
Johnny's expecting me at the office. I don't see how we can change things now.
Oh, Elliot, there must be some way. You'd regret this, I know you would.
Oh, maybe Johnny can help us out. When we get there, why don't you go up with me? We can talk to him together.
Yes, all right. We'll almost be able to live out of your sample case, darling. It's good, Johnny.
Good job, too. Say, Elliot, maybe I'm a little slow to understand. Give me another rundown on that, huh?
Well, it's simple, Johnny. I'd just like an extra day here, that's all. You're flying up to Seattle anyhow. Couldn't you wire the office for me?
To cover you with the company.
That's right. That way, Lydia and I could celebrate our anniversary yet tonight. And, well, I could drop up in a day or two.
Well, I don't suppose there'll be anything doing over the holiday anyhow.
Not a thing. Only I hate to bake off on my first assignment.
No, it wouldn't be so good. Okay, pal, I'll handle it.
Swell.
I appreciate it, too, Johnny.
Forget it. Elliot's done plenty for me.
There's just one other thing, Johnny. I hate to turn in my ticket. You know, just in case the office should check.
I don't think they will.
Well, I hate to take the chance. Look, it doesn't matter to you. Why don't you turn in your ticket and take mine all the way through?
Well, if you feel safer about it.
I certainly would, Johnny.
Okay. I'll even check in your hotel for you.
Good.
Say, we better get going.
That's right.
I'll get my suitcase.
Satisfied, Lydia?
Perfectly.
Since we're making it look so good for Ballinger, how about going whole hog?
How'd you mean?
Well, after we drop Johnny at the airport, how'd you like to drive up to Silver Lake Lodge?
Oh, wonderful.
Remember the first time we were there? Brand new year. Brand new life.
Yes, I remember it perfectly, Elliot. I'd love to go. I think that's exactly the way to really convince Ballinger.
Well, Lydia, for the moment, you've won. But the worry of the future is on your mind. It was all you were thinking of as you and Elliot watched Johnny Gates off on Flight 27. Now, en route to Silver Lake Lodge, you wonder about those 9 long years ahead. Then as you approach the roadside cafe a few miles below the lodge...
Elliot, would you mind stopping here?
Sure.
I'd like to get some cigarettes. Oh, I'll be right back.
It's no hurry. Take your time.
Right.
Yes, ma'am?
I want some cigarettes, please.
Take your pick.
Oh.
A special flash, then back to the New Year's round-the-town celebration. Flight 27 of Peerless Airlines, northbound for Seattle, crashed and burned in an unexplained accident 1 hour ago. All on board were killed. Back to our program.
Too bad, huh?
Yes, terrible.
If at any time during these 10 years either one of them die, by any means, the entire sum is immediately payable to the survivor.
Lady. Your change, ma'am.
Keep it.
Thanks.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
That's all right.
There was a news flash on the radio while I was in the store. Did you hear it?
Newsflash? No, I was just listening to the music. Hey, I was enjoying that.
Oh, we'll be at the lodge in a few minutes. Besides, right now, I'd like to think.
You think of Johnny Gates in a plane traveling under the name of Elliot Larkin. Then you think of the guns at the cabin, of how lonely it is there, of how easy it will be to dispose of Elliot's body in nearby Silver Lake.
Well, Lydia, our first year. 9 to go.
You know, somehow, Elliot, I don't think they're going to be so bad.
The story of Lydia Winters Larkin began on New Year's Eve, ended 1 year later, almost to the day. Only it ended in a police interrogation room with a confession of murder.
You got that, stenographer?
Yes, Lieutenant.
All right, read it back. The exact words.
I suppose I actually reached the decision that murder was the only real answer when I first heard the will read. It seemed the only way to get that $500,000 without waiting 9 years. The actual plan seemed clear and simple. I could use one of the guns at the lodge, dispose of the body in the lake nearby. Finally, the fact of Johnny Gates traveling on that airplane under the name of Elliot Larkin made it letter perfect, airtight. I certainly wouldn't have gone ahead if it hadn't seemed that way. So I did go ahead, committed murder. I make this confession of my own free will and not under any duress or coercion.
That all?
All but the signature.
You came awfully close to getting away with it.
I know.
Funny you're driving all night after killing her. Breaking your neck to be here in Seattle. Supposedly a plane crash victim. A dead man. Showing up as big as life.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Gilbert was quite used to plane rides, journeys to distant places. But this time it was different. You feel a strange excitement, don't you, Fran? And your mind keeps turning back through the years. In particular, it recalls that certain day in May, commencement at Barnhart College, your old school. You can almost hear the bells in Cloister Tower ringing out with that very special sound, announcing Barnhart's 75th graduating class. The Jubilee class, they called you. Remember, there was Abby, and Duke, and you, Fran. That moment appears in your memory as if it were happening all over again. Now, particularly the straw-pulling episode.
Oh, Abby, you got it. We meet at your place. In 10 years. Gosh, I wonder where I'll be.
No matter, that's the pledge. The Three Musketeers. We meet again in 10 years. Of course, I'll escort Mrs. Duke Gerard personally.
Oh, really? I hope you've selected a nice girl, Duke.
The nicest.
No football contract, huh, Duke?
Why, sure. What else? The Philadelphia Eagles have bought themselves a new boy.
And International Imports have bought themselves a new girl. Oh, gosh. A lady traveling salesman.
The whole thing's undignified. Better a halfback's widow.
Don't rush me. Why, Duke. Look, Abby. Earrings.
Jubilee earrings.
75th graduating class. Barnhart College. Thanks, Halfback.
Sure. Going away present.
See, we are serious, aren't we? I mean about this pledge, meeting again in 10 years. I know I'll be there if I have to come all the way from South Africa. Duke?
Sure. Fran won't believe it, but we do call for time out now and then.
Why don't we each take one of these? 10 years from today, we'll bring them back together again. Do you mind, Duke?
It's a sacred pledge. We meet in 10 years.
If we're still alive. Oh, it's 10 years, Abby, not 100. Well, after all, sometimes things can happen. Only to Duke, my girl. He'll break his head.
Yeah, but I'll still be there, and no one will know the difference.
Yes, Fran, it was a happy moment, mixed with sadness. And though you've corresponded through the years, kept in touch with Abby, there was the other part, wasn't there? About Duke Gerard, the part that wasn't for laughs. You wrote to each other at first, kept in touch, even a date now and then, until that last meeting 3 years ago when he pressed for a final answer. It was just before another of your trips, wasn't it?
Fran, gal, come off it, will you? How many times do I have to tell you I love you?
You love football. And the idea of being a perennial sophomore.
Fran, it isn't like that at all. It's a living, just a good living.
So we're selling insurance. Why'd you turn that job down?
I didn't. That is, I didn't turn it down flat.
Oh. Sort of in between seasons, is that it, Duke?
Sure. Anything wrong with that?
I think so.
Well, you seem to like flitting around from place to place. You could travel with the team.
No, thanks, Coach. When I settle down to a cottage small, I'm going to take it very seriously.
Raise your own team?
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
I didn't think you could quite say it, Fran.
I don't understand.
Sure you do. Fran, you're a fake. A stubborn fake. You won't admit that it isn't me, football, or anything like that. It's you and this doggone career of yours. Talk about me traveling with a team. Why, if you had to give up playing Little Miss Fix-It for that company of yours, if they stopped sending you halfway around the world, calling you long distance, demanding reports, making you feel, think, and act like a man, why, you...
Now it's your turn, Duke.
What?
To come off it. Soapbox orations just don't become you.
Oh, you don't like me as a speechmaker, huh? Well, it's important selling insurance.
Then I was wrong. You better trot back to your playing field. The quarterback will tell you what to do, and you'll do it. With those big, strong shoulders of yours and that big, thick skull.
Fran.
21 is now ready for
They're calling my name.
Fran, are we crazy? Why do we do this one?
All aboard flight 21.
Why don't you forget all this running around?
And settle down in the bleachers? No, thanks, darling. I want a little more out of life than a seat on the 40-yard line.
I'm not going to stop hoping, Fran. Write me?
Why not? You do the same. We'll write, wish you were here. Goodbye.
Excuse me, but I'm quite a football fan. Isn't that Duke Gerard?
Uh-huh. 10 years ago.
Great ball player. Know him well?
Oh, I hear from him from time to time.
He's with Detroit this year. He's an old pro now.
Old pro. Bless his heart. 10 years.
It's a long time. You been away?
Mm-hmm.
This your first trip back?
No. This is a special trip. A reunion. 10 years, almost to the day. Good old Abby. Duke.
Yes, Fran. Abby's all settled down now in Kentfield, with a husband and a home. What about Duke?
We'll be landing in Kentfield in 6 minutes. No smoking and fasten your seatbelts, please.
Yes, it'll be a big day, Fran. You remember Abby's excited letter after you told her.
May, Fran, darling, it's torture waiting for the big day. I feel like draping the street with colored bunting and calling out the town band for dancing in the streets. We'll give you a welcome you'll never forget.
You'll like Kentfield. I say you'll like Kentfield. I'm going on to the next stop to pick up a car, but I'll end up there.
Oh, do you know where 321 Farmdale is?
321 Farmdale. Yeah, that's out on the edge of town. It's very nice.
Very pleasant, Mr.
Thanks. I may see you around Kentfield. I'm going to meet a girl there, too.
Oh, good.
Not very. She's in the city morgue.
Oh.
It's all a day's work. I'm a homicide cop. Have yourself a time.
Thanks, I will. What is it? Is Mrs. McCune at home? She's out. Look, I've dismissed my cab. I have no way back to town. Would you mind opening the door?
Sorry, saw your suitcase. Thought you were selling something.
I've come a long way to see Mrs. McCune. I know she's expecting me.
Well, I wouldn't know about that.
Well, didn't she tell you anything?
Well, it's been so long, I probably forgot.
So long? What do you mean?
I haven't seen Mrs. McCune for 2 weeks.
I feel like calling out the town band. We'll give you a welcome you'll never forget.
Well, I suppose you might as well come in.
There's something very wrong, isn't there, Fran? After all the planning, there was no brass band or colored bunting, was there? And as the cleaning lady leads you into Abby's house, you're thinking that this isn't at all like Abby. Not the Abby you knew 10 years ago at Barnhart College.
Have you any idea where she might be?
No. Last time I saw her was a week ago Saturday. I only come in on Saturdays, you know.
Well, what about Mr. McCune?
He's out, too.
Is there a mix-up on dates, Fran? You wonder, don't you? This is the 20th. What did you tell her? You remember her last letter. You can recall it word for word, can't you?
The 20th it is, then. We'll be waiting for you with open arms. Oh, what is your name?
You can call me Sarah.
Sarah, I'd like you to stop and think, is there any possible reason why Mrs. McCune isn't here? You know, this visit is very important. We've been talking about it on and off for 10 years now.
No, except she's been kind of upset lately. Or maybe she decided to go out of town for the weekend. Sit down, relax.
October 10th. Fran, oh, thanks so much for the living, breathing orchid. I put it in a tray of gravel next to the window in the living room and water it religiously. Oh, Sarah.
Oh, that's an orchid.
Yes, I know. Is it usually this dry?
Dry? That's funny. She generally pampers that thing like a mother hen. As dry as a bone. Just a bit of water it.
March 8th. Our first argument. Mark wanted the room at the foot of the stairs for his study. I insisted on making a spare bedroom of it for you. I want it to be your room if and when you come to stay with us.
Don't. That's locked. The mistress said nobody is to go in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And when he says don't, I don't. He don't like to be crossed.
Well, Mrs. McCune told me that this was to be my bedroom.
Well, I'm not even sure it is the bedroom. He said something about making a study out of it. The front bedroom's made up. You can probably light there for the time being.
Thank you. Sun goes down.
What you doing? What you doing, I said.
Who are you?
Bonnie Mudgett. You shouldn't leave the door open.
What do you want?
Where's McEwen?
He isn't here.
What are you doing here when he ain't home?
I'm a friend of Mrs. McCune's.
Oh, you knew her pretty well, huh?
Knew her?
Know her, I mean.
Yes. She's not here either.
I know that. I know she ain't home. I done a job of work from the other night. I want you to give him this. Tell him I stopped by for my money. Here. Take it.
Hauling one trunk. Thursday night. $1.50.
important, isn't it, Fran? You've got to know if Duke Gerard is on his way here. Even if he isn't, he can still help somehow, can't he? At least he's someone who would understand, not laugh at your suspicions. It isn't easy calling, is it? Not after all that's happened. And the only place you're certain to learn of his whereabouts, his plans, is the team office in Detroit.
A delay? Oh, yes, if you will, please. Thank you. Operator, I want to call a taxi. Thank you.
I just got home. What? You were here? Who did you talk to? What did you say?
I didn't talk to her much, just left the bill. Bill? What did it say? What did it have on it? The price is all $1.50 for hauling the trunk.
Look, you idiot, stay away from here. I'll send you your money.
It's 6:30 now. How late do you want me to stay?
Well, you better go right now.
Okay.
Mark?
Fran Gilbert, isn't it? You know, I feel terribly about this. No one here to meet you. And, well, what's this for?
Well, I'm not staying. I thought since Abby wasn't here, I'd put up at a hotel tonight.
Nonsense. You'll do nothing of the kind. You're going to stay right here.
Thanks anyway, but my taxi's waiting.
Oh, I sent it away.
You shouldn't have. You see, I'm really not staying.
Oh, but you really are.
Will you tell me something, Mark?
Why, sure.
Where's Abby?
Well, she's with her mother down in Marston. She's been quite ill, you know. Now, won't you come in and sit down, Fran?
I'm still waiting for the answer to my question, Mark. Where's Abby?
You are a strange one.
Where is she?
Marston.
Her mother died last year.
What in the world is the matter with me? Did I say mother? I meant cousin. Cousin Janet Starr. Yes, now sit down, Fran, please. Yes, she's been very sick. Pretty tough. Abby's been terribly worried about her.
Where is she, Mark?
Well, I guess I really shouldn't tell you this. It's supposed to be hush-hush, but she's on an errand for me. I'm tackling something pretty big. Here, take a look. I'm going into politics. I'm entering the primary for state senator next month. The machine is out to smear me. They'll do anything. Income tax, personal life, anything.
What kind of an errand is she on?
Oh, an income tax kind of thing. Some records in an office downstate. She's working with an accountant down there. She ought to be back by now.
Would you do me the great honor of telling me the truth? Where is Abby?
Fran, I've explained that Abby is downstate. She's working in an office.
Accountant. Tax records. That's ridiculous, and you know it. Why, she couldn't even keep her checkbook balanced in school. She even flunked elementary mathematics.
That was 10 years ago. She's changed.
That's what I'm afraid of. What have you done with her?
Oh, now, look, Fran,
Who were you talking to on the phone? Who was it?
Well, that was Abby.
Excuse me. If you don't mind.
Now, Fran, don't be silly. It's a long walk to the bus line.
Will you please let me go?
Well, Abby said you had quite a temper.
There's a lot of things she forgot to tell me about you. For instance, what's in this room?
Oh, this is my office.
How long has it been your office? Since Thursday night?
Oh, what do you mean?
Who's Mr. Mudgett?
What do you know about him?
Drayage charges. One trunk, Thursday night.
Oh, just some things I had to get out of the room. You know, books and stuff. I had to move them out. Now, Fran. How do you do? I'm looking for a young lady. Oh, hi there. Remember me?
Oh, hello.
You dropped your earring on the airplane floor. Looks like it might be a keepsake with the engraving on it and all.
Oh, it is. Thank you. I'm very grateful.
Forget it.
Won't you please come in?
I'm afraid I can't. I'm on my way out of town.
Oh, but Mr.
Banks, Sergeant Banks, Morriston Police Department.
Would you give me a ride to town?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm going the other way, and it's a rather urgent call. I'll take you, Fran. Hello?
But, Sergeant...
It's for you.
Hello? Yes, this is Fran Gilbert. To Detroit? Yes, I placed the call. I'm trying to locate Mr. Duke Gerard.
Duke? I'm afraid there's no way you can locate him, ma'am.
Oh, then he's left for Kentfield.
Kentfield? I don't see how Duke could go anywhere.
Well, if you see him, will you ask him to call Fran Gilbert at Kentfield? Thank you.
Now, Fran, why don't you be a good girl and go in the living room and sit down?
You remembered was the headline, wasn't it, Fran? Shrieking out at you that the lady in the Kentfield morgue was the victim in a trunk murder. And you thought of Mr. Mudgett and of his phone call and the locked room.
I think she's coming around. Oh, I'll never do that again. It wasn't worth it, honey. It could have been serious.
I know. It's all my fault. The poor darling.
I'm such a clumsy liar.
Fran, darling. Happy. Fran, it's so wonderful to have you here. I feel like such a fool. Mark told me we couldn't bring this off, but, well, I had to try. Try what? Do you think you can get up? I think so. I'm all right. Come on.
No. This way.
Come on. Go on.
Hi, Angel.
Duke. Hi, Halfback.
Hi, honey.
Hey, where'd you buy the gimmick?
Like you said, I'm getting too old to hit that line. Guess I'm really ready for that insurance job now.
And I'm getting awfully tired of playing executive. Big lug.
Oh, Fran, I'm sorry. I really had you fooled, didn't I?
You certainly did. You should have seen the way he was pushing me around. You know, it took us 2 weeks to get this contraption into Mark's study.
Well, hon, I'm beginning to think it was worth it.
I know it was.
Look. Back together.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Charles Belden, respectable married man and competent manager of his wife's properties, could not explain the circumstances which had placed him in the living room of his home at a time when he should have been in his office. He had not spent a great deal of time in this room, and certainly not alone. And even now, in a sense, your wife, Harriet, is here with you, isn't she, Charles? Certainly her presence is felt. And 9 years of being married to Harriet has brought about a certain constancy. Harriet is so very predictable. And the routine of the future seems so very predictable, too. So little chance of change. It seems terribly remote that anything that might make a change will come knocking upon the door of your life.
Hello. I'm sorry to trouble you, but it seems I've been walking forever. I've been trying to locate the Belden residence.
Really? I'm Charles Belden.
Oh, Mr. Belden, of course you don't know me, but I've come in response to your ad in the Courier. Perhaps Mrs. Belden placed it. Regarding a housekeeper?
Yes. You didn't write Mrs. Belden? Talk to her on the telephone?
No. No, I thought it best to meet her, talk to her in person. You have a problem, I understand, because of the distance.
We haven't been able to persuade anyone to stay very long. However,
You prefer that I talk to Mrs. Belden?
Oh, yes, it's more in her province, you know. Would you care to wait inside? She'll be back from a morning stroll soon. It's a daily ritual with her.
Do you think it will be all right?
Yes. Do come in. Living room's in there. Won't you sit down? Would you care for some tea?
Oh, that really wouldn't be necessary.
Oh, do have some. I'll get it. I'll have some myself. Do stay right there.
It's strange, isn't it, Charles? The effect of that brief moment when you first caught sight of her. There was a vague awakening, a stirring of something inside of you that suggests a beginning and the end of monotony. What was her name? You suddenly realized that you even forgot to ask.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. My name is Laurie Edgley. I read of your need in the Courier.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hello, Harriet. I asked the young lady again, thought she should wait.
I'm surprised you're not at work.
Hmm.
No, thank you.
The young lady, I thought...
Laurie.
Laurie, yes. She had traveled a good distance, and
Please,
since we
Charles,
do need it...
You understand, I'm sure. I would have preferred that you'd written us or telephoned.
I understand, ma'am. It was thoughtless of me. I should have thought of references. However, if you just grant me an interview, unless you have someone else in mind...
We haven't, have we, Harriet?
No. However...
I'd appreciate so much if you'd give me a trial. Then, if I didn't prove efficient...
What do you say, Harriet? Laurie's certainly trying to be fair. Of course, it's up to you.
Yes, it is. Well, Mr. Belden seems to have accepted you at face value.
Harriet, I fully intended to have her...
Never mind, Charles. You ran out of work to do in the office?
Well, I didn't feel too well, somehow.
Well, perhaps the tea will help.
Yes. What
Since
about...
you're here already, Laurie, I suppose we could try it for a week.
Oh, thank you very much, ma'am. And thank you, Mr. Belden.
Not at all. We've waited some time now. A week can't make much difference. Except you might not like us.
Oh, I don't think that, sir. We'll discuss it later, Laurie. When you've finished your tea, I'll show you where you'll stay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
When you've time, Charles, there are a few things I'd like to speak to you about. Charles.
Yes. Excuse us, Laurie.
Certainly, sir.
It's the way she looks at you, isn't it, Charlie? Laurie's gentle, lovely look. It stayed in your mind all day, fading in and out of focus as you think about it. Consider its meaning. And somehow you're certain that it's more than a grateful glance, aren't you, Charles? So certain that you haven't even felt the need of sleep. All you can think of is Laurie. Lovely Laurie.
Always include some fruit in Mr. Belden's lunch, Laurie. An apple or a pear.
Yes,
and that cheese is very high in protein value, you know. Mr. Belden works over a desk all day, but I suppose it does consume some energy.
I'm sure it does.
Good morning, Harriet.
Good morning. Here's your lunch.
Thanks.
I hope it will be to your liking, Mr. Belden.
I'm sure it will be, Laurie.
Yes, well, dinner will be at 7, Laurie. It's my club day. I'll walk with you to the door, Charles.
All right. Goodbye, Laurie. See you this evening.
Don't forget to fix the potatoes the way I told you, Laurie. Not too well done.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't even try the cream sauce until I show you.
No, ma'am.
Do you think you could manage everything?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
No questions?
None, ma'am.
Coming, Charles? Don't forget to get those letters out today, Charles, to the tenants of the Arlington property.
Yes, Harriet. I'll remember.
And see you at dinner, then.
Yes.
Another working day, isn't it, Charles? In your strange little office downstairs. Only the years have made it unstrange to you, haven't they? Commonplace. With every move part of a routine. There are the letters to write and mail. The balance sheets to total. But there's something else, isn't there? Something that makes this day completely new, different. Yes, Charles, there's Laurie now. This girl who looks at you in a way no one else has in years. Only there's something different now. Yes, oddly different. A vague stirring inside that seems to change even the appearance of the room. Your attitude towards your work. The work of managing Harriet's property.
Charles, in here.
What is it, Harriet?
Charles, that young woman, Laura. We've got to get rid of her.
Why, isn't she satisfactory?
Well, as a housekeeper, she seems fine. Excellent.
Then I don't understand.
Well, it happened late this afternoon. Oh, Charles, it upset me so. Mrs. Wilton drove up from the village.
That busy potty.
Well, she came here to discuss the situation we had at the club today. She wanted to talk to me privately. Well, you know elections are coming up soon. I'm running for the presidency, and I'm counting on Mrs. Wilton for...
All right, Harriet. What happened?
Well, Laura simply wouldn't answer the door. I finally had to go myself.
Is that all? Harriet, the girl simply hasn't caught on to the routine of things. After all, one day...
It isn't that. I'm trying to tell you. I spoke to her after Mrs. Wilton had gone. Charles, she asked me if she did everything else to our satisfaction, would we mind if she didn't answer the door or take telephone calls? Well, you see, you're wondering about it, too. Naturally, I demanded an explanation.
Did she give you one?
Well, it isn't satisfactory. Not to me, it isn't.
What did she tell you?
Oh, some weird tale. Ridiculous, if you ask me. Something about coming out here to get away from someone.
Oh?
A man. He's in love with her. She professes to be terrified of him. Says he's threatened to kill her.
And you don't believe her?
Believe her? There's more to it than that, Charles. That girl's a fugitive or something like that.
I wonder.
Wonder?
Yes. Well, she seems so gentle, Harriet. So harmless and gentle. And we've had so much trouble getting anyone to stay.
You mean you don't want us to do anything about it?
If you insist, I'll talk to her. However,
You mean to say that you are not at all alarmed about having that girl in this house while we're asleep? Oh, Charles, I just don't understand you. You're thoughtless, disinterested in everything, even in caring for the money Father left me.
Harriet, please.
No, you're going to talk to that girl, Charles. You're going to talk to her tonight. Dismiss her. She's...
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
It's all right, Laurie.
I'm going to bed, Charles.
Good night, Mrs. Belden.
Good night.
Laurie, we've just been talking, and...
Yes?
Never mind, Laurie. I just want to tell you that you don't have to be frightened. You don't have to answer the door or the phones, ever.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Belden. You're so kind to me. Thank you very much.
Really, Charles, I can't borrow someone else's troubles. I have enough of my own. You know I'm due at the club again today. Election day is rushing up on us, and we simply don't know what we're doing.
Harriet, will you listen to me?
My mind's made up. Laurie stays the week, and that's all.
All right, Harriet. I'll take your tray.
Well, I don't see why you put yourself out. You're a busy man. You've always said it. Your work. Laurie's paid to carry trays.
Oh, I don't mind. Besides, it'll give me an excuse. I should tell her.
You should have told her last night, as I asked.
Oh, I just couldn't.
Well, take the tray, then. And if you're not able to tell her, I'll take care of it myself.
Yes, Harry.
Somehow, some way, you must prevent Harriet from carrying out her stern wishes. And as you try to analyze your feelings, you know now, you have known, from the beginning, that Laurie is far more than an attractive servant girl. She's everything to you, isn't she, Charles? And just as she has tried to tell you with every action, every look, you suddenly feel the urge to tell her how you feel.
Laurie? Oh, I'm sorry, Laurie. I didn't mean to startle you.
Mr. Belden, it's quite all right. I suppose I shouldn't have... Well, I guess I was just thinking of him.
I know. Today, it's your afternoon off, isn't it?
Why, yes, sir.
Don't go, Laurie. I mean, the village road. It's terribly slippery in the rain. Why, only last week a car skidded and went off the cliffs. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you, Laurie.
I don't understand.
I know I'm handling this rather badly. I don't know quite how to say it. You see, I've never really been in love before. Don't you understand, Laurie? Don't you understand what I'm trying to say? I love you, Laurie. I've loved you since the first day you came here.
Please, Mr. Belden.
I want to marry you, Laurie.
But you're already married.
I'll find a way to change it all. I promise. And then, when I'm free...
I have to be going now, Mr. Belden.
All right, Laurie. But you will think it over, won't you?
You're confident, aren't you, Charles, that once you're free, Laurie will accept your love. Your feeling for her is overwhelming, isn't it? For this girl who so recently walked into your life, looks at you so tenderly, longingly, she must be yours. And later in your office, you realize that it isn't an office at all. It's a prison cell. A prison cell of your own making. The price you've paid through the years for the security Harriet's money provides. Now more than ever, your mind gropes for a final answer.
Charles? Charles, will you come up here, please? I want to talk to you.
Yes, Harriet?
Oh, Charles, I've just been through the most mortifying experience in my life. After all I've done for that ignorant lot of women, electing a silly, illiterate creature like Mrs. Meglen to the presidency.
Oh, yes, the election. You didn't...
No, I didn't. And I'd rather not talk about it anymore. Charles, where's Laurie?
She went out. It's her afternoon off.
Oh, yes, of course. Disappointed?
I don't understand.
Oh, really? Please, Charles. Don't you think I've noticed how much you enjoy having that girl in this house? Don't you think I've watched the way you look at her with that sick, stupid look on your face? The way you moon about like a schoolboy? Oh, really, Charles?
Harriet, you're imagining things.
Indeed.
I tell you, it's just that I...
Oh, Charles, you're so amusing. Do you think for 1 minute that girl is really interested in you? Oh,
Harriet, that's enough.
oh, you're so terribly dull, darling. So unromantic. I really feel sorry for you. However, you'll get over it. Laurie will be gone in a few days, and then you'll forget all about her. Then you can get your mind back on your work and my money. After all, you'll still have that to think about, won't you? And you'll still have me. Where are you going?
I don't know.
I do. You're going downtown to look for her.
Please, Harriet.
All right, go ahead. You'll be back.
Harriet's attitude is infuriating, isn't it, Charles? And the terrible part of it is that she's so very right. But you don't go after Laurie, do you, Charles? Back in your office, in an item in the weekly paper, you find the answer to all your questions. The story of a fatal accident on the cliffs near your house. Everyone knows of Harriet's daily morning walks along the cliff. A ritual. And everyone knows now how dangerous the cliffs can be during this particular season. It's perfect, isn't it? You have the rest of the day to think it over and make your plans. And with the day behind you, you know exactly what lies ahead, what you must do. Your actions now will provide a total answer, won't they, Charles? Giving you everything. You know that Harriet has already retired with a sick headache, and you must find Laurie. You must know what her answer is before you make your next move.
Laurie, don't turn around. Don't say a thing. Just listen to me for a moment. Laurie, I found a way to be free from Harriet. First, I must know how you feel. I've got to know if you want me to go ahead with it. Now listen to me, Laurie, and this is important. You'll not be involved. You don't have to answer, you don't have to say a thing, unless you want to stop me. Shall I go ahead with it, Laurie? I'll do it, darling. And don't be afraid. I'll take care of everything.
Oh, good morning, Charles.
Good morning. Good morning.
2 servings?
Yes. Well, It's been some time since we've had breakfast together.
Well?
Really, I wanted to have breakfast so we could talk.
Talk?
Yes. We so seldom get to discuss things. I go to work, and you go for your morning stroll, and then, well, club.
I didn't think it mattered.
It does, Harriet. Are you going for your walk this morning?
Well, I thought I would. The rain has stopped. Would you rather I didn't?
Oh, no. That isn't it, Harriet. Harriet, it might sound odd to you, but I've been thinking about the two of us, I mean. It disturbs me that we've been having words.
Oh?
Harriet, early in our marriage, we used to take walks together, and it seemed we were able to talk out so many things.
Well, that's true, Charles, but...
I was wondering, could I walk along with you today, this morning?
Well, yes. Yes, of course. But what about the office? Don't you have to...
The office can wait. You know that, Harriet. We're more important.
Yes. Yes, we are. I'd very much enjoy having you go with me, Charles.
We'll walk along the cliffs and...
Yes, I'd like that. Breakfast together and then a walk. Does sound nice, Charles. You know?
Yes.
I'm really glad you thought of this.
Good. I think this will settle a lot of things, Harriet, for the both of us. Now, let's have breakfast together, dear.
It's all over, isn't it, Charles? The walk along the cliff with Harriet. It's the last one you'll ever have to take with her. And now you're anxious to see Laurie again. Talk to her. Gain the reassurance that sweeps over you every time she looks at you. Yes, there's magic in those moments, isn't there, Charles? And an enchantment and beauty that cannot be denied. And after all the waiting, you've settled it finally.
Mr. Belden?
Laurie.
I was just fixing the rooms upstairs.
I know. Never mind that. Listen to me, dear. It's over. Exactly as I said.
Over?
It'll seem like an accident. I'm sure of it, Laurie. It's happened to others. They'll think it was the same with Harriet.
Your wife?
Don't you understand, Laurie? She's dead. Harriet's dead.
You killed her.
Laurie.
No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Keep away from me.
Laurie!
You're nervous waiting, aren't you, Charles? But you're certain that once Laurie has had time to think of what your future together holds for her, she will be back. Walk through that front door just as she did when she first came into your life. Yes, Charles, she has come back, hasn't she? Just as you knew she would.
Laurie. Laurie. The sheriff. What is it? What have you done?
She just told me what you did, Belden. That you killed your wife.
She told you what? It's all right. I want to know. Understand. Laurie, you were in on it yourself. You knew I was going to do it. I told you, and you didn't stop me.
That isn't true.
Laurie, last night when you were sitting with the fire...
Last night? But, Mr. Belden, I didn't see you last night.
Laurie, what are you talking about? What are you trying to tell me?
Belden, haven't you ever noticed the way she looked at you? She had very good reason to look at you that way. When she looked at you that way, it was because she had to read your lips. You see, she's deaf.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Crime is peculiar, in that it sometimes occurs among the ranks of people who have never transgressed before. Ordinary, workaday people. People like Arthur Winslow, respectable, solid, exactly like 100 other respectable, solid, big city commuters. Arthur's life was a pretty drab affair, including the dull days at J.C. Wells and Company, investment brokers.
Universal Automatic, 7 1/8, no change.
7 1/8, no change.
Latest reported earnings per common share, 69 cents.
Latest earnings, 69 cents.
Paid last year, 20 cents with extras.
20 cents with extras. Better leave it there, Arthur. 5 o'clock. You gotta make that 5:19.
Why?
Why?
Why do we have to catch the 5:19, Stanley?
Why, because we always do.
Do you think that's a good enough reason? I mean, do you think just because we've always caught the 5:19, we ought to go on catching the 5:19 for the rest of our lives?
Is something wrong, Arthur?
Maybe. I don't know. I've been thinking, Stanley. For 10 years now, you and I have been analyzing investment securities 8 hours a day. We've been catching the 5:19 every night. We've been arriving home at East Orange promptly at 6:22. We've been kissing our wives at approximately 6:50. We eat our dinner at exactly 7. We read the evening paper. We go to bed. It's a little like death, isn't it, Stanley?
What in the world's got into you, Arthur?
Take a look at this. This book got me thinking.
The Moon and Sixpence.
It's all about a man like us. A man who got fed up with the 5:19 and ditched the whole works.
What'd he do?
Took a chance. Walked out. Picked up his hat. Went off to the South Seas.
He just picked up and left his family?
They preferred the 5:19.
Well, I can't say I approve.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. Well, you better hurry. You'll miss your train.
My train?
I give it to you as a token of 10 years of faithful service.
Just for a change, Arthur, after 10 years, you'll walk down Broad Street slowly. Notice the hurrying commuters objectively. Your stroll eventually brings you to Max, doesn't it? A place you've heard about. Often wondered exactly what's inside. You've never had time to find out until now. Have you, Arthur?
Well, hello, Mr. Winslow.
Oh, hello.
Benny, remember? I run the elevator, the Majestic Building.
Oh, yes, of course.
You, thought you'd try your luck, huh?
I beg your pardon?
The back room. I just knocked over Gus myself. Oh, well, I guess you're not so interested in the bang tails, or you'd know Gus.
Bang tails? You mean horses?
I don't mean rabbits.
This Gus, he's a bookie?
You mean you've never seen him spread back there?
No.
Well, time?
Yeah, sure.
Well, come on. I'll show you.
All right.
You know, a man in the investment business like you ought to know about these places. Don't be Harry. Friend of mine. Well, here she is, pal. Here's the board. Now, over here's where they take your money. Sometimes they even give it back to you. And that's the work. That's the morning line on all the tracks in the country. And that little column on the right, the odds on all the horses, you see.
The Pink Lady, Mike II, Big Bonanza, Moon... I don't believe it. How do you like that? Moon and Sixpence.
You mean you know something?
The name, that's all. It's the title of a book.
Oh, it's more than that. It's a real horse. I've been watching him. I've been thinking about playing him in a 3-horse parlay. You know what a parlay is? Look, you pick 3 horses, you see. You put your dough on, say, Blue Bonnet in the first. If he comes in, the dough goes on Glowworm in the second. And if he comes in...
I see. Then all the money goes on Moon and Sixpence in the third. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's a plenty long shot, of course. But there's a big payoff for the gent who's willing to take a chance. And believe me, you never get nowheres if you don't take a chance once in a while. Right, Mr. Winslow?
Right. You know, I think I'll take $50 worth.
50? Wow. Well, look, I'm not the bookie. He's over there. Wait a minute. You give me the dough. I'll lay it on for you. $50 on the parlay, huh?
That's right. Lay it on for me, pal. $50 on Blue Bonnet, Glowworm, Moon and Sixpence.
You've got it. It's your big chance, Mr. Winslow.
That was the beginning, wasn't it, Arthur? Though at the moment of arriving home, you're unaware of just how much you'd changed your life. It was a bold stroke, wasn't it? Missing your train, betting on the races, throwing caution, reason, and routine aside. Yes, and there's more to follow. Though right now, it only seems like you are just 26 minutes off the normal schedule of your life.
Arthur?
Oh, hello, Ethel.
Please, wipe your feet. Where in the world have you been? I've been worried sick.
Well,
Stanley came home as usual. I saw him across the street. Where have you been?
Oh, I was tied up.
What do you mean, tied up? You've never been late to dinner in your life before. Where were you?
Clean enough?
Come in and eat your dinner. Chops are all dried up. Well?
Well, I'm coming.
I don't know why you couldn't have telephoned. You knew it was Monday night. The night Mr. Dalrymple expects me at the welfare center. I still have to be there at 7 sharp. It just means rush, rush, rush. I never stop. Oh, I forgot. Did you get your check? Arthur. Arthur.
Yes?
It's payday, your paycheck. Did you get it?
Oh, yes, my paycheck. Yes, I got it. I cashed it at noon.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing.
20, 25, 35, 55, 65, 70. Why, you're $50 short.
Yes. Employees Association. Annual insurance.
Something new?
That's right, Ethel. Something new.
$50. I don't know how in the world they expect you to exist on the salary you make. Well, I haven't even time for dessert now. If you had enough gumption, you'd do as I tell you and ask for a raise. I don't know why you don't go to Mr. Hollibeck and tell him it's high time he gave you one. Just the other day, there was she made the same suggestion to Joe.
You forgot all about Mr. Dalrymple, didn't you, Arthur? Yes. And the welfare center where Ethel hasn't missed a Monday evening in 3 years. And you're back at the office. Back with your dreams of Moon and Sixpence. The South Seas. Escape.
That's him. There he is, Mr. Winslow. Oh, and I do mean Mr. Winslow. Boy, you're in the chips.
What is it, Benny? What are you talking about?
You mean you haven't heard?
No, what is it?
The parlay. It came in. Bluebonnet, glowworm, moon and sixpence. Oh, brother, you got yourself about $5,700. That's right. Go get your money right over here. Come on. Hey, what are you going to do with it?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Yes, I do. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it.
Sometimes it really is a matter of degree. Certainly at this particular point, Arthur Winslow didn't feel like a criminal. It's simply a matter of no more routine. No more listening to Ethel's reports on the meeting run by Mr. Dalrymple. No more 519. No, Arthur. Today, it's the 922 luxury flight to Florida.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right.
Oh, the moon and sixpence. Wonderful, isn't it?
I'm on my second reading.
You believe it? You think it's right?
You mean tossing everything over? Taking off for the South Seas?
You could have stuck it out.
Licked it if it took the rest of his life, is that it? All right, so he licks it. He's found happiness at last. In his 70s. Somehow I think running away is better than that. Don't you?
I did once.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
That's all right. You see, I did run away. It was just like you said, routine. Deadly routine. I just couldn't stand it any longer.
What kind of routine?
Well, perhaps you've heard of my father, Edgar Brewster.
The Edgar Brewster? What kind of routine is that?
Keeping up with my father, or any of his Wall Street pals for that matter.
Not easy.
Too easy. Easy and useless and dull. I didn't mean to get so serious. Anyway, my father's in Miami waiting for me now. I finally decided to go back to my mink-lined cell. I'm taking the sixpence and forgetting about the moon.
I'm sorry.
That helps. It helps a lot. You see, I haven't had much moral support. By the way, are you going to Miami Beach, too?
Yes, I am.
Incidentally, my first name's Vivian.
I'm Charles White.
Nice to know you, Charles White. Hope I see you again in Miami.
So do I. I'll be at the Sea Terrace Hotel.
The daughter of Edgar Brewster, the millionaire. A big name on Wall Street, isn't it, Arthur? And his daughter actually said she hoped you'd meet again in Miami. You wait for the call the next day, and the next. And then finally, Arthur, finally it comes. You actually can't believe it, that you're being invited to the Brewster home.
Exactly what are you doing in Miami, White?
Why, I just got a little tired of New York.
You got the right idea. Did the same thing myself 20 years ago. Never went back. What's your line?
Well, I was in the market.
More or less.
Less the better these days. Nobody knows where it's going. My broker and I were talking today about consolidated plastics. You know anything about it?
Yes, a little.
Well, what do you think of it?
Well, of course, that's your business, Mr. Brewster. I wouldn't want to offer an opinion.
Please, Dad.
Never mind, dear. I want to hear what he has to say. White, let me put it this way. What would you do if you were in it rather heavily right now?
Well, frankly, I'd sell.
Any particular reason?
Only because I happen to know it's a bad investment. I can't tell you why.
Well, that's unbelievable. My broker told me...
Dad.
No, it's all right. Mr. Brewster, it's only my opinion, but I happen to know the financial condition of that company. Now, you asked me what I would do, and I've told you. You see, investments are it's sort of a hobby with me, you see.
Yes, Arthur. And that night was only the beginning, wasn't it? The next 3 weeks passed like a dream. Like the night at her home, dancing in the open under the stars, with Vivian in your arms. Yes, that night and the others that followed. You know that you're in love, don't you, Arthur? Actually, for the first time in your life, you know what love really is.
Well, hello, Mr. Brewster. Hello, Charles. Say, I just wanted you to see this. Just look at it.
Consolidated Plastics, snowed under, in selling rush. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brewster.
I'm not. I took your advice. Sold out 3 weeks ago. Saved myself $100,000.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, don't congratulate me. You're the one who deserves it. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, no, sir, not at all.
Well, sit down, Charles. Sit down. I want to have a little talk with you. Would you be open to a proposition? I realize you probably have other... Make this worth your while, I think. There are two considerations.
Yes?
The first is the plain fact that my affairs are getting a little beyond me. You know, I'm retired. Don't give them the proper attention. Frankly, I think you're the man to take over.
Take over? Oh, but Mr. Brewster,
Now, wait till I've finished. I've been watching you pretty closely during the past month. I can tell that you know investments and that you're sure of yourself. White, I'm a businessman. If this weren't a profitable deal for me, I wouldn't think of it.
I see. And what's the other consideration?
Well, I believe you're aware of that already. Vivian?
Oh, you disapprove?
My boy, on the contrary, I approve heartily.
I suppose I can think this over. I mean, the business proposition.
Why, of course, my boy, of course. Just let me know in a day or two, will you? Didn't want to rush you. Take your time. Just wanted to give you a little something to think about.
And there it is, Arthur. Brief and to the point. Everything you've ever wanted. Right in the palm of your hand. Open sesame. You leave your room with the idea of taking a walk, to think. It was too good to last, wasn't it, Arthur? A beautiful dream. And now the sudden awakening with the arrival of your wife, Ethel. You wonder how she found you, don't you, Arthur? What she's going to do. By nightfall, Ethel still hasn't come near you, has she? And you still haven't been able to call Vivian. There's something else on your mind. Something you never dreamed you'd think of. The one way out. And then suddenly you know you must be fair with Vivian.
Cypress 7834. Vivian, now please, you listen to me.
I want to see you. There's something I...
Never mind that, just listen. I'm a phony. My name isn't White. I was running away when we met on the plane.
I love you.
But Vivian, I have a wife. In East Orange.
I said I love you. Nothing you or anybody says makes any difference.
But it does make a difference, Vivian. As long as she's alive, she'll...
Please, you don't understand.
That even for Vivian, for the new life for which you ran away, you can't do this, can you? Even with a wife that you've hated for years and now have at your mercy, you simply can't do it.
Arthur! So you thought you could get by with it, didn't you? Don't try to deny it. I know what's been going on, and I can prove it. You philanderer. I had a complete report of your activities for the past month. You weren't very clever, Arthur. The detectives say you left a trail a child could follow. Arthur! That's probably Vivian Brewster. I talked to her this afternoon. She may as well come in.
Arthur, I was frightened. Your voice.
It's all right. Come in.
A pretty picture. For your information, Arthur, I'm leaving for Reno in the morning. In view of what's happened, I don't think you'll feel it wise to contest the case.
Contest it?
We've been waiting for a chance like this for 5 years. Mr. Dalrymple and I.
Dalrymple? Oh, no.
Ethel's told me so much about him. He sounds like a wonderful man. I don't know how she put up with you all these years.
I couldn't have if it hadn't been for Mr. Dalrymple. He's so understanding. Oh, Arthur, why are you always so ridiculous? What were you doing holding that silly ram's head in your hand?
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It began simply enough, a quiet sanitarium, the kind of place where tired businessmen would check in occasionally for a much-needed rest. The man expected this time, a man who wanted success at any cost, and seemed willing to dissipate either his ethics or his health.
Hello? Oh, Dr. Grosvenor, this is she. Yes, we had everything ready for him. A room on the ground floor overlooking the garden. Yes, he'll have complete quiet. No telephone calls. I understand. Just a moment, please. Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm Clint Markham.
Oh, Mr. Markham. I'm talking to Dr. Grosvenor on the telephone right now. He just arrived, Doctor. Would you like to talk to him? Yes. The doctor would like to speak to you, Mr. Markham.
Hello, Grosvenor. Of course I'm really here. I know when I'm licked. I woke this morning tied up in a hard knot. Yes, I'm aware of that. Certainly. All right, thanks. Goodbye. Well, that's that. I suppose the entire staff is well informed on the nervous condition of my stomach.
Well, Dr. Grosvenor was rather explicit.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, suppose you show me to my cell.
Cell? Oh, right this way, Mr. Markham.
I'm sorry, nurse. I can't eat a bite of this dinner. Take it away, will you?
You've just got the first day jitters, Mr. Markham. Remember, you've got a week of this. You might just as well decide to relax.
What about calls? Anyone try to phone me this afternoon?
We've had instructions not to disturb.
Oh, come on now. Who was it?
Your secretary, for one.
Oh. Well, I don't want to talk to her now or any other time.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else?
Miss Susan Forrester.
Oh, what did she say?
She said she'd be at a place called Rudolfo's tonight at 9. I explained, of course, that you couldn't be there. However, she wouldn't take no for an answer.
She's that kind of girl.
You're not considering trying to meet her?
No, of course not. You told her no.
I certainly did.
She needs to be told no once in a while. I think I'll try to get some sleep.
I think you're being very sensible, Mr. Markham.
I don't want to be disturbed under any circumstances until tomorrow morning. You take care of that, will you?
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
Malcolm?
Not too well. He wouldn't eat any of his dinner. He said he wanted to sleep, and he asked that he not be disturbed until in the morning.
Well, I promised Dr. Grosvenor that Mr. Markham would have a complete rest. He'll be feeling better in a few days.
I hope so.
You would like to sleep, wouldn't you, Clint? But your mind clings to thoughts of Susan Forrester. It was ridiculous of her, wasn't it? Expecting you to leave the sanitarium and meet her. Yes, Clint. Completely ridiculous. You decide you can accomplish a meeting with Susan after all, don't you? A quick taxi ride and you can be with her, and back within the hour.
Your picture will be ready in 10 minutes. A 5x7 print, only $1.50.
Oh, good evening, sir. A table for one?
Oh, I'm meeting someone, thanks.
Hello, darling.
I didn't expect to see you, Lenore.
Of course not. I didn't intend for you to. Join me?
Sorry, I have an appointment.
She'll be late. She always is.
How did you know?
Miss Forrester came by the office to find out where you were. She called from there. Coming?
I told you I'm busy.
Clint, I don't want to make a scene.
All right.
Is it really so bad, darling? Spending a few minutes with your old weather-beaten secretary?
Look, Lenore, let's not hash this all over again. You've got to understand that
I know, Clint. You're a sick man. Laying the groundwork for that big contract has been tough. And we're going to be very good friends from now on.
Let's not get sarcastic.
The big romance has gone sour. I've outlived my usefulness since Susie came along. Delightful, exciting Susan Forrester. The girl who's so very important in your life at the moment.
Oh, now, please, Lenore.
Oh, skip it, Clint. Why don't you be honest?
I've tried to be.
The only thing Susan Forrester's got that I haven't is a father who happens to have influence where you need it most. Why can't you at least admit that?
I just don't want to discuss it, that's all.
I wish you would.
Why? Why should we?
Clint, I came here for an answer. I know it was wrong of me, but I knew if she wanted you to be here that you'd come. Don't you see what a fool she's making of you?
What kind of an answer do you want?
About you and me?
I've already told you.
That's final?
Yes.
That's too bad.
Lenore, if you're thinking about blackmail, I might as well tell you that
Clint, I took the liberty of ordering for you.
Thanks. We were talking about blackmail, remember? Well?
I should have known it would be this way. My mother ran to railroad men. I run to heels.
Lenore, I think I've been very fair with you. Frankly, I didn't expect a scene like this. I thought we understood each other. After all, we're adults.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to jump off a bridge. Not yet.
I should hope not.
Besides, a cold analysis would label you the one to go off a bridge. Oh, you'll do this again, Clint. To Susan when you can afford to, and then to little Miss whoever you happen to meet.
Lenore, you're talking like a sophomore. Now, really, this isn't solving anything.
No, I guess not. Interesting, though, that you're aware of the trouble I could cause. A well-placed word in the right quarters. Suggesting a re-examination of some of those double-dealing vouchers and affidavits you signed last year, and... Looking for a cigarette?
Yes, I seem to have run out.
Have one of mine. You seem to need it. Your picture will be ready in 10 minutes. A 5x7 print, only $1.50.
No, not now. I don't want any souvenirs of this.
Clint, wait a minute,
Yes?
Nothing.
I think I'll get some of my own brand. Do you mind?
It isn't really the cigarettes, is it, Clint? You have to get away from her for a moment to think. And as you see yourself, you realize that Lenore must know that you're bluffing. That you're not at all calm about what she can do to your career. She can ruin you, and she knows it. Yes, Clint. Somehow you've got to come to terms with Lenore.
so soon, Lenore?
Yes, I really have to run, Clint.
Well, let me take you home.
No, you better wait for Miss Forrester.
Well, Lenore, we have a lot to talk about. I insist. Come on, boss's orders.
If you put it that way. I don't see why you have to come in, Clint. I've already told you.
You haven't told me a thing.
I'm not a blackmailer. I'm not interested in money or anything else. Is that clear?
Sure. I just don't believe you.
Clint, will you please go? My roommate will be coming home any minute. Hello? Marty, Well, I can't discuss it now. Yes. All right, later.
Not a blackmailer, huh?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Clint.
That was Marty Davis, wasn't it? Your reporter friend?
He is just a friend.
Oh, sure. One who'd do anything for you, including using that cheap column of his to point his finger at me. I thought you'd be a little more subtle, Lenore.
You're wrong, Clint. Didn't you hear me? I said...
I heard what you said. It won't work, Lenore. It simply won't work.
I wish you'd leave, Clint.
I will. In a minute.
Where to, Chief?
Let's go out Greenway.
How far?
I'll tell you when I get there.
Right.
It's over, isn't it, Chris? Everything with Lenore. And at last you feel safe. All you must do is leave the cab a few blocks from the Oakdale Sanitarium. Get back inside without being seen. There'll be nothing to connect you with the death of Lenore Rawlins. You're confident, aren't you? Unafraid. Don't mind an even more agonizing pain than usual in that nervous stomach of yours. And then you remember something.
Stop. Stop the cab. Here, keep the change.
Thanks, Mac. For $5, anytime.
Excuse me, miss. I'm looking for the girl that takes the photographs.
Carrie? Well, I'll see if she's still here. Just a moment, sir.
I can't understand why Mr. Markham hasn't shown up. You're sure no one...
No one asked for you, miss. I've been right here.
I hope I didn't miss him waiting in the bar. He's never kept me waiting like this before. Why, it's been half an hour.
Well, I don't know the gentleman, but no one asked for you. I'm sure of that.
I wonder if he got my telephone message. I'm going to call. Hello? Oakdale Sanitarium? This is Miss Forrester calling again. I left a message earlier this evening for Mr. Markham. That's right. No, I don't want to leave another message. I'd like to talk to him. But you'll have to get permission. When will the supervisor be back? 5 minutes? All right. I'll call back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes, Clint. 5 minutes before Susan calls the sanitarium again. Talks to the night supervisor. She's a persistent girl, Susan. Used to getting her own way. And supposing she convinces the supervisor that a call should be put through to your room.
This is Mr. Markham calling. I was to meet a young lady there, a Miss Susan Forrester. Would you mind paging her for me?
Hello?
Hello, Susan.
Clint, where are you?
Well, I'm at the sanitarium, of course. I got your message, dear, but they're pretty narrow-minded here. They expect the patients to obey doctor's orders.
You're as well as I am.
Well, Grosvenor doesn't think so. Tells me I've got to rest.
But I wanted to see you.
I appreciate the fact that you wanted to see me. I want to see you. But there may be something in what they say. Anyway, let's put up with them for a while. We'll make up for it.
Do you miss me?
Of course I miss you. I'll call you the day they let me out and you can drive out. If it isn't soon, I'll jump out the window, I swear it.
Oh, don't do that. As long as you're there, you may just as well take advantage of it. But please don't forget to call me now and then.
Oh, I won't, dear. In the meantime, you better not bother them. They're awfully busy. Good night, Susan.
Good night, Clint.
For you. I wanted to tell you our photographer's left.
What?
The girl who takes the pictures. You wanted to talk to her.
Oh, yes. You mean she's left for the evening?
Yes. But you might find her down the street at the All Night Garage. Her boyfriend works there.
Thanks a lot.
I tell you, Eddie, you simply can't get away with it.
I'm not trying to get away with anything, Terry.
Well, don't tell me she has to come back that often. Why, she's been in here enough times for a whole new motive.
Please,
Excuse me.
About that picture.
Look, mister, I'm off duty. I've got a private life, too.
I know.
Anyway, I don't remember any pictures.
Well, it was a Rodolfo's. I was sitting there on a table
Look, Mac, if this is a gag to meet Terry, you better know I still love the girl. You better get along.
Look, it's nothing
Anyway,
like...
nobody wanted any pictures tonight at Rodolfo's. All they said is what he just said. Get lost.
I know, but you did snap one. Now, look, I was sitting there with a redhead.
A redhead? Well, don't trust her. The girl that comes in here in the convertible's a redhead, too. Ooh, I could wring her
Now,
neck.
please, miss, try to remember.
Wait a minute. A redhead?
Yeah.
Rodolfo's. Yeah, she took the picture when you left the table.
She took it?
Well, she paid me for it, ordered it delivered to her apartment. It's probably there by now.
Delivered. Well, what about the negative? Can I have that?
Oh, we never keep the negative, just the pictures. Now, Eddie,
Thanks.
Are you listening to me?
How can I help it? Who's the guy?
Oh, now, don't try to throw me off that way. You know very well I've never seen him before tonight. I never really see any of those people. Just their faces. And all of them saying the same thing. Go away, don't bother me. Now about that girl in the convertible.
She must be quite a pal to barge in on her like this.
Oh, Honora's a dream. You'll love her. Careful, isn't it? Maybe she is asleep. Come on in, Fred.
It was terribly close, wasn't it, Clint? And you're still trembling. The event setting off a reaction in that nervous stomach of yours. Lenore, alive only a few hours ago, reaching over to light your cigarette. It seems years now, doesn't it? And you're thankful that this picture, the only evidence that you were together, is in your hands. Only one thing remains, Clint, to get back to the sanitarium through the French windows. Establish your presence so that no one will know you were ever out of the room. Only then will a terrible, tight, knotted feeling in your stomach go away.
Let me out at 110th. I live in those apartments there.
safe now, but you still can't completely let down. The terror of the past hours are still with you. You can't forget it. Can't forget anything that happened. But there's still something more that you must do, isn't there? The nurse. You must get her into the room. Establish the fact that you haven't left your bed. And you need her, don't you, Clint? Because you can finally admit to a terrible pain in your stomach and a feeling of raging thirst.
Did you ring, Mr. Markham?
Yes, nurse. Ooh, it's pretty bright. How long have I been asleep?
It's almost 12.
5 hours. That's pretty good. Anybody try to reach me?
I believe there was one call, but the supervisor
Wouldn't let it through.
No, and the party didn't call back. However, it's just as well, Mr. Markham. You do need your rest. Really, you don't look well at all.
I don't feel very well, nurse.
Is there anything you wanted?
Well, I'm kind of thirsty and got some pain. Wonder if I could have a glass of milk.
Yes, and then I'd like you to go right back to sleep and rest quietly.
I will, I promise.
I'll be right back.
Yes, Clint. Safe in your sanitarium room. And no one knows that you were ever out of it. And the only thing that could possibly connect you to the murder of Lenore Rollins is the picture taken by the nightclub photographer. The only evidence. And it's yours.
What is it, Mr. Markham? What is it?
She poisoned me. She poisoned me.
Now, take it easy. You'll be all right. Mr. Markham. Mr. Markham. He went so suddenly. When I came back with the milk, he seemed to be in shock. He kept talking about someone, said she'd poisoned him.
Well, the doctor will be able to tell. And yet, how is it possible?
It isn't. That man hasn't put his foot out of this room tonight.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Martin was young, brilliant, and confident. But there were those who could not agree with nor condone his methods. Yes, David, more than one of your friends believe that you're betraying the profession, don't they?
It's going to have to end sometime, Martin. Has to be a payoff eventually.
Oh? What are you babbling about, Lieutenant?
Give it. You know, sometimes I'm sorry I'm on the force, fooling around with small stuff like murder, when I could be doing great work like you. Upholding the rights and defending poor, innocent guys like Branch Morgan.
There's going to be another lecture? If so...
I know. You're not interested.
That's right, I'm not.
I got a tip for you, Counselor. About cops. Don't give us the brush off, because one of these days you're going to need us.
Really?
Guys who play palsy-walsy with the big racket boys usually do. Look, I like you, Dave. You're a good kid. And you got a nice family. Why don't you drop Branch Morgan?
And why don't you mind your own business? Haven't you worries of your own, Radigan?
Okay, sorry.
Jury's come back in. Like to hear the verdict? Well?
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Lieutenant. Look, make it snappy, huh? I gotta call my paper.
Guilty?
Not guilty. What else? That Dave Martin is quite a mouthpiece.
Yeah, I guess he is.
The judge is real sore, though. Asked Martin to step into his chambers. I'd say he was going to give him the business.
Well, Your Honor, you said you wanted to talk to me?
Yes, I wanted to compliment you on the way you handled the case for Branch Morgan.
I did my best.
It was more than enough.
And is that all, sir?
Mr. Martin, I know this is none of my business, but there's something I'd like to caution you about.
Oh?
You show a lot of promise. There are great things ahead for you if... Well, I don't like to see a fine young man like you mixed up with an out-and-out criminal.
I thought the jury found him innocent, sir.
The jury found insufficient evidence to convict. That doesn't necessarily imply innocence. You pleaded the case well. Doubtless you'll be able to do the same again for him. If you're willing to pay the price.
The price?
Your conscience and your peace of mind.
Will that be all, Your Honor?
Yes, that's all.
Very well. Good day, sir.
It's over again, isn't it, David? Another acquittal for Branch Morgan. Another big fee. And you keep telling yourself there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. No, nothing at all.
Stella?
Yes, darling?
Is anything wrong?
Wrong? No, why?
I thought something might be bothering you.
No, of course not.
Thought you'd be happy about the way the case turned out. You can buy that dining room set now.
Yes. Yes, we can.
The case was a cinch. Nothing to it at all, really. State's evidence was insufficient.
Good.
One of their witnesses didn't show up.
Oh. Same as the last time? And a week later, the witness was found at the bottom of the river.
Look, I had nothing to do with that.
No. No, of course not.
All right. So Branch Morgan's no angel. But no matter how he makes his money, he's entitled to be represented by an attorney. He pays me well. If I wasn't getting his business, some other lawyer would. A lawyer isn't a criminal just because he defends one, is he?
You're defending yourself now, aren't you?
No, we're not going to go through all that again. I've told you 100 times. Get it. Hello. Hello, Branch. What? Oh, that's too bad. Of course, I'll be glad to, Branch. Yeah, I'll do it right away.
What does he want now?
Wants me to pick up a friend of his, Fred Williams. His brother was hurt in an accident.
Oh, Dave. That's a shame.
Branch isn't good at this sort of thing. Wants me to tell him, drive him to the hospital.
Of course, darling.
I won't be long.
What are you doing here? Oh, a little business deal. All right, Williams, get in the car.
No, Branch. No, please.
Let's get in.
Look, give me a break. I'll leave town, I swear it.
Sorry, Williams. All right, let's get out of here.
You can't.
Yeah, now let's go.
You're being pretty quiet for a lawyer, aren't you, Martin?
I lured Williams to his death.
Oh, now, you didn't expect me to go into that cafe and get him out, now, did you? And be seen with him?
A story about his brother being run over. It wasn't true.
Relax. You got nothing to worry about. Just so long as we stay friends.
Who was he, this Fred Williams?
Well, didn't I tell you? That's the real name of the witness who didn't show up this afternoon.
Well, David, you've discovered something, haven't you? The judge, Lieutenant Radigan, even your wife, Stella, tried to warn you. But you couldn't understand until now. Unknowingly, you lured the witness to his death, stood by like one of Branch Morgan's hoodlums while Branch pulled the trigger. There's nothing you can do now, is there? Nothing to make it right again.
Darling, where have you been? It's past midnight and I've been worried sick.
Oh, I'm sorry, Stella. I just had a little business with Branch.
The man who was hurt, how is he?
What?
The man who was hurt, how is he?
Oh, he'll be all right.
Dave, is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
Oh, there is something. Tell me.
No, there's nothing, I tell you. Just had a little talk with Branch, that's all.
All right, Dave. I'm sorry.
Hello? Branch, what? Look, this early? What's so important that you have to see me right away? What? Yes, I'll be there.
What is it? What in the world does he want at this time of morning?
I've got to go, Stella. They just booked Branch on suspicion of murder.
Sit down, counsel. Make yourself comfortable.
Branch, what happened?
I was just going to ask you. Somebody tipped the cops to that Williams killing last night.
Now, wait a minute. You don't think that
I didn't say so, did I?
But I'd be crazy to do anything like that.
Sure. Sure you would. That's what I told Nick.
Nick?
Nick Roberts. He's the one the newspapers refer to as my trigger man. You've never met him. A real nice guy to have on your team when you're in a spot. We were trying to figure if there could have been another witness around last night. Any besides yourself, I mean.
Branch, believe me, I didn't say anything.
That's exactly what I told Nick. And you know what he said? He said, don't worry if they pick you up, boss. Because when there's no witness, there's no case. But then a guy like you can figure that out for yourself, can't you, Martin?
Yes. Yes, I can.
There won't be a prosecution witness because you're the only one. And you won't be on the witness stand because you're going to be defending me just like always. Only this time, Nick is going to make sure that everything goes all right. Understand?
Hello, Martin.
Lieutenant?
Got it all set with Morgan? Heard you just had a nice chat with him in his cell.
Look, Radigan, I don't have time to stand around.
I know. You're a busy man. You haven't got time to think about little things like a guy suddenly not showing up at home. The police trying to explain to his wife how come he stopped a couple of bullets because he knew too much.
Skip it.
What does your wife think about that?
Look, leave me alone, will you, Radigan?
You're playing with dynamite this time, Sonny. Your friend Branch knows all the chips are down. Whoever put the finger on Williams is the guy who's going to hang him. And this time, so help me, the witness isn't going to disappear.
What are you getting at?
You got to take your choice. I still think you're on the right side, only you don't know it yet. But you'll come through for us. You know enough about this guy's story to hang him.
Got it all figured out, have you?
That's why I'm putting a tail on you. He's going to watch you day and night, and if you know what's good for you, you won't try to give him the slip.
Is this for my protection, or...?
Just like I said, Martin. This time, the guy we think is an eyewitness isn't going to disappear.
It's squarely up to you now, isn't it, David? Go along with Branch Morgan and toss the rest of your life into the ash can. Or tell the police what you know and later face Morgan's trigger man in a dark alley.
Dave?
Hmm?
What are you going to do about Branch Morgan, I mean?
He's my client. I've got to defend him.
Do you?
Of course.
Why? You know he's guilty.
I don't.
Why must you get yourself involved in this thing any further? You have a right to turn him down. He doesn't own you, you know.
Stella, please, will you forget it?
You're an accomplice. If you defend him, you're as guilty as he is.
Look, will you forget it?
Dave, where are you going?
I'm going out. Okay, buddy. Might as well be sociable. I know you're the tail Lieutenant Radigan put on me. Told me himself.
Radigan told you that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wonder why he doesn't tell me these things. He tell you my name, too?
Nope.
Well, you might as well know that. You know everything else. It's Morris. Ed Morris.
Okay, Ed. Saw you following me this afternoon.
Yeah, I thought you did.
I'd like to take a walk around the block, if you don't mind.
Why should I?
Radigan will get a big bang out of this. The two of us out for a stroll.
Well, the boss just said to keep an eye on you. He didn't care how.
Is that all he said?
That's all. Radigan thinks you're a pretty good guy.
So what? Am I supposed to toss away the biggest case of my life just because he thinks I'm a good kid?
I wouldn't know that. Say, there's a little cafe not far from here, just over on 6th Street.
Forget it. I'm not in the mood.
Maybe because it's this particular cafe. Maybe because it's the one where Fred Williams...
I said forget it.
Okay, okay. So if you want to walk around the block, let's take a walk around the block.
You're on a one-way street, aren't you, David? A blind alley. And you've got to go along with Branch Morgan. It's more than a matter of right and wrong, isn't it? Yes. It's a matter of life or death. And so you spend night after night at the office preparing the case, anticipating points the prosecution is certain to bring out, making another sure thing for Branch.
Stella, what are you doing here?
I was just worried about you, that's all.
Well, you shouldn't have. I'm all right.
The third night in a row you haven't come home to dinner.
Look, I said I'm all right.
No, you aren't. You're worried sick about something, aren't you? Why don't you tell me what's wrong? You can't go on this way.
Please, darling, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
Are you afraid to tell me?
Well, why should I be afraid?
You lied to me, didn't you? When you said you had nothing to do with the murder.
Look, Stella...
Fred Williams was the man you met that night, wasn't he? The night his brother was supposed to be in an accident. Well, answer me.
All right. All right, I'll tell you. I'm the witness. I'm the only one who can hang Branch. Radigan's guessed it, I'm sure. That's why that man's down there. He's a plainclothesman, one of Lieutenant Radigan's boys, protecting me.
Protecting you?
Yes. His name's Ed Morris. Radigan knows if I open my mouth, tell what I know about Branch, I'm as good as dead. But I'm not worried about that, Stella. It's you and the baby. Don't you see, Morgan won't stop at anything. His trigger man is waiting for me somewhere, and that guard won't make any difference. Nick Roberts won't stop until he gets us all.
Oh, Dave.
Well, now you know. Sure you were right, all of you. But it's too late.
So you're going to defend Branch and let it happen all over again?
What else can I do?
Look, Dave, I want you to stand up at that arraignment tomorrow morning and tell them everything.
You're out of your mind.
We'll take our chances. The baby, you and I. Well, it has to be this way. If we don't, there's nothing left. Don't you see?
No, I don't.
Oh, please, Dave.
Stella, you just don't understand. You have no...
I do. I'd rather be dead than married to a man that...
Stella, don't say that. I don't want to hear it. Oh, look, Stella. You better go on home. I've got a lot of work to do.
But, Dave...
Please, honey. Everything will work out fine. I know it will. Come on now. Don't worry.
I'm the one that should be worrying.
Okay.
Arraignment set for 1, isn't it? Here. Have a cigarette. Relax. Still got a half hour yet. Still pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's in the bag. You get bail for me?
Yes, I'll get bail for you, Branch.
That's fine. That's just fine, Martin. You know, you and I are going to do big things together. You're a smart boy.
Branch, what if I told you that this was going to be the last time?
What?
That if I get you out of this, we're all washed up.
What do you mean, if?
All right, when I get you out of this.
How long you been thinking about this?
I don't know, it's just...
Look, Martin, you don't just run out on a partnership. Not one like this, anyway. Not when a guy knows as much as you do.
I'm not going to talk if that's what you're worried about.
Who's worried? So this is the last time if you want it that way. Of course, you won't be able to take any new cases either.
What do you mean?
It's just that I'm not in charge of ending partnerships. I leave that up to Nick Roberts, my trigger man.
You're hardly listening to the statement of evidence from the prosecution, are you, David? You're thinking about that one-way street you're on, with no escape, and Nick Roberts waiting for you at the end. They're all here, aren't they? Stella, Radigan, your friends from the press, Judge Harmon, all looking at you, waiting, wondering what you'll say when the time comes. As the prosecuting attorney finishes, it's time to go into your act, isn't it, David? Time to speak in defense of Branch Morgan, as you have done so often in the past. It's like a nightmare, isn't it? And the sound of your voice echoing around you, it's like it belongs to someone else, not you at all.
May I remind the court that the so-called evidence presented by the prosecution is neither circumstantial evidence nor is it direct evidence. It is nothing, gentlemen, but suspicion. Suspicion based on the fact that it is alleged my client had ample and sufficient motive to seek the death of Fred Williams. Williams' connection has yet to be demonstrated to the satisfaction of either the state or I can't go on, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Martin?
Your Honor, I ask the court to disqualify me as counsel for the defense. I offer myself as principal witness for the prosecution.
It's a new world, isn't it, David? And there's a different feel to the sidewalk under your feet as you start home that night after filing your statement with the district attorney's office.
Hi, Martin.
Oh, hello, Ed. Missed you when I left the hall.
I was around, don't worry.
Looks like you got quite a job on your hands now, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm ready. That was quite a thing you pulled this afternoon. I thought Morgan was going to pass out in his chair.
You know, Ed, now that it's all over, I'm not scared anymore.
Yeah. They sent 2 men along with your wife's stakeout at your house.
Yeah, I know. Come on, get in.
Hold it. Now, Counselor, if you don't mind, let's take a little ride, huh?
Well, David, Branch Morgan wasted little time carrying out his threat, didn't he? With his trigger man behind you, there's nothing you can do. You have 10, perhaps 15 minutes left to live.
You haven't told me where we're going.
Where else? The Hall of Justice.
What?
I'm booking our friend here for attempted murder.
Look, I don't understand this, Nick.
Nick?
You're Nick Roberts, aren't you? Morgan's trigger man?
I'm afraid you're a little confused, Counselor. This is Nick Roberts. That's right. He's been tailing you ever since the Williams killing. My name's Jim Stanley, one of Lieutenant Radigan's men.
Broderick Crawford uses his fast-talking tricks to become a corrupt politician. Don't miss All the King's Men on Saturday Night Friends tonight at 7.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. A few moments before, the music had seemed pure magic to Carl. Now it was discordant, meaningless, only heightening his despondency. And the thing that had worked the change, that had transformed magic into misery, was the thing Amy had said, tossed across the table to him as casually as it had been a comment on the weather.
So I'm sorry, Carl. I don't love you. I never did.
Amy, what do you mean?
Well, really, darling, it isn't anything to look so serious about.
But Amy...
Please, Carl, don't spoil the music. Besides, aren't you being a little naive?
I love you. Is that being naive? Is that being stupid?
Well, it doesn't make very good sense. Anyway, Arnold's coming home tomorrow, and that's that.
What?
He wired from San Francisco this morning.
Aren't you just a little worried about him?
Why?
Oh. I see. Funny. Arnold has everything that the world has to offer. Money, success, and you.
Thank you.
It seems strange. Such a brilliant man could be so blind, both at once.
You sound as though you delight in telling him that.
I'm afraid I couldn't afford to.
Naturally. I think Arnold might resent it a little if he knew his chauffeur were romantically interested in his wife.
And that puts me in my place quite nicely.
It was meant to. Now, suppose you run out and get the car. I want to talk to the piano player for a moment.
It's all clearly defined now, isn't it, Carl? And you're back in your place. You were too eager, anxious, too blinded to see that Amy was only playing a game, amusing herself at your expense. But it's all over now, isn't it? And everything is just as it was when you first came to the house a year ago, and her husband Arnold had hired you. That at least remains clear in your mind, doesn't it? Very clear.
Carl, I think you'll work out just fine. I've thought for some time we should have a chauffeur. I understand you're a master mechanic and an excellent driver.
That's right, Mr. Pearson.
Of course, I'm hiring you principally because of Mrs. Pearson.
Oh?
Yes, she's a very impetuous woman. Inclined to be reckless. She's had 2 accidents now, rather narrow escapes. I'll feel much safer if she has a chauffeur.
Well, of course.
I may as well tell you this now, Carl. You'll find it out for yourself sooner or later anyway. Mrs. Pearson becomes upset very easily. Emotionally rather unstable. When she's troubled, she has a strange habit of taking the car out and driving like the wind.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
Well, neither do I, frankly. Somehow it seems to cool her down and quiet her nerves. I hope that with you here, she'll find some less dangerous antidote for these, explosions of hers.
I'll drive Mrs. Pearson wherever and whenever she wants.
Good. Then it's settled.
The job is yours. Thank you, sir.
As far as I'm concerned, a prison record means absolutely nothing. If a man is willing to profit by his mistakes, and you'll have every chance to make good.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Carl, you're back in your place. Right where you were the day Arnold Pearson hired you. Fresh out of state prison. A whole year gone by. You've always resented Arnold, haven't you? Because he's so sure of himself. Because he has everything, and you have nothing.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes. Sit down, Carl.
Oh, that's all right, sir.
I don't quite know how to begin. Something rather unpleasant has been called to my attention. You've been with us more than a year now, Carl. I've come to trust you implicitly.
Thank you, sir.
I know you must feel that I haven't paid much attention to you, but, well, I've been very busy and...
I understand.
Of course you do. It might please you to know that I've advised my lawyers about you. You'll never want for anything, even if something should happen to me.
Well, thank you, sir. I had no idea that...
I'm happy to do it, Carl. All I ask in return is your confidence. It's about Mrs. Pearson.
Mrs. Pearson?
Now, please don't misunderstand me, Carl. I'm not the sort of a man who goes spying on his wife.
Oh, I don't think that, sir.
Of course not. However, the fact of the matter is, a chap from the firm spoke to me about Amy this afternoon. He implied that she'd been seen on a number of occasions in the company of another man.
Oh, well, that's probably just idle gossip. Well, I don't think that Mrs. Pearson would... I don't
Carl,
think
I thought you might know something about this.
No, sir, I don't. And after all, I've been here all the time. I should know.
I hope it is just gossip. Sort of upset me, that's all. Coming home to a lot of ugly rumors about my wife and some musician.
Musician?
I believe he's working at a place called the Cameo Room.
The information that Arnold Pearson has conveyed hits you like an electric shock, doesn't it, Carl? Makes you realize how Amy has used you. Explains with a very different reason all those evenings she had you spend with her at the Cameo Room. You're certain now that the reason was Terry Larkin, the piano player.
Hello, Amy.
Oh, Carl. What's the matter, darling? You have that serious look again.
I have a good reason. So have you.
What's on your mind?
You? Look, Amy, I don't know what you're doing, what you've done. I only know how I feel about you.
Please, Carl, we've been all through that.
Now listen to me. Let me talk. I've got to tell you this. I love you. I have no right. It should be the other way around. I should hate everything about you, but that isn't the way it is. Amy, no matter what's gone before, please don't do this to me.
Carl, you can be so gentle. No one would think so, but you can. You're interesting, Carl. Like a book. Only I think people in real life are much more interesting than those in books. Don't you?
Interesting. Interesting is just a word. Love is an emotion.
I'm not in the mood, Carl. Besides, my actions are no longer your concern. I thought we settled all that.
It isn't settled. It isn't settled at all.
Why don't you face it?
you're going to be difficult, why, we'll simply have to dismiss you.
Listen to me. I just had a talk with your husband. It seems there's some ugly rumors floating about.
About us?
No, not about us.
I don't understand.
Those baby blue eyes. Those big, beautiful, innocent baby blue eyes. And a heart like a stone.
Just a minute.
Tell me, who's it going to be after Terry Larkin?
Carl.
Seems to be a hobby of yours. Making a fool out of every guy you meet. Well, I ought to do Larkin a favor. I ought to go tell him right now. Tip him off. That he's due for the high dive in the next couple of weeks.
You're not going anywhere. You're involved every bit as much as I am, Carl. I can talk, too. And if it came right down to it, maybe I'd sound a lot more convincing to Arnold. And to the parole board.
Well, what about Terry Larkin?
I'll see anybody I want, anytime I want.
You know where that'll get you.
I'll decide that. And now, if you don't mind, I'm going out for a drive.
Wait a minute. You know what Arnold said?
Skip it. When I want a chauffeur, I'll ring for one.
The break between you and Amy is out in the open now, isn't it? And in the week that follows, she makes that quite plain to you. Seems to enjoy every moment of it. There's a blind, consuming rage building within you, isn't there? One which you find becoming more and more difficult to control. As far as Amy is concerned, you've simply ceased to exist. Except to drive her to secret appointments with Terry Larkin. And it happens often, doesn't it? And all the while you're at her beck and call to take her wherever she wants to go and to say nothing. But you can't help overhearing, can you? Listening to the same soft words, exciting, so full of promise. The same words she used to say to you and didn't mean. When she lies to Arnold about where she's been, you find yourself hating him, too. Because even with everything he has, he's a fool, just as you have been. She's done that to both of you, hasn't she? It's on your mind all the time, isn't it? Gnawing away at you, shaping thoughts in your brain. Thoughts that lead you to the conclusion that you're going to kill her.
Ah, don't think you'll have any squeaks on over now. Now, let's see. Did I check that mileage?
Yes, you put the sticker on the inside of the door frame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, you'd better keep an eye on that speedometer. According to our records, you ran over a little bit this time.
You mean you keep an exact mileage record?
Oh, sure. Comes in handy sometimes.
Yes, it certainly must.
It happens suddenly, doesn't it? A chance remark by the garage mechanic. Keep your eye on the speedometer, he said. It stirs something within you, doesn't it? A bare flicker of thought, and it grows, fanned by the hatred you feel. It begins to emerge as a plan.
I'll keep an eye on the speedometer.
It's exactly 5 miles from the garage to the house. As the little figures on the speedometer drop into place, the separate parts of your plan start falling into place in your mind, don't they? You've made up your mind, haven't you? Know exactly what you must do, and you're certain you'll get away with it.
Are you positive, Carl? Absolutely certain.
Yes, sir, I am. I'm terribly sorry, sir. I wouldn't have mentioned it, except you seemed so upset when you heard about it before.
I know. It's all right, Carl. Simply doing your duty. Where's Mrs. Pearson now?
She's downstairs. Do you want me to tell her that you want to see her?
No, never mind. I'll have Martha call in a moment.
But Martha's taking the afternoon off.
Oh, yes, of course. What'd you tell Mrs. Pearson?
Yes, sir.
And Carl?
Yes, sir.
Thanks very much. You've been most loyal.
Your plan goes into motion immediately, doesn't it? Just as swiftly as you had intended it should. And now, in fury, he's turned on Amy. And true to form, she's lashing back.
What if I did? It's nothing to you. You've always been so wrapped up in your career, it's a wonder you even noticed.
My career has nothing to do with it.
Well, I don't care anymore. Do you understand that? I simply don't care. If you think for 1 minute that you can control my movements night and day, like you do the puppets that run your business, you've got another thing coming, Arnold Pearson. I'm getting out of here and you may never see me again.
It's going well, isn't it? And you're pleased. Not worried at all about what Amy might say about you, because Arnold wouldn't believe her, would he? It's what Amy does that concerns you now. All that matters is that she behaves as you expect her to. Follows her usual habits.
Hey! Amy, come back here.
You, Carl.
Yes, sir.
She left in the car, didn't she? I was hoping you wouldn't let her do that.
Mrs. Pearson does very much as she pleases.
Now, wait a minute, Carl.
Not only with you, Arnold, but with me, too.
That's quite enough, Carl. You'll do well to drop the matter right here. Forget all about it. I'll attend to my affairs in my own...
Going to do. Don't you know, Arnold? Haven't you any idea at all?
It's the timing now that you're concerned with. And it's very important, isn't it? Yes. Your entire plan depends on the way things fall into place on schedule. If Martha arrives home from the movie before 8, everything is ruined.
Why didn't she find him?
It's all you can do to keep from going in there, isn't it? To see what's happening. And the fear that something's gone wrong begins to take hold of you. And then...
Carl! Carl!
Wait a minute.
Carl, it's terrible.
What's the matter?
I just can't believe it. Oh, that awful, awful woman. Mr. Pearson's dead.
What?
She killed him. I know this would happen sooner or later. I always knew there was some doubt about her first husband's death. I tell you, she's a killer.
Well, where is he?
In his study, on the floor. She's in her room. I don't think she heard me. She's packing.
We've got to call the police. Operator, I want the police.
It's a stroke of luck, isn't it? Much better that Martha discovered Arnold.
Hello, police. I'm calling from the Arnold Pearson home. I want to report a murder.
It's terrible. Poor Mr. Pearson.
Hard to believe she could do it.
That's what I've been thinking. That's a pretty powerful blow for a woman.
She could do it, Lieutenant. She could do anything when she's crazy mad that way.
So, after it's over, she bustles about her room, taking her time while her husband's dead here in the study. Does that seem right to you, Carl?
Well, it does seem odd, Lieutenant, but
That's putting it mildly. Let's go see her. Oh, wait a minute. Well, that changes things. She made a break for it after all. You've been a little foolish, don't you think, Miss Pearson?
I have a right to do as I please in my own house.
That's an interesting attitude for the moment.
I think you might explain what this is all about. Why there are police officers all over the place.
I was just about to ask you to do a little explaining.
I haven't a thing to say.
I see. Martha, you told me you were out of the house at the movie all afternoon.
That's right. I just got off the bus a half an hour ago and walked up to the house. Then I ran out to Carl's rooms over the garage.
All right. And you, Carl?
it's like I told you. I'd had the car lubricated, drove home, arrived just before Martha.
Then you were out with the car practically all afternoon.
That's right.
What did you say, Carl?
I said I'd been out with the car all afternoon. I drove straight home.
Nothing wrong with that, is there, Mrs. Pearson?
Why, I don't know what to say.
If there's any question, Lieutenant, you can check the mileage on the speedometer. Compare it with the service tag in the door frame.
That's an idea. Now, Mrs. Pearson?
Why, yes. Yes, of course. Carl's telling the truth. He was out in the car. I've been here all afternoon.
Well, Mrs. Pearson, I hardly expected it to be this simple. You realize, of course, you're under arrest for suspicion of murder.
Murder? What are you talking about?
Your husband. He's right where you left him, Mrs. Pearson.
I don't know anything about it.
By your own admission, you and he were alone here at the time of the killing. Now, that's good enough for me, and I think it'll be good enough for a jury.
It's strange. Fantastic, isn't it, Carl? Hard to believe that Amy would talk herself into your trap so easily. Yes, she's walked right into it, and the case against her seems airtight. But as you try to relax...
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Carl?
Where is she?
Down at headquarters.
Oh.
Carl, I suppose you realize that we know about your record.
Well, of course. But what's that got to do with this?
I got a telephone call a few minutes ago that knocked me off my pins. Carl, are you sure you were in that car this afternoon? That you drove straight home?
Why, of course. You can check the speedometer.
We checked that, too. We went over the whole car, as a matter of fact.
The whole car?
So you drove straight home. Past the corner of 89th and Fowler. That's the usual route, isn't it?
That's right.
The license plate's checked, too. There's just one thing the witness wasn't sure of. He thought there was a woman driving.
Well, if you think Mrs. Pearson was in that car this afternoon, you're wrong. Just because somebody thinks
All
they
right,
saw.
Carl. That's all I wanted to know. What made you think you could get away with it? It's pretty serious stuff, you know. And I think with that record of yours, they're likely to send you up for the rest of your life.
Well, what are you talking about?
Manslaughter and hit and run. That man you ran down at 89th and Fowler this afternoon, he died 2 hours ago.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Medbury Street is in the middle of the city, yet it's very quiet there. And perhaps the quiet is due to the nature of the neighborhood, with its row of small, unimposing shops. Among them is the bookstore belonging to Henry Pettigrew. Henry is a quiet man, with a few old friends, such as Police Lieutenant Thorpe. And Henry is a man with a hobby.
Cosmic establishes here why habitual killers frequently operate in a fixed pattern, so that they will have a connection of a sort with reality.
You know, Henry, in my job, I have to spend most of my time catching criminals instead of theorizing about them. Now, look, what's in your mind? What are you building up to?
All right. All right, I'll tell you. I was afraid you'd laugh at me.
Now, have I ever, Henry?
Look, these newspaper clippings. See what they are?
Why, yes. We've got all the stories on deaths in the city for weeks.
1 month, to be exact. I'm not interested in all these clippings.
What do you mean by that?
Just these 6. I find them most unusual. Very unusual. An unsolved murder, 2 accidental deaths, a suicide, a disappearance, a hit and run.
What's so very unusual about these?
A map of the city, Lieutenant. As you know, all the streets in this area are in alphabetical order.
Yes, go on. What's that got to do with these clippings?
Well, notice when these deaths took place. The first took place on Ashton Street. The next death took place on Carl Street. The next on Elm. Then Gordon, Iris, Kirby. Don't you see? 6 deaths, 1 on every other street.
And all in alphabetical order, A, C, E, G, and so on, huh?
So what I've been thinking is, and I must admit, very seriously, is that perhaps this is an established pattern.
Pattern? Well, you don't mean a pattern for death, Henry.
Exactly, Lieutenant. If I'm correct, if this is a pattern in progress, then the very next street in order is M.
M. M. Medbury. So that's it. So that's it, your own street. I can see why you're concerned.
I knew you'd laugh at me.
I'm sorry, Henry, but there are a lot of crimes in the city. In every city. Why, those are only a few of them. You know, with the sort of patience you've shown, you could apply a kind of a pattern or a mathematical design to almost any group of them.
I know that. I can only repeat what Kozlek said.
I know what Kozlek says. Are you suggesting this is all the work of one man?
Why not? It wouldn't be the first time that a killer has worked according to a pattern.
But, Henry, a lot of those stories you're talking about were accidents and suicides.
I wonder, Lieutenant.
Now you're beginning to worry me.
I'm just trying to help.
Sure, and thanks. Well, I've got to be going. I'll see you soon, Henry. And don't forget, M. Medbury Street. You better watch yourself, right?
He's amused, isn't he, Henry? You expected him to be. But you're pleased, proud of the little plan you've worked out. And you know you've impressed Lieutenant Thorpe in spite of his amusement.
Pettigrew, I thought I told you to stay away from my sister.
And I told you, Arnold, that as long as Mary Ellen doesn't object to my attentions, I shall continue to see her.
I'm warning you. I'm warning you for the last time. Stay away.
I'm not afraid of you, Arnold. I've asked Mary Ellen to marry me.
Forget it. She's not marrying you.
Or anyone else, is that it?
What do you mean by that?
That is it, isn't it, Arnold? Even though your sister's over 30, you don't want her to marry anyone. Not just me, anyone.
Well, look here!
Because her husband might have something to say about the way you're handling Mary Ellen's inheritance from her uncle.
Get up! Oh, what happened? The little man fell down. Here, let me help you. Up!
Take your hands off me.
Remember what I said. Stay away from Mary Ellen. I'll be seeing you.
You know, I don't know what I'd do without this little park. It's been my friend for years.
And I don't know what I'd do without you to talk to, Henry.
How have things been? Still the same?
Worse, I'm afraid. Arnold is more unmanageable than ever.
He has no right to control your life.
It's just that he's so set against you, and he's so terribly hot-tempered that I'm afraid of what he might do to you.
I wouldn't worry about that. People like Arnold must run their course.
Run their course?
It's nothing. Forget it. Let's not talk about your brother. Not now, anyway.
Henry.
Yes?
Oh, Henry, there's something I meant to ask you. Well, one of the neighbors mentioned it, about this theory you have.
Theory?
Well, the pattern you worked out.
All that. My pattern for death. The lieutenant likes to call it.
Isn't it kind of silly? I mean, the idea that the next time it will be Medbury Street.
Oh, no. It's not silly at all. I mean, things like that are very possible. Yes, Mary Ellen. It may be very possible that Medbury Street is marked for death.
The quiet of Medbury Street is interrupted now, isn't it, Henry? Not violently. But the street has begun to stir with uneasy conversations as your theory spreads. Yes, there's a definite feeling of tension in the air as your theory takes hold. Your idea that something's going to happen. It's working perfectly, isn't it? Just as you knew it would when you first thought of the pattern for murder. The perfect cover-up.
Henry. Henry, why didn't you tell me yesterday?
Tell you what?
Well, last night Arnold told me that he'd been over here and
that? Well, I just didn't want to worry you, Mary Ellen.
But he said that he'd hit you. He boasted about it. I could have killed him.
Please, let's forget it.
No, Henry, not this time. I'm not going to forget about it. I'm going to have it out with him once and for all.
But listen, he'll just get more excited and...
But Arnold can't go on ruining our lives. I'll find some way to stop him.
I don't like you to talk like this. I don't want anything to happen to you, dear.
But Henry, nothing will.
I'll tell you what. I'll meet you tonight at our usual place and we'll talk about it.
Oh, I can't go tonight. It's the club meeting over at Mrs. Lang's.
That's right, I forgot. Wednesday. How about tomorrow? All right? And meanwhile, just don't mention it. And, don't worry about your brother.
I'll try not to, Henry.
She'll be free of him soon, won't she, Henry? And you won't have to live in constant fear of what he might do to her. You know Arnold is a man of violent temper. And in a moment of blind rage, he could easily kill her. Or you. Tonight, with Mary Ellen away at her club meeting, Arnold will be alone in the house. Yes, Henry, you're certain the time is right for your pattern of death. Yes, Henry, you know all about the theory of murder. But now you also know that whatever it takes to be a murderer, you don't have it, and never will.
Morning, Henry.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Well, Henry, I guess I came to apologize.
Apologize?
For laughing at your idea about the pattern. You heard what happened?
No.
Arnold Fenway disappeared from his home last night.
Disappeared?
Yes.
Arnold?
Mm-hmm. And under mysterious circumstances, too. Yes, Henry, I guess maybe you hit something with that crazy idea of yours.
I just don't understand it. The theory was all right in paper, but I never thought it would...
How much do the people on Medbury Street know about this?
Well, none of the details, really. No more than I told to Frank Ferris. You know, the druggist.
How much did you tell him?
Nothing more than that I'd figured something out, or thought I had. That there would be a death on Medbury Street before long.
But nobody knows how you arrived at that conclusion.
No. Why?
Well, I'm not saying this theory of yours is on the nose, Henry. But if you are right, there is a killer on the loose with a pattern on his mind. We don't want him to know that we know it.
Oh, no, of course.
Now, I want you to keep it quiet. I don't want any more talk about it than there's already been.
All right.
that's all I had in my mind. I'm off to the Fenway house.
Could I come with you? Mary Ellen and I, you mind?
Not at all. Come on along.
And it was around 11 o'clock last night when I came home. The lights here in the library were still on. I assumed Arnold was still working. Well, I didn't want to disturb him, so I went directly up to my room.
Miss Fenway, there's evidence of quite a struggle in this room. Are you sure you didn't hear anything at all last night?
No, not a thing.
Mm-hmm. You say you got home at 11 o'clock last night.
Yes.
What time did you leave earlier?
Oh, it was just about 10 minutes of 8. It's only a few blocks to Mrs. Lang's house. The club meets at her house every Wednesday.
You went to a club meeting then?
Yes.
Now, Miss Fenway, did your brother have any enemies that you can think of?
Why, Arnold was hot-tempered. I guess everybody knew that. But I can't think of anyone that would resent that enough to... Oh, Mr. Cosgrove.
Good morning.
Lieutenant Thorpe, I telephoned Mr. Cosgrove a little while ago. I thought he might know something. Mr. Cosgrove, Lieutenant Thorpe, Mr. Pettigrew.
Mr. Pettigrew, I hope I'm not interrupting. Naturally, I'm greatly concerned about all this. Arnold has always been a fine employee, and more than that, a friend.
Mr. Cosgrove, what did Mr. Fenway do?
Arnold's our chief accountant. I'm an executive of Abbey and Grant. I don't know whether you've heard of us, but...
Yeah, I know, a brokerage firm.
Right. If there's anything I can do to help.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Cosgrove and Miss Fenway, I'd like you to make a list of all of Arnold's associates and friends. All that you can think of. You can check your minds one against the other.
Oh, you want me to get it?
Oh, will you please?
Hello?
How are you, Henry? Good. Good. Is Mary Ellen there?
Well, she's rather busy right now. Could she call you back? No, she hasn't been ill.
Well, I just wondered. She never misses one of our Wednesday meetings. And when she didn't come...
Yes, I'll tell her you called. Goodbye. I'm going out for some air. I'll be outside if you want me.
That'll be fine, Henry.
Mary Ellen deliberately lied to the police, didn't she, Henry? Told them she'd been at Mrs. Lang's house for the Wednesday meeting. Yes, she lied. And you're afraid you know the reason why.
Arnold's cufflink.
Find something, Mr. Pettigrew?
Oh, no. I was just looking around.
Well, I told the lieutenant all I could think of, but I'm afraid it's not much help. I certainly hope this terrible thing can be cleared up. See you later.
Henry, who was that on the phone?
It was Mrs. Lang.
Oh?
Mary Ellen.
Yes?
Never mind. I'll see you later.
Finding the cufflink makes it all terribly certain in your mind, doesn't it, Henry? And even more, Mary Ellen had every reason to drive her toward her grim action. her decision that the only way to live her own life was to take another. But as sure as you are, you must still talk to her and make certain.
Why did you tell him you were at Mrs. Lang's?
I don't know, Henry.
Well, where did you go?
Arnold and I, we had a quarrel, and then I went out. Well, I started for Mrs. Lang's, but I was just so upset I couldn't go to the meeting. I just walked, trying to think.
Well, where did you walk?
I can't remember all the places, Henry. Finally, I decided what I had to do. I came back here, and I told Arnold that I couldn't put up with his interference any longer. He hit me.
Oh, Mary Ellen.
I was so confused and angry. I don't remember what happened. Suddenly I was walking along the river in a nightmare. Suddenly I was back here at the house.
Mary Ellen.
There's no answer around front, so I thought I'd come around here. I happened to be in the neighborhood, just wondered if there'd been any word about Arnold.
No word at all.
I see. Well, these things take time, I suppose. I'm sure the police are doing all they can.
We were just going inside, Mr. Cosgrove. Will you join us?
Well, I think that'd be...
Don't bother, Mary Ellen. You should rest. Mr. Cosgrove and I will be running along.
Of course. Mr. Pettigrew's right.
Well,
I'll stop by tomorrow.
all right.
Goodbye, Miss Finway.
As you listen to Cosgrove's small talk, you're certain there's something more important on his mind, aren't you, Henry? You're sure he overheard your conversation with Mary Ellen on the terrace about her quarrel with Arnold the night he disappeared and that he'd struck her.
But Mr. Pettigrew.
Yes?
About Arnold. The two of you never hit it off very well, did you?
Oh, I don't know.
He's told me all about it, his objections to you. Arnold didn't get along with his sister either.
What are you driving at?
Arnold Finway is a friend of mine. I'll do everything within my power to find out what's happened to him.
I understand that.
Now, if you or his sister know anything about his disappearance...
Are you insinuating that Mary Ellen had anything to do with it?
I think she knows more than she cares to tell. So do you, and if you're trying to shield her...
That's ridiculous.
Is it? I wonder if the police would think so. Goodbye, Mr. Pettigrew.
It's hours later, after a long walk along the river, when you finally return to Mary Ellen's house. You've got to talk with her.
Mary Ellen!
She isn't home, Henry.
What?
Mary Ellen went out a few minutes ago.
Oh. Thanks, Mrs. Grant.
Henry, is Mary Ellen in some kind of trouble? I couldn't keep from wondering.
About what?
Well, as I put my cat out a few minutes ago, I saw a car pull up in front of her house. It was the police.
The police?
Yes, they came for her.
I see.
It's all over, isn't it, Henry? The police have taken Mary Ellen away. There's no doubt in your own mind either, is there? You're sure she's responsible for Arnold's disappearance. And you wonder what will happen to her.
Hello, Henry. Well, Henry, I have some news for you. We found Arnold.
What?
Cosgrove told us the whole story a little while ago. Arnold tried to double-cross him and skip town.
Skip town?
With the company's money. He had it buried in a rose bed, dug it up the night of his so-called disappearance.
The cufflink.
He decided to use your idea to cover up his getaway. When he found out that Medbury Street was scheduled for the next crime, he decided to be it.
And he staged the whole thing. A phony disappearance. And he's alive.
Well, he wouldn't have been very long if it hadn't been for your alphabetical street idea.
I don't understand.
I admit I didn't take your idea seriously at first, Henry.
But after Arnold's disappearance, I began to wonder. I decided to cover the next street just in case.
The next street, Medbury, Norton, Olive.
That's right, Olive. We covered it from one end to the other. 2 hours ago, at the Olive Street bus terminal, we picked up Arnold with $20,000 of embezzled money on him.
And Cosgrove kept saying that he was his friend.
Arnold tried to double-cross him and skip town, but he wouldn't have made it. Cosgrove was right behind him with a loaded .38 in his pocket. Well, that about winds it up. Oh, incidentally, I've got a message for you. We brought Mary Ellen in to tell her about Arnold, but she's home safe now. And she told me to tell you if you had time.
Oh, thanks.
Well, Henry, you gave us a big lift on this one. I'd say you were quite a detective.
This concludes my 10-hour presentation of the Whistler TV episodes. These episodes come from a brief but distinctive period in early television, when anthology mysteries were a regular part of the schedule, and each story was designed to stand on its own. I love to upload these long blocks of TV shows and radio episodes for you. My goal is to keep these shows alive in the 21st century and introduce this genre to a new generation. Until next time, friends, thank you for spending part of your day with me.